killing all day. Daft Digit, he's the name. ADHD streamer, always bringing the fame with his lightning reflexes. He's never slowing down. Hyperactive entertainer, the talk of the town. The talk of the town. Pixelated worlds, he's ready to explore. Streaming his gameplay to fans who want more. With neon lights and retro vibes, he's in his zone. Daft Digit's energy is like a cyclone, blasting through levels with his lightning fast skills. ADHD on overdrive, he's climbing the hills, dodging obstacles, jumping with precision. Daft Digit's gaming, it's an intense collision. It's an intense collision.
We are here! CitizenCon. It's on its way. It's so close. Oh, the hype. Oh, the hype. The humanity. Oh, the hype. Oh, the humanity. It's 3:45 in the morning. Why am I so hyper? I don't know. I have problems. Let's go! All right. Well, we're going to check in with the info runners. I have asked, and I got the okay to watch react stream. Okay, so just saying, I asked. They said okay. So what's going on?
Like, where's Crunchy?
Is Crunchy there?
We got Astropub also
Yeah,
watching.
right there in the center.
This is the
Hey,
info runners
Crunchy!
channel.
Crunchy! Wave! What? Oh, he stuck his tongue out. What a bitch. There you go.
We
Give
got-
me a listen. Can you say
tell-
that?
Execute
Yeah,
live in the
Fuck
field.
Fuck you. Right, okay.
Tell him I said hi.
Astro Pub said hi! Yeah, that's what. Astro Pub said hello. He said
heard-
hello, Astro.
I heard it. Oh,
Yeah, he yelled it back.
I heard it a little bit.
Let me
Yeah.
send the camera on. Yeah, he yelled it back.
there we go. Jeez.
I heard it a little bit.
I'll
Yeah.
send the camera on. All right, there we go. Yeah. Oh, well, he's that damn loud. But, yeah. But yeah, most of the people around us are just regular folk. And it's just how hardcore the people are, because like everyone that turned up for pre-registration.
That's a good idea. I should have CitizenCon live stream set up.
It was almost no.
Yeah, you're right, Astro.
There at all.
me-
And in fact, most of the kind of non-premium, if I kind of show you, they're the ones filling in now. Like, so that all this over here is non-premium. people.
Non-premium.
So there's only roughly what two
Damn,
full
Board Gamer
lines
shows
as-
up beforehand.
As opposed to 3 premium right now.
Sheesh.
If that kind of pans out that way, so yeah.
So, chat,
Yeah,
are you still hearing
how
the
long we
double
got
audio?
time?
Oh, you are. Yeah, let me mute it. I got it. I know what I'm doing. I'm
Okay.
a professional.
Yeah.
There you go.
Sorry, mate.
There we
I was
go.
just trying to make it work, and again,
Should have
we
that
didn't get
queued
to
up.
test this stuff because of the internet issues, and Agrid's
Yeah.
having a whole bunch of stuff, and I can't really help him because he's on Apple.
Yeah.
And it's not, most of the problem is,
that's cool.
it's
He-
also the problem that we're standing in a line
Agri.
with 2 hands and 50 million things.
And,
Yeah.
you can't see me, but I've got one on my hand and then a microphone in the other, so you really can't do a lot.
Yeah, I think it's cool that he
We're kind of
3D
bound
printed
to
that.
what we've got now. If
Even
show
I don't
Agrid,
even know what
that
they're
might be
called.
where to go. So he's got a phone in one
cards
hand,
or
microphone
something?
in the other, and then a microphone under his elbow. So yeah, it's a little
The microphone and stuff. I
All
I
right,
knew
let me
it.
check something out real
I
quick.
knew Shelly was gonna be here.
We got about 12 minutes.
I knew the
until we should be
shelfster
opening
was
up here, by
gonna
the way.
be here. I had a feeling. I was like, you know what?
Yep, should be open up soon.
It's gonna be
Awesome.
early as F in the morning. Shelster should be around.
Maybe
I
we
was
figure out,
right.
Paul, where we want to go first. So
How you
what we're
doing?
thinking is
I'm not a pro streamer.
we'll get someone to go to the seat.
The
and we might
info
go
runners
have a
are.
little merch, Might get our grid to go. Yeah, we'll look at the booths later, I think. Do you want to go? Do you want to go get the seats and we'll go?
I
do the
mean,
merch?
favorite
Or do you
Peter
wanna go for the
man.
seats?
That's right.
I'm gonna go get the that thing from.
That's right.
Oh, okay.
Oh, stuff's
Yeah,
happening.
okay.
I was literally just gonna grab that.
Yeah, we might do
Uh-oh.
that first, actually. Might we do that first? All right, we'll do that first, then we'll go to merch.
I know you want one.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
maybe if I
So
separate this
Yeah, we'll go do that. Do you want to go? Do you want to get the seats?
that way,
And
I
you
don't,
can film the
I
whole.
don't have to switch. I'll just copy and paste.
And then we'll. So what
I'll
we'll
just
do is we'll
copy
go
and
to get
paste.
what we need,
There we go. How
and
you
then-
doing?
Then he can
I hope
come
you're
back to
doing
you,
good.
And you can come back to me.
Right now,
Uh,
CitizenCon is about to, well,
Chimera is
begin
asking if we
in
know there will be a CitizenCon in Australia.
hour? Maybe 2 hours?
I don't think so. Again, talking to the CIG people, we did ask about that, and it just comes down to the cost. And it's
Execute,
not because it costs too much to do it in Australia.
as he was
it's
saying, as
because
he's asked,
there's no
is
studio
from
there.
Australia.
So
They're actually
if
there
they're,
live right
you know,
now.
You know, planning this event, like, how do I
Honestly,
explain this?
been
It's
sick
lit
for a
walk from
few
here
weeks,
to-
so that
to the
sucks.
studio.
Finally getting over
It's
it
a
though.
5-minute
How are
walk.
you? I'm doing good. I hope you're feeling better
So
soon.
it's just so
Sorry to hear
close,
that you've
and
been
there's no
sick.
studio. So I would say we need to push for an Australian studio. That's my take on the whole thing.
Studio down under.
Awesome.
All the ships be
Australian
upside
studio
down.
it is. So Chad is also suggesting to go see
Upside
the
down
Hornet
ships?
first.
I don't know anything about this.
So here's the thing, though, from a personal
See, what's
point
he
of view,
showing?
if you don't go
Citizen
get the
Con,
merch
did
and get your
something pop
tickets, you
up?
miss your seats, you miss out. So
Well, if I
it,
go to
it
live,
won't be
maybe.
the Hornet straight away, but you'll probably see the Hornet on the way in. But we will come back to it. It's
See,
because
that bottom
apparently
right
the merch
screen,
sells
I'm
out
trying to
really
figure out
quickly, and we want to secure good seats so you guys can,
What he has.
as well as us, get
What
a
does he
better
know?
view.
I don't have it. I'm looking.
That's the important things, and then we'll come back to the Hornet. But yeah, we'll get
Yeah.
to it.
We'll let
we've got
you-
2 days.
Yeah, we'll
Sort
let
it
you. We'll let you get something set up, and I'll keep you in the background and mute you and such like that when we're moving. So
Astro Pub. Boo.
So apparently, according to Piggles, there's a Zeus bomber jacket.
Yeah.
Desk pad, couple of shirts and things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. The Zeus bomber jacket is like 120 quid,
all
or
right, we're getting
I
some
don't know
more
what the
audio
cost
issues
is.
on your side again.
But oh yeah, they're in Manchester right
nope, it's
now,
back fixed now. You're good.
and I think that should be close to your time, right?
No, you
I don't
need to
know what-
reset the RTMP.
I don't know if anything's divided time zone wise.
I was trying to get his mic up and
Are the time zones different? Like Scotland, like England, London, Wales, Ireland. Like
All right,
you know,
well, he's getting that
is there
fixed
more
up.
than one time
to the
zone? Or
host.
is everything around there in the same time
Yeah,
zone?
Algrid's still Mike is still kind of washy. It sounds like he's coming in
That we
through
know,
a,
Shelly.
through a like a
Okay, just a stupid flu type
like a
thing that doesn't want to
bathtub
leave.
sort of thing.
Loads of people
Well,
getting
things
in here.
coming back
Nah,
up. I'll answer some more questions here. Thank you all
Seasons
for
are
the
changing.
subscriptions and resubscriptions.
We're just getting hurricanes.
Zeus bomber jacket, yes. There's a Zeus bomber jacket. Unfortunately, it's only at the CitizenCon venue. There are some merch which will be available there as
I
well.
can't wait to
at
see
some
it. I want to see
point.
what this bomber jacket looks like. I hope it's.
Hold on.
Oh, the UK is tiny. We all have the same time zone. Okay, that's what I thought, but I wasn't 100%.
This is a long ad break. Yeah, it's going to be gone for a little bit longer. Thank you very much for becoming a member there, LD666 on YouTube. Yeah, Twitter. That's the wrong one.
Boobs. Yeah, so they're in Manchester right now.
Welcome everyone again. Thank you for watching. Hope you stick around. Entertain us. I will entertain you. So, a couple of
Alpaca's there,
things
too.
That we to remind you, the first panel is on the Planet Tech. I believe they're called the Genesis system. We'll be definitely seeing what that is shortly. There's also there was a press release about the giant life-size
bomber
Hornet
jacket,
that was built and
An
put
in-game
to
one
the,
or for
convention center.
wearing IRL.
That
It's,
Hornet will remain
there's an
on
IRL
site
one,
in front of
but
the
they do have
CIG's
bomber
offices
jackets in game.
after the
But
after
no,
CitizenCon.
it's an IRL
So,
one.
if you're going
Somebody
to
found
Manchester, you will be crossed by CIG's offices. You will see a giant life-sized Hornet.
Somebody found a list of like swag Like they found like an item list for different like merchandise items you could buy, and a bomber jacket was on there. That's how this was discovered. I don't know if anybody's seen it. I haven't seen any photos of the actual jacket, so hopefully it's cool looking. But they do have one in game. I could actually bring up the game and show you. But let's also see. Let's go to how much time is left. Oh, there was the button. I could 5 minutes. Oh my god. Okay. I got my time wrong. Ooh, luckily, I just randomly woke up early.
So, Mr. Modifi, it says always important to note that any leaks that you get, that unless you have a specific
5 minutes.
source, even with something like leaks, it's always important to know that CIG does often put red herrings out. So,
which makes no sense. It's not gonna. I don't
how
think
many
it's
years
gonna
before
start.
the PU is Squadron 42 set?
It
It's
says
set in
stream starts at
29:40,
10:30 a.m.
October of
5 minutes.
2045
Okay,
is when
this
it
is
starts.
this
So
is till
yeah, about 10
those
years
doors
right now
open.
before the PU. But it's a fixed date. So as the years go by,
'Cause
right now in the verse, it's 2954.
They're still outside, so
Next
there's
year will
no
be
way
2955,
they're
and
gonna be
so on
like
and so
starting. Everybody's still just hanging outside, waiting to get in. So I guess
leak
that's what's
was a video
happening.
of the Hornet
I
in
guess
the
they
convention hall.
got off stream because they're about to go live.
Oh, it's probably weatherized. Oh, I thought you were responding to the Maelstrom integration demo. Yeah, no, apparently they have to build some sort of preservation stuff. Oh, and we've got X-Butte
Oh,
back.
he's back.
There we go.
All right, Paul, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Can you hear me? I did a full phone
I'm
restart.
like looking,
Argon's
trying to
made
see if I
some
can
issues,
find
but he
anybody.
should be back on the
Schwag.
internet now too.
What a good word. I
He
know,
should
it's
be
so fun to
starting
say.
momentarily.
Schwag.
So I
Okay.
took the opportunity to fix his. Well,
Some schwag.
see if you can hear. Let me know if you can hear Argon.
Okay, hold on.
So, right.
Yeah, his
I can
mic
hear
is a
you,
little.
Paul. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, you're a little choppy, but it's nothing bad.
And the
Right now
camera's
it's good.
pointed down a bit.
You need to go into your microphone and turn in your gain settings. So it'll be. You can do it on the Osmos, and you go into the microphone and just turn your gain right down and make sure.
National Astronaut
That's why you're getting all that chop.
Astronautics and Space Administration.
I can talk right up on it, and I didn't want you to hear all the crowd and shit.
9 a.m. start for me then.
Teething issues better now.
What time you at just now? It is
consider this all
4 in the
test.
morning.
Yeah.
John Flick,
It's
if I'm
4
right with some of my
a.m.
predictions,
Unhook again, won't I?
Yeah, you'll have to stream.
John Flick, if I'm right with my predictions, don't give me Ked Pats, give me likes and views. Mute one of them, I will at one point, but we just want to make sure that Algrid's audio setup is working properly, then I'll mute one of them. Yes, you're going to hear some feedback
I
loop
think
when
the
they're
main
just
issue has
together.
kind
So
of been that I can't help him because I don't know Apple.
yeah.
Yeah.
But I guess
What are my
Algren
I'm
has
just turning
a
the stream off for now because he's just
camera as well.
getting the mic set up correctly.
Yep. Well, my prediction was always going to be that
So it's 9
CIG is
a.m.
going
for
to
you.
announce
Okay,
42,
so then an hour and a half
which I
is when the
think is
stream
not a
starts.
crazy one, but
So we have an hour and a half. So I guess we'll get to see the inside whenever Execute gets
your
in there.
audio's dying again there, X. So I'll mute it for now.
Just me.
Yeah, gotcha.
He was on it. Called it.
This scene.
I still wish he kept Execute up bigger, but you know that's.
Wasn't it you who was wrong about the full size Hornet? I was. Though I also did say that there was going to be a playable demo on the floor for Squad 42, which we still don't know yet. I am very impressed CIG's managed to get a full-sized Hornet built for it, because JRDF said that they had nothing to do with it, and so it's obviously done by the company that is doing the other thing.
Doing the other thing. What's the other thing?
See where the budget has gone. Yeah.
I don't know what the other thing is.
What
No,
about the Hornet?
Astro, tell me what the other thing
The
is.
full-sized Hornet, which is on
We're
Nice stream, thank you.
wow, okay. GG's for waking
is gonna
up
be on the
that
floor.
early.
So.
Well,
What are you looking
it
forward
kinda
to the
worked
most?
out, 'cause I
We'll get
know
their
if I,
information here in a moment. Yeah, unmute X. Just make sure.
if I was drinking earlier, hanging out,
Still having
drinking,
some audio issues on your side there.
then I would
X.
wake up
Yeah.
early in the middle of the night. And it worked. Not hungover or anything, but I wasn't doing any heavy drinking or anything like that, but I just know that
Hey, Deji, Chris.
I would have woke up in the middle of the night.
Okay, well, we'll let you.
I actually wasn't going to wake up for another hour. So I was going to wake up at
Let me try
5,
resetting your camera on my side.
5 in the morning instead of like I woke up at like 3. Uh-oh.
Yep, that worked.
There we go. Oh.
You having trouble hearing me?
Nope, now I can hear you now fine. I just gotta go in
Yeah,
and
Agrid's
reset it
still
on my
having
end.
issues because, yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's going to be choppy until we get inside because we're right
It's
on the border.
crazy.
I think
Like,
I've said that before.
there's
but
videos
Can't be too
of
long now. Hopefully.
well, there was a video yesterday that somebody had put out them walking the streets. It's crazy how busy the streets are
CIG is
there.
doing this since they're in a downfall.
I guess in
according to the
America we
critic
all have
article.
cars.
Yes. It was interesting.
So,
X
so
talked
foot
to
traffic
a
isn't
couple
too
people
bad,
at
but it was
CitizenCon,
insane how
or
many people were walking
at
around
the
Manchester.
Bar Citizen, talked to some CIG employees to get their
And
feedback on some of those claims. And
they got there
according
early.
to X, and then maybe it's up to X to explain to you. A lot of that seems to have been
Not
new
sure what he's talking about.
employees who had never worked in gaming before, so they weren't used to things like crunch and other things like that. So they got upset with those with a lot of those things. So
Oh, a bunch of newbies. They don't even know.
Where a lot of the more experienced ones had worked in other places, other industries, not just game development, and they're like, this place is damn sweet. So they just weren't used to crunch.
That's funny.
basically, Was the whole thing.
It's like you're a game dev, but you don't know what crunch is. You're gonna learn.
crunch and getting paid. Well, they are getting paid. They're just
They're
getting
filling
paid
out a
in,
lot more now. There's a lot more.
getting paid in
Yeah.
overtime. Pay.
Yeah, they
Or
also got
overtime.
health benefits, and like they're actually getting overtime for CitizenCon, by the way.
Yeah. If they're working CitizenCon, I imagine so. Running late? Yeah, well, they should
Well,
be. The
as I
call
was,
should be-
okay. I didn't mean to pause it.
Yeah.
I thought
Who is
mute
it?
it. But yeah. So the video was pretty cool because there's just people everywhere. I was surprised about how many people were walking around. And the other thing was when they had like a pre-open line, I guess, where I guess you can get like a wristband or something early so you can get in faster, maybe. And the line was crazy. Look at all those people. It's insane. There's a lot of people there. I wonder how many like seats it holds. I guess there is an image of what the venue looks like. Let's see if I can go to it over here. I mean, it doesn't really show like how many seats per area. Well, I guess this helps a little bit. These little seating. So it's pretty big. It probably holds a lot of people. Because this is the stage, the theater, so that's a pretty good size. But also, if you look at the size of the theater and the size of this area, the theater's bigger, so I don't know how one holds the other, but I guess seating spacing and stuff like that. I don't know. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. But yeah, so this is like a, I don't know if it's like life size. I guess it's pretty close to life size replica of one of the ships in game, which is crazy. Yeah, we focus on public transport and walking, cycling, all that stuff. Yeah, most city centers are the same, to be honest. Not in America. See, I live in a city. It's not like that. And I've been to a bunch of cities. The only one that's more like that is New York. New York, there's a lot of hustle and bustle and a lot of people walking around and stuff like that. But not in Atlanta. A little bit in Boston. I think the only one that was comparable, which had tons of people walking around, like tons, is D.C., Washington, D.C. I guess because like there's all those monuments. There's some really good museums and stuff. There's a lot of parks and open like park like areas like the reflection pool and so a very active place, Washington D.C. A lot of people walking around. You see a lot of people playing like football or playing like frisbee golf and stuff like that. It's like it's a very active place. I was kind of surprised when I was there just to see how many people were like doing activities, doing various activities there. Here's the event. Brave New Worlds. Yeah, venue opens at 9. And it says 11 here, but then it says stream starts at 10:30, so I'm guessing this Brave New Worlds doesn't start till 11, but I guess they're going to do kind of intro, probably Jared, stuff like that going on.
Things, so we'll be able to
there we
see
go.
them
We
from
get a
the
shot
floor.
of the people.
Well, when that happens, and I'll show you right here, we
Astro,
have this setup right here. That is the full broadcast of the live stream.
we don't care about you.
and
No,
I can,
no
turn that
offense,
off for
Astro.
now.
I'm here for the live.
And so
Let's see
you
the
will be
live.
able to watch it. We'll mute
this,
ourselves.
I
so they
believe
can
this
Do I
is
know what
also
venue
the-
it is?
Go ahead.
I do believe this is the first line going into Paul. So
Touching
we'll
down at
be in pretty
Manchester.
quick. I think we're one of the first
Manchester
line up.
Nice.
Central.
We got here.
I don't know if that's in a venue.
What? We
Because
left
Manchester
the hotel
Central is
at
a
7:30, so
a
we
building.
would have been in here by like
days of
7:35. It's
England.
really
Oh,
close.
here we go.
We're closer to the
Celebrating
conventional
our
than
incredible
CIG, I'll put it
community
that
to
way.
Manchester, England. Building on last year.
Tell
Oh,
him,
I was thinking the
Astropub,
building.
That's how it
Not
works
building,
in
like,
Manchester. We all
building
run
on last
late.
year's
You'll never see
phenomenal
public
show.
transport run on time and buses run in twos.
I don't understand trams. Why the hell would you get a train that slows down all the traffic when you
The
could just have a-
MCR Central. But I guess it is
And
the
everyone's looking at me going, yeah, that makes so much sense.
Manchester
Sorry, this is-
Central.
Look, you tell them about trams.
Yeah.
You just looked at me and said,
Manchester City Center.
but it's not right though, isn't it? Wouldn't you just have a bus?
No,
Very generic name, but that's where it's at.
They irritate me.
They're crazy. And the other thing is, in Australia, when we do have trams, they got steps so you can get out. These ones are like 3 feet off the ground. Do you just jump when there's no platform? Yeah. That's crazy.
Don't ask me, mate. We're already disgusted that we're here.
It don't make no
I
sense.
want to go back to Surrey.
You want to go back to Surrey? I don't know where that is, but I assume it's better than here because this place is miserable.
Jeez.
Now I understand why Sid is making a space game. They're trying to escape.
Wow. This place- My God.
Everyone is complimenting us on the setup. They're saying your setup looks great.
Maybe. Oh, thank you.
So.
It's not cheap.
No.
And I'm worried that we're going to run out of battery, but well, I've already used 33% just standing here for the hour I've been here. So
Well,
I don't know how we're going to go. But again, we've only got to get through the first 2 hours.
You don't have
and then
battery
It's just
backups?
little short bursts.
Yeah. So
I would
and
have battery
I'll be
backups.
focusing on
Oh, I
my
think I
end
see
and
Meyer.
stuff like that. Yeah, Meyer's there. A lot of other
Nope,
folks
not
are there. Not Meyer. Yeah. Yes, Star Citizen will be there.
Yeah, I keep hearing about him, but I've never seen him.
The delay is going to be real, yes, because it's about a 3-second delay from him to her. Because what's happening is that Execute is being broadcast to me
London.
through an RTMP server in London. So it's going to London, then to a server, then to me, then to you. So it's going to be about
And then
a 3-second delay
to
for
Astropub,
audio.
then to me.
They can hear you, by the way.
We're adding an extra level.
You might need to mute Algrid again. His mics. I think he's finally got it working. But he doesn't have. Did you get noise
It's
suppression
hilarious
on or
how
no? Did you get, No, you
Agrid,
can't get noise suppression on.
who's at the bottom left, which you can't see anything.
His mic is not on
how-
for the
I wonder if you
RTMP
can
server.
link
always
my
has
mic
problems.
to your Osmo. My
Every
other one.
time. Every time. It's insane. Without fail. He has audio or video problems. It's
A
crazy.
cell phone? Just say it. What do you mean a cell phone? He's doing an RTMP. He's coming from an RTMP server through a cell phone. Yes, they're using the to do that, but it's an RTMP
Yeah,
server.
this is a 4K camera. This ain't no fucking mobile phone.
Yeah, he's using a.
This ain't no
what's the name of
fucking
the camera?
mobile phone. This ain't no fucking mobile phone. It's in
Pocket 3.
I'm supposed to-
Aviva
The downside there is I've
Studios.
got no backup. So
Oh, okay. I wonder why I didn't say that. Like, it just said the
just
Manchester
when this one was going to go
Center
forward,
building or whatever. Manchester City Center building.
Hey, is it just me or is Astro's voice sound similar to Rich Esnes? I have no idea who that is.
Aviva Studios.
I'll mute X while he's fixing this out. Xstream works better than you thought. Yeah, I know, and they're fixing algorithms to make sure everything works. So, perhaps it's 9:10 here, so it must be. It's about 3:00 in the morning here. So,
You know what's interesting about the info runners? I'll tell you when I get back.
yeah, I have a hard drive today. So please keep your
I got
keep your meme to
delivery.
a minimum in chat because I'm also moderating everything.
one thing about living in a city. It's nice. I can get deliveries in the middle of the night.
Yeah, that was one of the things that I'll mute X. So
I'll
you
be
can
right
hear him
back.
again.
I have a backup mic now, so if I go down, I don't have a backup mic because I give my backup one to Algrid. You got to connect it again, like you linked the other one. There it is. Yep. All right. He's getting frustrated. It's fine. We'll get there.
We're all getting frustrated.
Yeah. So
'cause
he's now trying to connect my mic to. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
We'll get there. Like, again, it's better to be outside here and be frustrated than inside and frustrated.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it even will work with yours. That's the downside. Link button, not the power button, the link button.
Atlas Rand Gaming says, I'm going to sleep. We'll watch and return. Thanks for staying up, Paul. No problem, Atlas. And for those of you who are wondering, this will be recorded. This will be posted. It's after the fact, but I'm planning on streaming well beyond the stream. I don't know if X is going to be joining us or not because they're going to have a limited battery life. They'll probably do what they can, but yeah, we'll definitely be
Gotta have battery backup
content after the fact. Do some discussions and sort of like wind down. So, all right, X.
It's on a bit where it shows the very small. It's very small.
He's still
Okay.
working on some technical issues.
Also only holds like 5K people.
Bro, I'm gonna be so tired. Yes, I know. I
do miss
gonna
that
be
form
streaming
of
for at
living
least
in the
12
big
hours,
city.
and we've been streaming for
Now living in a town and
about an hour.
most things
so.
close at 10 p.m.
48-hour-a-thon? No,
Yeah,
I'm
there's
gonna be
you
going
know
to
there's
bed
benefits
at
to anything.
about 5 or 6 p.m. Yesterday I went to bed at 7 p.m. And woke up at midnight. Actually, I went to bed, woke up at midnight.
It is nice
then
because
arrived at.
oh, I really want some water.
Arrived at.
So I ordered some water. It got delayed though.
Woke up at midnight.
I'm not gonna be here for
went
another
to go for a walk.
half hour.
At midnight, which is creepy.
20 minutes.
Goes my camera. Hold on.
But it is what it is. I mean, it is the middle of the morning, or well, oh, he's frozen. Look, hi.
There you go. Yeah, it's when I had breakfast and started the stream, so had a nice leisurely start to my day. I'll be here all day. I can help during CitizenCon if you need me. Thank you, Eric.
He's talking. What's he saying there?
Something creepy if you're not used to living.
I wish I
haven't
could get
done,
a signal.
Late work and
so I could just watch it
like for a while. I'm gonna mute X again. There we go. Let me give me 2 seconds there. Yes.
You need to refresh.
John. Yes.
Astro, you got to refresh. Refresh it.
Let me know if you can hear him because
there we go.
he's
He
now got
refreshed
my mic on his Osmos.
Okay.
Which is created work for me later, but if things go bad, but
he is currently not up. But he's not broadcasting to his RMP. TP is not broadcasting right now. That's why. But I can unmute him on Discord.
You might need to reset your phone, like restart it. I'm not kidding. I had to do it with mine.
Yeah, his Discord mic is still.
Everything that could go wrong for Algrid is going wrong.
Yep.
I mean, if you had a bingo card, it would be on there. Agrid has audio problems.
Is that still connected to Discord?
That's why the audio is getting messed up because of Discord.
I do miss that. Oh yeah, I already read that. Everything closes at 10.
No, he's not connected to Discord. I don't know what he's done. Is the laptop?
That's still pretty crazy though.
There's still
10
audio
o'clock.
coming through his
Is the
Discord.
mic on
right?
the laptop?
That's
what
pretty
people
crazy.
can hear? They can hear you.
Yeah, I can definitely hear you.
I think it's the laptop. I think it's the mic on the laptop that's in his backpack.
Okay, that's why it's so muffled.
I think I can. Yeah, just mute him because again, he shouldn't be talking through Discord. Just mute his audio in
I've
Discord.
done it.
Right
I've
click
done
his name and mute it.
Done it. No.
Yep. Yep. So you restart your phone and do it all again.
Do it
I'll
all
let
again.
X
I've had to
deal
do
with
it
the
already once.
do the whole thing, and I'll wait until he comes back, until everything comes back.
Akron, that's the worst. It's crazy.
So yeah, they're getting in line. They're making their way in.
They do like streams every Friday, and this is from their homes,
Well,
right?
hopefully, if you do
I don't
enjoy
know
this,
how,
hit that like button.
but
if you're on
Agrid
YouTube,
every
and
time
if
it's like,
you
oh, he's
are on,
having problems with his
if you're
stream.
on,
It's like,
Twitch. Follow the
how
Twitch,
are you having
you
problems
follow
every
us on
week?
Twitch, so.
Like, what are you doing in between? You know. I think I could get Mackey's late, McDonald's.
I can feel the tension rising.
In
No,
Australia, it's Macca's.
we're working through technical
I think I could
issues.
get,
That's
Mackey's
gonna happen.
late.
We knew that was going to happen on the day.
Most
of,
other
so.
places are around 10. Yeah, I mean, I think.
Join
Yeah,
us.
I think that's probably the
We're
same.
streaming
Like when
to
I lived in
the,
Pennsylvania.
YouTube of the Info Runners, and
I think it was more like
we're,
11 though.
Streaming to
Everything's
the,
like 11.
on Twitch to my Twitch. So.
Except there, like
The Astro
there's some
program.
places like McDonald's that are open 24 hours.
X sounds like it's fresh to juice partner with.
But the
sound
thing
engineer.
about living in a city though is
15 minutes
getting
late, yeah, they
delivery.
still haven't opened the doors yet, so.
That's the
Yes,
nice
and
part
stream
because I'm
audio
like,
is gonna be
oh
the
man,
issue. And
I
the
really
problem
want to
is
get
that
some
Execute doesn't actually have
flavored water because I'm fancy.
knowledge about the.
I could just have it delivered to me and I could start
Apple phones,
stream.
and that's what Algorithm has. So that's what he's trying to figure it out.
Yeah. So ringing endorsement. Don't get Crapple.
Yeah, don't get Apple.
I don't have Apple. I'm not a fan.
Especially if,
I hate him so much. I can't stand him. I call them Crapple for a reason. They don't work with anything else, and you've got
Yes.
to be inside their ecosystem.
Yep, they are very
Sorry.
proprietary.
Harsh reality.
you're good.
I should move my head.
How many people are in your? Turn around. How many people in your chat right now that you're talking to?
My feet is a little hurt.
Loading digihead.
Yes, because
Look.
we wait.
Oh yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah.
But how many people in your stream are you talking to?
Oh, it's only 5.
Oh,
But
you're doing 5
it's
Aw.
only for
Your org?
yes, my friend, family.
Your
Not-
family. Wow.
Not really family. But,
Hi, Mom.
that's-
Change your
but,
screen, Astro.
yes,
My God.
friend. And
Thank you. Did he hear
my,
me?
Team.
Did he hear
because,
me?
for the
Shelley,
moment,
did he hear
we
me?
don't, create, an
Was he listening?
organization,
Yep.
but we
Flavored water because I'm fancy.
we
That's
are-
right.
we are like 10
I
people,
also,
uh,
I got coconut water. So I got coconut water coming because I'm fancy.
600.
I got regular water, coconut water.
600.
Probably because I'm
630
dehydrated
on
from
the
drinking.
Infrarunners.
Luckily, no
and
hangover, so
279.
that's good.
people,
Yeah, yeah.
And I also got sparkling water, flavored sparkling water. So yeah, not just flavored,
okay.
sparkling and
France.
flavored.
France.
Yes,
I'm a fancy boy.
and yes, France. I come with
So he's
my
from France?
friend, and yes, we.
She's not here though. She's staying. She's gone somewhere else for the day.
My friend.
Oh, your friends. All right. Take care.
Thanks.
I am partially mad that I'm not there, but also not.
Yeah, I mean they're all standing in the line right
do you-
now.
Do you know? What do you mean?
All the water's
Oh,
coming.
shit.
Yeah, I know.
There's
I got
another end of the
coconut
line. They're
water.
telling me there's a lot of
I
people.
got
John
regular
Citizen
water.
just tried to call me
I
just
got
then. My phone just rang.
Flavored sparkling water.
You'll get my Prime sub.
Also, when you
tomorrow.
think
Hey,
about it,
we'll
I'm
be
getting them in
streaming
different
tomorrow.
containers.
Do you have John on
The
your
sparkling
context?
waters in cans.
He's trying to call me.
The regular water is in
I've just been setting aside
bottles,
Twitch money for next year. And listen,
and the
if
coconut
when it
water
comes
is
to
in like a
the,
carton.
To Austin, I fully expect Execute and Algorithm
Different
to be
delivery
on the,
methods. I might,
be on
I
doing
might go
this
for the
while I'm
coconut water
streaming
first.
from the floor.
It's Vita Coca Pure, original
No.
coconut water.
Oh, yeah,
It's
no,
original
yeah, You're
coconut.
doing this, bitch. This, you're gonna
None of
stand
that
in
new
next
wave
year.
coconut. It's the original. You got that OG.
Yeah, but the funny
OG
thing is, I'll
coconut
just be doing
water.
it for your, from your house.
Yes. If it's in Austin next year, I'm coming decided. Well, I mean, yeah. If it's in Austin next year, I literally live any venue. I live less than an hour away from any venue from driving. So.
Well,
Buddy.
again, it comes down to being near a CIG office, but it could also.
It was also really nice of
and talking to CIG,
Execute,
it's
the one
going to
that's
be either
talking,
Austin or Montreal.
to let me to say it was fine for me to watch this. That was really cool of him.
Yeah.
After last year,
I've heard. Yeah.
it was way noticeable. So,
I can explain a little bit.
Because I did ask, I was like, hey, is it cool if I, watch him react? And he's like,
Yeah,
yeah,
go for
man,
it.
go for it.
So,
I'm like,
so
"That's
one of the
awesome."
biggest issues was
Oh, it's the kitty.
LA is all union, which
Say
is
something.
good. But the thing about the union,
Yeah?
they're like kind of the union who
What'd you
does
say?
the presentations and stuff like that, is they have a very strict
What'd you say?
schedule. So if CIG did any run over whatsoever, they had to pay
Oh, I
hundreds
can't
of
hear
thousands
you
of
'cause you're-
dollars in running over.
The hours are too
So
soft.
because they're so tight with these presentations,
there it
because they're
is.
used to dealing with non-CIG, used to
Okay.
dealing with like Apple and Amazon and that kind of stuff. They were very
Miss
rough
Kitty
to
passed
deal
away.
with, so and it cost them a lot of money for the venue.
This is
Basically,
Nami.
everything was way expensive for what they got. And
Miss
the
Kitty
experience
passed away last
wasn't-
year.
Was great for us being there, but it was rough. I remember them being really
Or,
setting
well,
up early. They tried to set it up
Over
early.
a year ago.
It was difficult. They were having a lot of struggles and they're not getting a lot of help. So they did not want to come back to LA because of that.
Thank you. I know. Oh my gosh, I loved her so much. She was so. Oh my god, she
yeah, well,
I
I
just
talked to people that were
always remembered she always forced me to
and
to give
when
her
they went to
pets.
Boston, it was about $1,000 for the week. When they went to
But
LA, it
my
was like
my new cat,
$2,800.
it's a rescue from work.
Insane.
It's double the price. Even Austin's the most expensive city in Texas.
So I got her
Even
from
then,
work.
it's much more affordable.
And she's a lot different than Miss Kitty, but she
I don't
actually.
know, well, like flights must.
Miss
might
Kitty
cost
didn't
a
really
bit
like
more
to
for
be
people in
held.
Montreal.
She liked to come up and lay on me.
But I guess there'd be a
But
lot
she didn't
of
really
stuff
like
there
to
too.
be
Like, we'll just look at what
held very
happened
much.
with COVID, like,
It was
a
weird.
lot
She
of
liked to sit on my
developers
lap,
out
but
there,
didn't.
so there would
I
be a
didn't
lot
like
of
to be like
resources.
held up.
They do have
She
a lot
liked to kind of sit and then
of centers as
and
well. I don't know
then,
if you remember they, like when we
like,
were
fall
kids,
over my
Just for
arm
Laughs, they did
when
a
I
lot
was
of
playing
comedy
games and
festivals
stuff.
like that too.
just chill on me.
If it's Montreal, what I need to know
but
French.
Nami
No, you
loves
wouldn't,
tummy
because,
rubs.
it is everything is in French and in English. But
And she'll turn on her
French would help.
back and put her little feet up and like curl them, her front and back feet, and just like look at me like, "Hey, pet my stomach."
Do I like Phoenix or Seattle? They're not going to do anywhere they don't have
Nami.
a studio.
I was watching One Piece when I
Julie
got
the
her,
passport. Yes,
so
luckily I got
that's a
a passport 'cause I
timestamp
thought I
of
was gonna go to this event.
when I found her at work.
And I ended up not being able
He's
to.
connected
So.
the wrong
This
one.
is when One Piece came out, and I didn't know what the name or
Did you
what was the
restart
name?
the phone?
X, I'm gonna
I think
mute
the
you
name
for
was-
now while I kind of entertain the chat.
She had a different name at first.
Yeah, this is one of the problems. We didn't have a lot of time to do setups. Me and X may manage to do it, but Algorithm
And I wasn't sure what the name or, but then when I saw One Piece, and I was like, "Oh my God, Nami! That's the
yeah,
perfect name."
Montreal's a game dev center for Canada. Yeah. Execute
It was
me
before
for
the.
Quick
I watched the whole
Candy
show
for really
too.
things.
Before I
Hey,
found
Lou
out
Maria, how you doing?
Nami becoming
Doing anything
evil
in Cali
for
is difficult.
well, one episode.
Just breathing in Cali is expensive.
Kitty, stop.
Watching
Okay.
the stream right now.
She
my
does love
nephew's,
wires.
is not liking the lag he's getting thanks to the bandwidth I'm eating. Oops. Oof.
She has a middle finger on her
Did you
face.
get nervous of going? Nervous of going? Oh no. So I got this. I literally had all of the. I had all of the money, and I had all of the. I even purchased tickets. Like tickets to con, hotel, plane ticket, and the day before, the day before for the first day of school, my tooth broke.
God, she's a scratcher
And,
though.
The time I had to take off. If it had broken 2 weeks before,
God,
would've
I had
enough
to
time, so
grab
I
her
would've been able
behind-
to just go in. To
Messing
get
with
it
all the wires behind
fixed.
my monitor.
Well, it was the summer, but because it's
Be trying to
happened
grab
right
her. She
before
went
school
fucking
started.
crazy and
I
started
had to
hissing
take
at me.
time off
Jeez.
to go get these fixed, to get it fixed, and that meant that I couldn't go. So, see, as you sent to Hitman. Yeah, so that's why I'm here. So if you're saying that sucks, make sure
She
that
flip
you
you off. Yeah, she just did.
subscribe on Twitch and become a member on YouTube for the Inforunners, and then subscribe on the Astropub. So it's been a blessing in disguise because now I get to play the booth for Inforunners while everything's getting fixed up on the.
I should have a
X's
photo. There should be a
and
photo
Albert's side.
in
So we can still
Discord.
entertain you and keep you going. Do you think Jellen man up?
Should be somewhere.
Live servers are dead. Lol, no one cares for the game with CitizenCon. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of new information. Joey Pop, thanks for gifting that sub to NG Hellstorm.
Memes, art, clips.
Now I know that why Squad 42's director looks like Agent 47. Yeah, because him and
I don't know where I put it. It's somewhere in
my
there.
tooth. Yeah.
It's somewhere. Oh my. Here, a package just sent me this.
Hey, Ladna. Yeah, CIG needed to get 3.24.2 out before CitizenCon so they can get all their ships out, but they're going to be apparently.
Well, Package sent me
deploying
this.
fixes here shortly, but
this is
with
the
everyone
crowd
at
there.
CitizenCon, I don't
Do I
think
see
that's gonna be happening.
Inforunners?
I think they're just going to have a broken
Where are they
game
at?
for the next week, and then they'll fix it next week or the week after.
Where is he
while
at?
They're working on.
Okay, that building's
4.0.
behind him.
All right, I'm going to unmute X because it looks like he's good. I'll give me a thumbs up if you're good to get back on camera or good back to come up on mic there, X.
And drop me a straw. That was a clear one. Do it. She likes to play
Looks
catch.
like we might be moving in. There's some cheering going on up the front if you can hear me, Paul.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, where's Inforunners? You know what I mean? Look at all these people.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Right. You want to...
Cool looking building.
So you're in landscape.
That's a really cool looking building, though.
Hey, so now the way you're
Trying to find a blue microphone somewhere.
Restart the stream.
Somebody holding it.
Well, now they can say they have 4.0 at
There's
Evo.
no way.
They will.
That's crazy.
It's been in Evocati for the last couple of days, even though these are play tests. But yeah,
Are they up? Hold on.
I think,
Are they up
I
high?
do think, and I do want to hear X's opinion and Al's opinion at some point once it gets fixed. What
Is
your
it
opinion
sunken,
is
or
on
is this
them
like a rip? What
doing
is
the
going on here?
Evo without NDA that they've done for 4.0? Do you think this was an attempt
alright.
by CIG to try to curb anybody's issues with like CIG not making their goals of having 4.0 out by CitizenCon?
This is the he wrote this is the queue for people who already
think it
registered
just shows how
yesterday.
close,
Goes halfway around the arena.
certain
Jeez.
machines. Yeah. And also probably give some people that are at home that don't have content.
So Isias Martin says in all caps, "Fix your game." Isias, are you saying that? Are you giving us the keys to the kingdom? Are you saying that the Inforunners and the Astropub are now own CIG? Because we could both use that income flip stream for sure. Unfortunately,
I'm
we cannot
asking
fix
if
the game
they're
we
letting
do not
people in
own.
yet.
Yes,
I
please.
think I might have found Nami. Was it August last year you got her? Yeah.
I think that's the other thing that kind of came clear to me.
I gotta see which one
is,
it is. 'Cause I have newer
yeah,
photos
just- They're a
too.
very passionate bunch of people. Everything you and I,
I just
have
don't know
been
where the
saying
hell-
about, and
I don't know where I
Albert
have
as
them.
well,
Hey, Albert's
about
back.
the game, it's just
You know.
been spot on. Like,
And the audio is good.
Oh, yeah.
Hello.
Albert's back, apparently.
Oh,
Can you hear him?
testing 1, 2.
But Agrid
1,
likes
2.
to look at people's backs.
We got there. Yeah, so because he's on my mic.
Agrid
my
back
mic's
cam.
there. Oh, there we go. Big sharing. Hang on, I'll try and get it.
Oh, what's happening?
All right,
Change the.
I'm going to mute execute for now, so we have Algrid up.
Oh man. Astropub needs to get on it.
Yay.
He needs to learn how to
Hurrah. How you
change.
doing, Al?
He needs to learn how to change scenes.
Sorry?
How are you doing, Al?
Yeah. I am stressed.
She's very. She
I'm
is. She's
now
adorable.
Stress level 25. Rah rah.
I'll post the new one just in case I never posted these in my
So,
Discord.
yeah, I'm alive. I'm breathing. The
I'll
sky
post
is
it
falling.
Let's execute.
And that's about it, really.
Post it in general chat, I guess. Here we go.
I'm going to unmute X for a
A very
moment.
asterisk line, the sky is falling.
Sorry.
It's okay. I'm trying to make sure I can't
I've
hear
got to do
both
all
of you.
with one finger. I've got to because I've got to go two hands.
Yeah. There she
If I
is.
turn my camera around and put it on Agrid, when he turns around, he's put it on me.
There you go.
Because you might have saw her when I got her, and she was
there we
so
go. Well,
skinny.
it's more of a it's
and
just a
pregnant.
bit of a feedback because both of your mics are on. So I'll leave Al's mic on for now. So
Yeah, and we're close to each other.
yeah. So
So they came out for a second, so I'm wondering if
all
they're
right.
they're streaming yet. I'm checking. I don't see.
Yeah, give it a break,
Yeah.
X. We'll go.
I don't see a live stream
It's
up
too
yet.
large.
So
There we
actually,
go.
it's just turned.
Yeah. I'll be a few minutes there, Al. I'll
might
let you
wanna
kind
check
of
their
talk, take
Twitch,
over,
too.
entertain the chat. I'll be right back.
'Cause they do stream on Twitch as well.
Yeah, okay. So X can still hear us, but that's okay. X has gone to the mode where I was.
This is only a test. That's what they have.
I won't say my back is not sore. It is.
Okay, so they're probably going to be streaming on Twitch. All right, so I have that up too. Just in case. Get in the-
Open the fucking gate!
Open the gates. What are
Yes,
they,
but now you
medieval
get
times?
merciless.
Open the gates.
All right.
It looks like she's
what's the
plotting
what's the
her
sit rep on the
death.
floor there, Al?
Those recent foot pics. Yeah, it's because
Sorry?
it's because
What's
you can
the
see how, like the
situation on the
shine
floor?
on her eyes.
Couldn't
It's
hear what
because
you
I
said,
just
sorry,
turned on the
Paul.
light.
Well, the situation
It's
on
like
the
I need to
floor
get a good
is
picture
that
of
the
you
clouds
now that
are
you're not all
waiting to get through
skinny
the
and
gate. The gates are still
fabulous.
closed.
Oh, she
the
looks so
sky
cute.
is
She's just laying on the bed
falling,
right
as
now.
you can see.
Situation is the floor is wet.
Yes.
The floor is wet.
And execute saying, and the floor is wet.
Yes, I can hear it a
So
little bit.
cobblestone floor, which is slip
So
on.
this is what the UK
sky
is like,
is
right?
falling.
Just
crowds are
gray
getting
skies.
impatient.
I've heard. It's kind of funny. I
There's
hear
lots
like
of
there's
cheering
gray
at the
skies.
front, but no doors, and no movement at the station, as the old poem went.
It's going to open here soon.
And of course, you can't hear the statements. I think I may have just seen a door open in the background.
Okay.
It may mean we're moving, but we're no
Kitty?
movement so far.
Kitty, kitty, kitty.
All right, so we got some questions from the chat here, Al. This is from Perkle
Yeah.
Gimius Maximus, who asks,
Yeah.
"Hello, Verse community. Let's get a post trending about CIG firing Knight Raider. He's cancer, and I wouldn't piss on him if he was on fire."
Jeez.
Okay, no. The second
Wow.
one.
They fired Knight Rider.
No, they
Wow.
didn't fire Knight Runner.
My
They didn't
God.
fire Knight Rider.
Ah, okay.
He's
You
he's
got
asking.
excited.
Bahamut asks,
I was hoping for upvoting arrows.
Polaris, please, bot. The bot cannot give you the Polaris. Only we can give you the Polaris because according to chat, we are now CIG. So.
Polaris is a really big
I
ship.
can just think anything Polaris is good.
This
I think
time of
anything
year.
when we get
Generally,
any ships
yeah.
is good.
Scotland
I didn't hear the
can be
question
worse
too well,
with
but
rain.
I don't really worry about whether ships are
Although
coming
where
or
I
if they're good or
am, I
what's the
have
sweet
blue
spot.
skies. But
I
cold.
just like seeing the ships come because the more ships that come out, I think the
It's
better
getting
the
colder
game is
here.
in the long run. If you're looking at the best crew for a Polaris, you're probably looking at six players, or because I think that's 6 to 24 was the crew count. So if you've got 6 players and a few NPCs, you should be right. What do you want for a Polaris? God knows. Once it's in game and I've played with it, I'll have a better idea.
All right. So,
X will be up shortly.
okay. Well,
And X is up
he's
now.
up now, yeah. Question is,
Agrid, not the best
any
at
clue
camera work.
on the other two
Still-
items
still a lot of
crafted at
backs.
CitizenCon for digital goodies owners be?
And a thumb. And a thumb.
See, at some point, we'll go around and show you.
Okay.
Yeah, haven't heard. I would love to see a Hurston Copian mascot.
Yeah.
Preston mascot. What would that be? A smog cloud?
A Copian? No, a Copian.
We've
A
already got
Copian.
Copians.
Yeah, but he wants a Hurston.
You know, one of those
plushie.
dogs.
The little floaty things.
Yeah.
they've got skull and crossbones.
That's right. We've
Oh,
got
yeah.
we've got Pico.
Yeah,
We've got
their mascot is dead.
the whales.
It's just a skeleton.
I want a Copian.
Yeah.
You know,
Copian
Microtech
skeleton.
can keep their cuddly little creature. We'll have a dog.
Yeah.
A dog on a tucker box. That's what we want.
There's a lot of yelling going on at front. I think they're just trying to
Sorry
entertain
about
us.
that, Paul.
Oh, disco. I can see disco. Hang on. I'll flip around. I'm going to zoom in. Can you see disco there on a chair?
But Disco's doing something down the front.
He's very
I
tiny.
can't tell
I
you
can't
what
go
it
zoom
is.
anymore, sorry. He's
I don't
he's
see
got
him.
his hands up.
I think I see him.
Okay.
He's trying to placate
Yeah,
the
he's-
crowds, I think.
Trying to entertain the crowd.
Yeah.
There you
Yeah,
go, he
Paul-
just threw something. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah,
Just throwing
the
t-shirts.
floating creature is called the Zyphopod, is what Chad is saying.
They're
That is
supposed to be
correct.
open right now, but I guess they're not, so.
Yeah. I love the
Yes,
encrusted when I'm
but
on
I
the
don't
ground
want
and I've
a- I
got
don't
no way
want
to
a
double check.
xylophone.
Oh my God,
Thank
Mouth.
you.
Person, I want a Copian as their mascot.
So close.
Because it's a savage,
God
savage
damn
watchdog.
zoom, man.
It's,
You can see every
and
nostril hair.
Hurston
That's all
looks
I'm gonna
like
say.
the outback
That was so
Australia.
close.
And what does Australia have? We've got a dog on a tucker box. So
You
it
know,
fits.
if you talk at the same time as me, you can't hear both of us.
You can kind of both, but yeah.
Kitty, no.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
Let's
All
go.
right, cool.
I presume X is not going to ever get old.
I think the other thing is we're just going to have to let. You've got to direct us, Paul. So if we're both talking, you need to tell us. You got to ask the questions so we're not talking over each other because there's a lot of noise here, so we can't
Yeah.
always hear each other. So you got to drive.
I
You know
will-
what
I'll
I
do
was
my
saying about
best.
driving?
I'll do
Yeah,
my
you're
best.
driving. We're
There is
just the
going to be a
bitches today.
slight
You're driving.
echo.
Bitches today. You're driving.
All right, I'm going to mute Al for now, and leave you on for right now, X. Light the torches. Let's see. Going through chat real quick.
I was supposed to open at 9. Or getting a little bit irritable.
All your dreams, Astropub. So I do want to make sure everyone knows that I'm in charge now. X has put me in charge. So the bus isn't turning around. This is now a lore stream. We're going to talk about lore for the next 12 hours.
Disco's doing a lot of yelling, but I'm not doing a lot of understanding. He's too far away. What did he?
Something about seats.
Yeah, that's all I heard.
All right, yeah, tell everyone. What did he say?
He said something about be in your seats and don't let anyone stop you.
Okay. I think he said pee in other people's seats and don't let them stop you.
Got
I think
it.
that's what he said.
It's always a great game of
perfect.
telephone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Be in your seats. Yes.
Sorry, I twist people's accents. I'm an asshole. Yeah.
I know, I watch.
Yeah. He said he knows. He's watched me. Right. Right. I'd love to be able to walk through the line and just talk to people, but I think people get really grumpy if I did that.
Yeah. Hey, Geno
I know.
Desperado's in Twitch. How you doing there, Jen?
But, you should tell him to drop in the Discord and he can come talk to us and ask questions.
Yeah.
I did tell him he can drop by. If he drops into general on the infrunners, you can drag him in.
Okay, there we go. This goes for other folks as well. We'll do, especially, we might do some quick discussions and stuff like that in the future. But while X and L are
If you
actually
reach
on.
out to one of the mods too, you can get them to check their. I was going to say, if you could reach out to one of the mods, they might be able to check their mic and audio before they come in if they're not like a content creator.
Yep.
Or maybe one of your own mods to drop into just the general and check for you. Yep. I call them minions. You call them. I think you call them lackeys. I can't remember what you called yours. Ask it yellow.
Pubbers? Astro Pubbers?
Lieutenants, and I'm
Actually,
El
we have to
Presidente.
talk about Minion Day. Tell me about Minion Day, Paul. Yeah, Minion Day.
My school,
Minion Day.
my school does a
Tell everyone
spirit.
what you were doing.
So my school has a spirit week, and every year the spirit week is chosen by the student council. And this year they decided they wanted to do Minion Day. So I had a bright yellow shirt on for work when X called me at work. And X was like, "Why are you Pikachu?"
Well, we couldn't really hear you very much because it was what, me, Expat, and Crun. I can't remember who else was there. Just off the cuff, and we called, and we were all like drunk off our faces or whatever.
All right, I pulled General Desperado in. Hey, Jen, they can hear you a little bit. So X is going to be. You're going to have to listen to X through my stream because he won't be able to talk through Discord. Yeah.
Sorry, mate. It's the only way it's going to work because otherwise we're going to get so much feedback. It's laggy as well. I apologize.
Jen, are you on the floor with them as well, or are you just back at home?
What time is it at home, Jen?
Okay. What time is it there? Is what X asked.
Mrs. Jen wouldn't let him go.
7:39. Okay, that's not too bad.
Oh.
You can't hear Jen? Okay.
That's one of the few times we actually have got a good starting time.
Have the info runners entertain you here.
Okay.
My order has
I will
arrived.
put on that, and you're gonna hear some echoes here, chat. So just understand that. Yeah.
There's a lot of people getting crazy over here. I don't know what community they're from, but they're yelling and chanting.
It was a pleasure meeting you.
Oh, likewise. Thank you very much.
Just opened a beer for you, execute.
I'm gonna have too much shit in my pocket.
Yeah, I work on Black.
Sorry, mate. Sorry, Jen.
What do you say, Jen?
That I just opened a beer for you, execute.
At 7 a.m. What the fuck? Yeah, okay. That sounds like you. You're muted at the moment. You need to ask me. Algrim wants to talk to you, Paul, if you want to unmute him. You can mute me for a bit.
Okay, and we're gonna unmute Al.
So I was going to ask what type of what type of beer has Jen opened for execute? Not that horrible VB.
No.
What?
Dutch beer.
A Dutch beer, he says.
A Dutch beer. Nice.
Well, there he is. There's the old man.
Yeah. That's the wrong old man. X, move over to the right a little more.
Can you hear me again?
Yeah.
It's Billionaire Ninja.
Oh, Billionaire Ninja?
I was just trying to get a shot for you, sorry.
Okay.
Sorry?
30 pack.
Oh, we're moving. There was movement at the station.
There's movement. Hey.
Oh no. It does look like
Let's get some hype in chat for movement.
So you can see we're actually moving.
Always rains.
It's the UK. If it's not raining, there's something wrong.
Yes.
So yeah, it looks like the announcement is at 10:30 will be a test. There'll be a test for the official live stream, and then from there.
God, those organizations
we will
don't understand
see,
how many strongly worded
stuff going on.
emails they're
we're
gonna
moving in.
get from Those Brits. Did I miss it? I heard chanting when I was
moving in.
going to get my stuff. I got my water. My Vita coconut water.
Would have been good to be there.
I'll do a bag check.
All right, I'm gonna mute you all real quick.
Oh, there we go.
All right. All right, I'm gonna mute them for now. How you doing there, General? General, which panel are you looking forward to?
What am I looking forward to?
Yes, which panel are you
I
looking
am
for most?
actually looking forward to the redacted one.
Okay.
Yep. And also the first one tomorrow morning with crafting.
Opening a venue
And
40
base building?
minutes late.
Yes.
Nice.
Especially like in that weather. It's just
We're gonna see
dreary.
X get strip searched. It's Algrid who's getting strip searched. I'm gonna turn him off for right now as well.
Oh, come on. Why?
That's going to end badly.
Yes.
Astro, what are you doing? You don't just turn
it's
it off.
Summer here in the UK at the moment because of all the rain. Yes.
Jeez, man. Doesn't
Run to
get
your
it.
seats. Yes.
Astro just doesn't get it.
Seats, and gets everything
Look,
set up.
you're like right there. Execute, bro.
I'm can you give Al my compliments?
What are you doing?
He looks like a character from.
What are you
Watch
doing,
film.
dude? Yell at Astro.
Yes, they're in. They're in. I'm gonna unmute or
Yeah, what are you
Oh,
doing?
there we go.
My
Hold
God.
on. There's X. I'm gonna get X up.
He's bad at this.
Paul?
Yeah,
I
can hear
know.
you. There we go. That looks
Bring it
amazing.
up. I don't want to see your face. Thank you.
Is that tell?
Hang on.
Hey,
Oh, look at that cosplay,
say hi
too.
to Tyler for me.
Hi, Paul.
That
General
holy
Redistricting
crap.
is there as well.
You have to step outside of that. That's why. Sorry.
Oh, so they lied. It's not an F7C. That is an
Sorry,
F.
bro.
That's an F7A
Just knocked
Mark
over a
II.
really expensive light.
Are you live right now?
Yeah, we're live.
Yes.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to CitizenCon 2954.
Did you hear that?
Yes, we did.
All right. So, yeah, cool.
Oh, look at the guns.
We'll see you later.
See you.
Yep. He's working. I better leave him
See,
alone.
we
I'm just
Yes.
serving him.
we had a
Part-
really
I-
good
I-
shot, but
Lost,
he had his
Part,
had his
part of
fucking
the
face up there
his job
instead
is
of
to talk
the
to you. But yeah, go
stream,
get a
and
seat
now we
there,
can't
X.
see it. Turn, execute. I'm yelling at the screen.
I have no idea.
It looks
what
so
you're talking
cool.
about. We're in the VIP section.
Yeah, it
So
is
the
cool as
seats
fuck.
would
That's in the
be
game.
that
That's like
way,
a newer
but
ship.
We wanted to go to the booths.
But
to get
yeah.
execute.
Get the stuff first. Yes.
Astro
let's go to
Club.
this.
Why?
Have you got Algrid? I don't know.
Algrid's
Where Algrid-
camera
freaking
is currently
Algrid.
off. Oh, he's back on.
I want
He's
to
getting
see it
seats.
more.
I'll unmute Al.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, Al. We can hear you now.
I've lost Algrid. Find him again.
I'm hunting for scene.
Guide me to
The ship.
The camera.
So Al is currently in
Hey,
Shout.
the,
going.
he's currently at the seats. He's in the
How close
So.
to the front
We missed it.
do we want?
How close to the front do you want?
Hey, do you know where Tom's booth is?
Also, he needs to refresh.
Right there. Thank you.
I'm gonna
Refreshing. Guess that.
Tell me when he's unmuted.
all right, you're unmuted now.
Hello, hello. 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear
Hi.
you. Hello.
Go for it. Look at
All
it.
right. As you can see, this is the ship that's never coming out.
The BMM.
Called the Merchantman.
Oh,
She
that
is
is
absolutely
cool.
magnificent. I dream about her.
Okay,
Careful
execute.
with the other side.
Your framing is terrible.
Because the back is the
There we go.
thrusters are my favorite part about the ship. The rear thrusters. If we can shed some light on it, it is
I don't know
gorgeous.
what that's made out of.
So you tell them
3D
what you've
printed?
done here? Like it's a
Yes,
full 3D
yes.
print, 3D print, what you've
So
done
this
here?
was all
Everybody going.
printed on a resin printer, a very big one, not one that I have at home.
I
It
wanna
was
see-
26 pieces in
I
total.
want to see the big ship again.
We spent about, it was a very rushed project. We spent about 2 weeks assembling it and then only 1 day painting it. So
And what are these you've got?
So we've got-
the mic over here so I can talk. What are these that you've got for people?
we've got little
That's cool.
Defender miniatures that were given away. People can choose between a Defender miniature or a pixel art Banu Merchantman.
Looks like a
pin.
axe, like a Minecraft axe.
Ask him what his
Can you
Suli's
still
name
hear us,
is.
Paul? Just let us know you
Yes.
can hear us.
Yes, I can hear you. Ask him what
What
his
is your
su-
Sully name?
My Sully name.
The
He
ship
doesn't
that has
know.
like
A Sully is
forks
like
for hands.
your
That's
head of
actually
the
in
vanity
game.
thing,
That's a ship that's
I
in
know,
game.
I know, but I haven't
The
thought
big
of
ship,
it.
that model that
Yeah.
they have,
Tell him to
Ask
come up
Clown.
with
He
one.
said
that's
ask
been
Clown.
in development for years. It has never
Sand,
come
prime,
out.
repeat.
You're gonna come. He said you're gonna come up with
Oh,
one.
Sand Pine Repeat. There we
What's
go.
it say?
That's a good name.
Sand
Prime
Prime.
Repeat.
Sand Prime
If
Repeat. Yeah.
you've ever made a model,
Yeah.
Yep. I know the
know
feeling.
this.
Yeah. All right. No, you guys done really good. Do you want to show this thing off too? The flare.
We didn't make that.
You didn't make that, but it's pretty cool. So that's an in-game flare someone made and gave to Tom.
Yes.
Neat.
It's pretty cool.
So one of my viewers called Hagbard made that.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's neat.
That's pretty cool.
Heavy is the crown. I'll get one later. Later.
There might not be any later.
Keep it. I'll get off you later. Or you give two to, and give one to him. Just give mine to him. I'll get off him later.
Is that?
Right.
Oh,
No,
it's
there's
Jake.
a thing. So if you didn't know, if you say
The atmosphere's
so
kind of
if you-
cool there.
If you say
With the
a
lighting?
code word,
You know what I
at
mean?
His booth. You
It
got
also makes it look like a hangar.
Defender.
I wish
I walked up, said it, and then two people said it right
She
after
would
me.
pan.
He's only got
'Cause
two
it-
left.
it- like
but he's
looking at the
given mine
ceiling and
to-
stuff,
to
it kind of
people.
looks like they're in like a
I was gonna
hangar.
grab Earth. He just walked right past. But I think he's gonna run. I'm gonna try and grab him. Hang on.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. Can I get past? Sorry.
Just to let you know, X, Algrid's on the floor, and I'll let you know when he comes back on because he's currently offline.
Yep.
Oh.
We'll say hello to Astropub.
Hey, how you doing? All right?
And General
Hey,
Cosgrove.
Oof.
Yeah, yeah. Say hello.
Hi everyone, how you doing? Hope you're watching the stream, enjoying the show. It was a bit of a late start, but hey, it's a CitizenCon. So all right. Yeah, totally. I hope you enjoy everything that you get to see on the stream.
Imagine
as
them
well.
being on time for
And,
anything.
yeah.
By the way,
Have a great day.
Thanks, bud.
by the way, Shell,
He's-
that's
he's
a
working.
running joke.
He's gotta go work.
That's
They
that's
Alright,
Ulf.
every time
So
they
you don't
give
know in chat,
times,
that is,
they're never on
OCIG.
time.
He's one of
Do you
the
want to look
community
at booze
managers.
now, or
Because
does
they
other
say,
stuff?
"Oh, this is gonna
It
be,
looks like
you know,
Al's back
here
up.
at this
I'm gonna go
time,"
back to
and
Al real
it never
quickly.
is. People get so
He's
angry.
the one that rounds slot.
So it's funny that they
Yes,
were
I'll be right
40
back.
minutes
Let
late
me
to
know.
open.
I'll just go look around and get beauty shots.
Sure.
It makes
All right, we're gonna go to
100%
Al. Al, I'm gonna
sense.
unmute you. Al, how you doing?
Uh-oh. Akron might be back.
Get Al back up. There we go.
Oh, he must have been refreshing.
Whoops there.
That is cool.
There we go.
Did they build
How you
that,
doing,
or is
Al?
that like what the venue looks like?
We have your mic on right now, so we can hear you.
It has to be what it looks like, because there's no way that they built like this whole thing to make it look like a hangar. There's the
Here's the
stage.
music.
Oh, go to execute.
In the VIP seats.
Ship. Show. Ship. Damn it! Where am I typing?
All right, Al, I'm gonna reset your camera real quickly. I'm gonna go back to X.
Ship.
I figured I'd come and reserve our seats before I went and did anything else.
Thank you. So too bad it's this angle, but still a pretty cool
Hold on.
angle.
Studio mode.
Needs to refresh it. I don't care if there's sound or not. I just want to see the ship. Thank God he finally put it on the right screen.
There we go. A little better.
Too bad the lighting
So,
sucks.
How's the seats? You got like really in the very front there, Al, right?
Red strobes doesn't really show a lot of detail. You know what I mean?
All right, Al, we're having some
That
audio
is.
issues on your
It's
side.
it's
I'm
so
gonna
big.
mute
Look
you
at the
for now.
people
I'm gonna
next
go
to
back
it.
X.
There we go.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Unfortunately.
That is so
All
cool.
right,
The
X, I'm
guns
gonna
too.
unmute you. There you go, X. Oh, we
How the
can hear you
guns
now.
look.
Can you hear me or not?
Yes.
Can you hear me? Yeah, you can hear me? Okay. This thing's loud. It just did an engine test. I don't know if you
Nice.
could see all that, but it was
Yeah.
doing an engine test.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Engine test completed.
There we go.
Neat.
I'm just gonna talk this.
Oh, the thruster in the back.
You're gonna need emails, bro.
How you doing?
Good. Do you want to say hello to chat real quick?
Second, I have a chat.
Yeah.
Oh, well, we talking to Shah, are we?
Yeah, go.
Yes.
Tell me what you're doing.
What,
What's this?
I'm just protecting the Hornet. People will lick it otherwise, unfortunately. Especially given. Yeah, exactly.
You know this
With
community
the ice
so
boxes
well.
that we had
The green
previously.
bits were mint.
It has a working
That would
engine.
be a strawberry, but no.
Sort of. I
unfortunately,
think
military
the
wouldn't let us
lights.
do that,
It's
He
like
said you know the community so well.
Exactly.
I think it's just
So
atmospheric.
hopefully
Like
four of
the
us-
engines are.
obviously
There's probably
got
just a smoke machine in it,
opportunities, but don't go past the lights. So.
and the lights, you know, around it help.
Entirely.
Oh, we just skipped. What happened? Look, I like that Misk
Alright,
is
we're
a
having
brand,
some-
a ship brand, and I love that there's like containers. That's really cool.
Where do you want to go now?
What a cool
All right, give me a
like,
moment. Let me get your camera back up and functioning because right now your camera
venue.
is.
That's a really cool venue. Oh, he's gone. Oh yeah, you need to refresh it.
Hold on, X. I'm restarting your camera.
Don't ruin my illusion. Sorry, it has a
Here,
working
I can
engine.
hear
It
you
can
now.
fly too in space.
Will you even execute?
It can fly too in space.
I can't go too far apparently.
Right. Pickles on.
I mean,
Pickles on mic at the
in
moment.
game, those
But what do you wanna go
guns
see? Tell
don't
us what you wanna go
have
see.
Yeah, chat. What do you want to go
I'll see
see?
anything.
wires. Don't go to the ground.
experience.
So I wonder if they rotate and turn. I'm wondering
I'm
if the
not a
guns like
commentator,
you know
but here we
rotate
go.
and stuff.
So we're walking
Because-
around now
Mhm.
to the community booths. We first got our right med runner.
Okay,
I have
you might wanna
personally
change
been
your
rescued
camera.
by them once.
How do we go do the merch?
Yeah, should we go?
Yes.
Yeah, let's go walk on the merch. Anyway,
People were asking about the merch earlier, so.
yeah, so my med runner.
You got to do this. You got to do that.
All right, I'm very sorry. So yeah, my med runner story is quite stupid.
Rotate
to be
camera.
honest. I
My God.
I was trying to clear an 890 jump mission.
In
and
school, I used to
accidentally
do
unequipped my jetpack
the
and
video
got stuck floating
production
in space, and I had to call them to come
Of
rescue
morning
me.
announcements, you know,
And they
changing
rolled out,
cameras
like,
and moving
12
them.
guys
This
with
is
guns
driving
thinking
me
they were gonna have
crazy.
to sort of fight off a load of bad guys, and it was just me.
Rotate
floating
your
right next to
camera.
my perfectly functional ship.
Rotate your camera. We want to see where
So
you're
we'll
going,
go over and have a look at the
not
merch
what
now.
you're leaving.
That is a long line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, let's have all these.
Oh, the retribution.
There we go. Thank you.
So we've got a
This is what we
retribution
want to
here.
see. Holy
Super Dreadnought
shit!
class. Awesome.
I didn't even. What ship is this? Turn her.
It's making this
Don't-
move around very quickly.
Don't
without
go.
me.
Don't go away from it. What?
Oh,
This
we're
is a
almost
space station. Slow it. Slow it down, bro. Oh my God. I need to be their director, videographer. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. That is so cool looking. Holy crap.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
go around
gonna
it.
say
Did you hear all that,
something-
or I was just
Both
realizing I was
sides.
doing it right?
No.
What an idiot.
Don't just-
Right.
Don't speed run it. No,
There you go.
we don't. Okay, we don't.
Sorry.
We want to see where you're going, bro. It's
What were you
driving me
saying?
Yeah,
crazy.
sorry. Yeah, that's the old Port Elsa.
I did. I didn't
This
do
is
that
the
in
line for
school,
merch.
and it's doing my
I'm just
head
saying
in.
it's the old Port Elsa and the Chinese community.
Right,
is
it's- I'm-
insane.
I'm just-
That would have taken
I'm
ages.
backseat.
There is no way in hell
Backseat
I'm getting
streaming.
here to show you merch, man. This is the line for merch, and it's huge.
We
Yeah.
can't see
No,
the
that's
line
not
for
good.
merch because you're
That's a
showing your
little preview down the
face.
side, but that's
All right.
about it.
So X, I'm gonna talk. Go to
got
Aldred.
some
Al, if you can
Picos.
hear me.
Thank you. No, don't go to Al now.
Picos.
Okay.
Hey, bud.
Say hello.
We finally got to
For
see
me?
the merch. Don't change it. Jeez. Everybody's been asking
I was
about
going to be
it.
buying that.
Mouse pad.
All right, Al, I'm gonna go to you real
Don't go
quickly,
to Al.
and
My
then I'll be
God,
back to
dude.
execute.
We finally get to see the merch.
What's up there, Al?
You don't
Can
switch
hear me?
now, dude. Astro.
Okay. I can.
Awesome. So what's going on there?
All
You
right.
talking
So
earlier?
we're down the front.
Yep.
People have been asking about the merch this whole time.
Well, I'm down the front of the stadium, right
Oh, he's
on
already
the
left.
stage,
All right.
almost centre.
We want to see those bomber jackets.
And I've got seats for Execute and Pickles. We won't be
Oh,
streaming from
oh,
here.
the jacket.
It just means we
The
do
jacket.
get
Why does it do this?
personal
I can't type.
You'll be doing the streaming,
Everybody's
taking,
yelling
Star
merch in the
Citizen,
fucking chat.
Film footage, I
Yeah.
believe.
Oh my God.
yeah.
Merch. Who cares?
I'm gonna go back to X. 'Cause X is kind of looking through some of the.
Yeah. Fucking duh.
There's
My
John
God.
Creer. He's got John Creer. So
Hello,
yeah.
Astro Pub.
Fuck, man.
Did you enjoy the video?
Astro, you're so bad
Yes,
at this.
I did enjoy the video.
Catching up. He's just calling you your face.
Oh, there's John Crew.
Hello.
And we missed all the merch.
Did you enjoy the Zeus trailer?
I did.
Did you enjoy the Zeus trailer?
There's too many girl bosses in all your trailers. That's not listening. But he did.
Good.
Tell him
Why are you not here? Why are you not here?
my tooth exploded.
Tooth shattered.
So?
You don't understand.
Excuses.
We,
Tell him I.
Are you signing? Yeah. Oh, he's signing.
keep missing everything.
Okay. Can't hear me really. Ask him about the Endeavor. Tell him when.
Lagway's catching up.
I missed Port Orsler.
Oh,
I'm surprised that, I mean, am I the only one that
Endeavour? We don't talk about the Endeavour.
cares?
Well, do you remind him that you're the card-carrying member of the Cult of the Endeavor? So
Not my
we need to
favourite ship.
Yeah,
ask.
we will talk about that. Why is your favorite ship another time? All right, I'll let you go and get signed. But yeah, I'll let you go.
What's his name who said that?
Yeah. See you, bud.
Antonio.
See you, John. Right, yeah, the crew here, the line is selling.
Yes.
This is fellow Tasmanian.
Oh, yeah.
I designed the T-shirts that
How long did you been here?
Antonio was talking about.
See you. 7?
I don't know if he gave them to
So
him
you've
yet.
been here for a long time. Wow. All right. See you, bud.
Al,
He's
took
probably
the jacket
the only
again,
other person that traveled as far as I did to be here.
Al, turn off your camera for
I
now
know
to
the
say
jacket
goodbye
looked
to us,
cool,
because
but it
right
was
now you're
like
staring at the
teeny in
screen,
a
so
corner.
We'll,
Sorry?
I'm telling Al to turn off his camera for now. So
Just talk to John Crew. He's over there signing shirts. Yep. Yep. Yeah. The other thing they did tell me that they
Astro, you're
merch,
really
and they're
letting
just
me
gonna put it in
down.
the store. So they learned from previous years that
I'm just
they didn't
bitching.
order enough.
yeah.
So there should be enough merch anyway. So I'm not too worried about it.
There are
Keeps
some
on going to the
exclusives
wrong
that
thing at the
haven't
wrong
sold.
time.
It would be after
Oh,
panel.
executes
Yeah.
at the merch everybody's been asking about this whole time. Oh, you know
right in
what?
the beginning
Let's
of
cut
the-
to somebody else in a dark room that we can barely
okay,
see
like what? Do you
and
know?
have a conversation we don't care about.
For time to go?
And then,
Apparently
I
the
see he's
Picos
looking at
were-
merch.
There was some
Goes
rare
back, but at
Picos
least
that
John
had
Crew was there. But still,
jackets
like
on it.
the
Yeah.
jacket everybody wanted to see.
Do you want me to go find Agrid and get our seats?
Al's
Yeah.
already got your
What do you want
seats.
to look at?
Right.
All right, thank you.
Look at the
Yeah, so Al's
jacket
already got
again.
the seats. He's at the very front. He's waiting for you there.
Look at the jacket again.
Very front, almost dead center.
See you, Jen. All right, we better go get seats. Agrid's waiting for us.
Wish I had my own feed.
He's front
Yeah,
dead
yeah.
center. Oh my god. Wow,
Yeah.
that's hardcore.
Alexa, stop.
He's gonna be mad.
My
at
alarm
us,
just
though,
went
'cause
off.
We kept him waiting.
Wake up.
Yeah, see you, Jen.
Go back to the main.
All right, there's a lot more in now. Like the mid
It's happening.
pretty full. I'll turn the camera around. Wait, what? Just water. What? I just want to have a look. Yeah, well, you can come back with Algie, and I'll sit in the seats or something, whatever. Because
Stop.
he's gonna
Where's the
wanna
sound
look
coming from?
Yep.
Is that me? Oh, it's him. Okay, that's coming from him.
All right, are you there, Paul? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I'm going to mute the stream for right now.
There we go. Thank you.
All right, we're going into the VIP section right now, so you can see what that looks like. So we're going in. This is the VIP section.
Nice.
Thank you. Sorry, streaming. Hey, how'd you get that cool nameplate?
I bought it on Amazon.
Kiwi. Are you actually Kiwi?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. I'm Tasmanian.
Hi.
Do you know where Tasmania is? Do you know no, Kiwi's in your New Zealand?
No.
Nope. Okay, ruined.
My name.
Yeah, with New Zealanders. They call them Kiwis. I'm Tasmania, which is the next island over. You totally missed the joke. That's fine.
I'm sorry.
It's all good. So what you said? I said, are you actually Kiwi?
Oh wow. Oh
She
man.
is Kiwi.
These are pretty nice. I know some few
Is
faces
that
from
the
yesterday.
Jesus
Hey, how you doing?
T-shirt? Oh
They're comfy.
yes, yeah, that's the
Yeah.
Jesus
Are the
T-shirt.
drinks cool?
It's not Jesus. It's Captain
good,
Jack
good.
Sparrow.
We'll go get a tea for Algo, I think.
That sounds good.
28 seconds.
Oh,
Look at the timer here.
sorry, my cat was
28
my
minutes.
cat was
yes,
walking all
that's
over my
all.
keyboard and stuff. I
Yeah.
missed that. Sorry.
I don't know. It's
Okay. Oh my God. Now she's
it might be this thing that we have up on the stream right now.
Well,
she just
Live
plopped
stream,
on
is that it?
top of my mouse.
I was hearing you. You said you are
Show me your
traveling
belly.
far from here.
Yeah,
to here.
Tasmania to be here.
Which country are you from?
Australia, Tasmania.
Oh,
Put it back to execute, man. See, like
Oh, nice.
you got move it to execute, bro. Move it to execute.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Man, they need me to take over.
No, he just said that basically.
Not as the
it's
host.
travel
Astropub's a great host.
from a long
Just
way.
not really great
There's a
at
timer up on this.
changing
Is that
cameras.
the
They
start
should
of the
really
whole
have
thing, minutes
somebody
and
moving cameras around. Right?
Yes, there actually I know. In
Where
the-
Astropub doesn't have to do it because he
Do you wanna
I mean,
line up-
to be fair,
Do you wanna get
he
me
is
up?
reading chat,
No shit.
you know.
And he's all
He's
black.
reading chat.
I'm gonna
Alright,
meet
well,
He
you
has
send
to
it-
now.
send it
manage
up.
other things,
Thanks.
you know, at
Alright,
the
we're gonna
same
go to- I'm
time.
gonna go to Agrid. He's going
So-
to get us a drink.
I get
if
it.
you have a
but-
chance to, the panel, the
Ow,
plaques
kitty!
behind
Ow!
you-
Don't bunny kick
Yeah,
me!
you too.
What the
Look
fuck?
up Kiwi though. It's a little bird.
I know.
Got long nails. I know that. Didn't know why I said Jesus.
Look up Tassie Devil.
Well,
that's where I
from
got mine.
afar, like if you see it small, it kind of looks like a Jesus
Which way to
picture.
the
So
panels?
fair
of the
enough.
seats?
I knew what you meant.
Which way to the seats?
Because if you look at it from far away,
Which way to the seats? Like the actual stage.
The stage is that way.
How do we get there?
You can use one of the doors.
Oh, okay.
All right.
coconut
excellent.
water
Leave
isn't
for
that
now as you
great.
Going.
I need to get my fancy sparkling water.
Good nose though.
Isn't it?
You do 360 so we can see the venue. Yeah, we're gonna do that as he after he gets some seats and gets everything settled down. He's muted right now as he's going through some stuff. So, you have to fight your way to the front. Yeah, use your mobile glass. Are they selling noodles and crews? That's a good question. I'll ask X there in a moment. X, are they selling noodles and crews?
Yep. I didn't get to have a look. They did have a lot of food out in the food section, but I haven't had a look at. I just really want to get out.
Okay, I'll mute you for now. All right.
Oh, my cat's freaking out. Not used to me being awake.
There we go.
I don't like coconut water. Yeah, it's not that great. I'm getting my smoothie, other vitamin C drinks. Get
X
better
looks like his
age.
camera died
Yeah.
for a moment.
Gotta get like a, what is it,
All right.
Z-Pack or
So,
whatever?
X, just letting you know your camera died. If the camera's off. And we will have the live stream up. Let me see if I put up the host camera real quick. Double check this.
That on its way. 25 minutes.
Oh, and I'm going to turn off these two
In
cameras.
25 minutes. Guess I'll keep this up just so there's like a, see what events are on the schedule. No, don't go back. Don't go behind there. She doesn't know what to do because she usually sleeps on me at night. So now she's like, she's on my audio equipment right now, right next to all the dials, leaning on it. So hopefully she doesn't turn the dials too much where I just...
So you can see,
I mean,
we're
I think
waiting
my
for
mic is
everything to
kind of
come
loud
back up.
already.
We got 24 minutes before they go live. So
I need to put a compressor on my mic.
Right. Alga's been held hostage by Mongrel Squad, I'm sure. Paul,
Yeah.
I come to say hi.
20.
I told you you were going to be life-size Hornet.
24.
I told you there was going to be a life-size Hornet. Yeah, I found it out yesterday that they were actually going to be doing that. So I'm surprised because that seems like a lot
I thought he
of
was going to
money.
give him the t-shirts, but I guess he
We'll
didn't
see.
yet.
I still think that we'll probably doing some demonstrations on the floor. But
I'm
we
drinking
just haven't seen
bubbly,
anything about that
sparkling
yet.
water, cherry.
Want a caller? No, I'm good. I'm gonna staying up for this. Yes, probably.
Go.
Everything can be watched later, but I do thank you all for coming on.
Mango passion fruit smoothie, and then an actual vitamin C and a zinc drink thing. Oh my god, you're doing all of it. Then my allergy pill, and then my vitamin D pill, cause no sun here. My god, holy shit! You should start having like a vitamin IV. Holy crap. A lot of vitamins.
Go to
Execute back? But that ship looked really cool. I'm glad we didn't miss it the second time because I was like, my god.
My camera's now dead.
How do you keep on messing up? How do you keep on putting the thing everybody wants to look at and making it small every time? Oh, he's at the merch thing? Oh, I'm going to go over to Agrid. I'm going to go over to Agrid. It's like, I know you just got to the merch thing that everybody was asking about earlier, but no. Everybody wanted to see this bomber jacket, and all we got was it really small. It looked cool, but I couldn't tell how cool it was
for a moment.
because it was teeny. And then he's like, oh, he's at the merch store. He goes back and he's to stop looking at merch.
The actual question I wanted to ask.
Oh, refresh it.
Go ahead.
Refresh it.
Okay, now tell him to hold on for a second there, X. I'm having some issues. There we go.
Jeez.
There, I'm back now. No,
They
wait.
Yeah. I think next year they should have a producer.
We're having
someone that's
issues
actually
on your side,
doing
X.
like changing
Your
all the
camera is
scenes.
glitching
What is
really
he?
badly.
What is he doing?
So let me try fixing that again.
These freeze frames are hilarious, though.
No, I can't. Hold on.
Morning routine.
Turn it off
You
entirely.
try that bubbly water.
Back on again.
We don't get it here, I don't think.
There's a little blue pill
You're
for
not
that.
fancy? Don't get this fancy bubbly water.
They're little white pills.
Here's.
It took me forever to get used to sparkling water.
I think X is restarting his camera here for a moment.
I just use it as a substitute from drinking like soda or something. Just because.
No, they're actually getting. They're using the
It's more of
Wi-Fi
like
of the venue.
More of like a habit
just,
of drinking.
we're using
like
new technology,
something
and
bubbly.
when you use new technology, stuff goes weird. So, wait for X to come back.
Must
Is
be in a
William
bad area.
Shatner going to be the show up with a new ship? Yes, exactly. William Shatner will show up with a new ship. That is exactly.
That'd be
what's going to
insane.
happen.
Now, Mark Hamill. So there's another game called Squadron 42, which everybody thinks that they're gonna give a
See the sneak peek of the Hornet.
date
and
for it to
she's-
come out.
She's stunning. Yeah.
And
Paul,
Mark Hamill's in it.
Good luck with the
So
juggling.
he's Gary
I'll do my
Oldman.
best.
There's a bunch of like huge famous people that's did motion capture for this game 10 years ago. This game.
Wi-Fi clearly isn't good enough.
This has been
Well,
in
it's just some
production
other
forever.
issues going on there. It looks like we completely have X and Al are completely dead for now. I'll come back to them here in a moment.
Pip should be 19 minutes.
Billionaire Ninja he was talking to.
On if you want to.
He's
constantly
editing.
see
Man.
it. I prefer to have it
Subliminal?
off.
Just
So
nonstop.
Hornet being real ruins the theory of the playtest area? Not necessarily. That is
He
sim
can't
games as
stop.
well.
He can't help
Projectile
himself.
speed. What this does.
He can't help himself. He has this screen. Now, this guy can multitask.
And do we know who made the
He's got
Hornet?
this
I
screen
believe
up.
it's the company
He's
that was
editing.
sponsoring the event as well.
Like, he's making sure he's getting his videos out.
Both dead. I hit answers for you. It's Simpit's literally two machines. If it's just two machines, then yeah, I think that's the my theory is
fuck?
dead.
I
I was
know,
wrong.
I know.
Chat.
He's busy.
Mea culpa.
Yeah, he's doing his editing right now to put out this video because the other thing he does is
And
he
they did
made
show
a
off the
bunch
life-size
of,
Hornet and the engine test. We actually saw it.
made a bunch of keybinds that people can use for free or like six and stuff. Like there's like MFDs that you can put like on a screen. And so he's been doing that for a couple days now. He gets locked in sometimes. Like he gets uber locked into stuff. Look how focused he is.
Yeah, we're doing pretty good. X, you're still off. X and Al, you're both off right now. So just let me know through, I don't know, a sign.
Again, even though like I was like
that
yelling
if
at
that's
Astropub,
intended or not.
essentially.
Merch is up. Okay, let me
It
check
is.
out the
It
merch
is
real
tough.
quick.
It is a hard thing to do, to like deal with. Well, especially how many people he has in his chat, because I think
all
he's
right,
also
you're up.
streaming.
What do they
So
have?
he's streaming on the Infrarunners.
So they have
site, but he has his
blackout
own.
hat, the hoodie, the Zeus bomber jacket. It's $112. UEE long sleeve shirt.
112.
Which
It's
is
cheaper now.
in.
It used to be 120.
Got a bunch of other stuff too. They don't.
We
look
can't
like
see
they
it.
Have the flag that I was looking for earlier.
I'm glad we can't see it.
Yeah, it looks like they do not have the flag. Sad face. Oh, heard something.
I like how he's just like, okay, you could show us.
Are we back?
Instead of just looking at it. Paul, I know it is now supper time, so I'm good.
No, we're not back yet. Okay. Camera music so far. Yes, I will show you real quick. This is the stream.
Yeah, so I think he's actually streaming. I think he's streaming on his own to open this. Astropups. Yeah, this is actually him. So he's probably not even looking at this chat at all. But
that's about it, though.
Oh, Erad! Say hi to Erad.
Hopefully, it's not too overpowering.
Not very good. I didn't
Have you
even
done
reload.
predictions yet? Are they
Should
on
have
YouTube or
reloaded
something?
like
Yes,
this. The
I did
interface
it
is gone.
on
I don't
the
even know
Astropubs.
how much bullets
Oh,
I have.
Mamad?
The,
I didn't realize it was
last
Mamad this
CitizenCon.
channel.
We did some predictions. So.
I guess we'll see. It will be a surprise.
Though already one of my predictions is wrong, because I thought that they were going to put a
I be
sim
lurking.
area where they're going to show off Squadron 42.
I could knock and annoy him and join his channel. I don't, by the way, I don't think he even knows I
Yo,
stream.
Daft, how's it going, Daft? You'll be lurking.
This is Eva.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing you lurking around.
Well, you could look at my stream and then you can see me.
Oh, yeah.
He has no idea.
That's okay. I think we have unlimited weapons. Unlimited ammo, I would say.
I guess he's playing right now. I might do that as well and wait for the thing because...
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, he's murdered. I need to play. This is Arena Commander. I gotta play this. But I don't think they're coming back up.
I will have that on full screen so you can watch it, and I will be quiet while you are watching it. Can't wait for the Astro Historian episode. So the next one is coming out soon. There's going to be one that's coming out right around probably this Wednesday, which is going to be a primer for Squadron 42.
There's a bit movement.
I wonder why there's going to be a primer
but
for Squadron
I'm that
42.
far back, I can't tell.
Any
This is from.
guesses?
By the way, this is from Alpaca. He's that. This is him. I should have saw this earlier. The doors were meant to open 30 minutes ago. I'll take a few pics when I'm allowed in. That's right. LOL. DIG. Late. Yes. I know what the setup is, but got on and set up my loaner ES. Feels okay, but definitely doesn't have the firepower. True. Oh.
How you doing, Al?
Thank
We're
you
just checking
for
out,
going back.
The
Agrid knows.
The
older guy knows how to look at stuff. See, showing the pads.
I don't know if Al can hear me or not, but there you go.
So this is actually what the space station in game looks like. It's so cool how these miniatures look.
Some of that, yeah. So that's a scale model of Port Olisar.
So Alpaca says he's still trying to get in, which is insane. Yeah, I have a friend there. Named Alpaca.
I heard expat there.
Expat does have a
I think a lot of
voice.
these models are either produced by JRDF or produced by another
That's so
fans.
cool. I didn't know about
believe
this.
This model is produced by the Chinese Star Citizen community and then given to Star Citizen. So.
Super Dreadnought. So this is a deep cut of a ship because I know a lot of the ships.
We can't hear you. I have your audio up. So.
And I've never seen this ship that I can remember. It's huge. It looks so cool. I don't know who makes it though. Like in game lore, I don't know who the maker of it is. Oh man, when that comes in game, that looks like it's gonna be a huge ship. I know. I should have. I wanted to. I was so jealous when they're showing me like everybody at the bar from the night before.
I can hear you now, Al. What's up?
All right, he's sending me pictures.
He's
He's sending me pictures of stuff we already saw, but I should at least have it up. I need to make sure. Okay, let's put this down at 160p.
You are currently touring the UEES Barbary, an active duty Bengal carrier currently tasked with peacekeeping.
So this is the picture he sent. You know what's crazy? He might be near Agrid.
Ooh, Terra. Terra mentioned.
So there it is.
Execute concept.
I should go to Port
on and off.
I should go to Port Olisar so you can see it in game, but this is incredible because this is exactly what it looks like. That is so cool. How long?
750 million. All I'm saying. Okay.
And of course, Retribution
where's the Gundam
class.
models? There's going to be a JRDF's booth, which is on the floor as well.
That is really cool looking. Are those guns? See, look at that. These are guns. Like in game, I can't imagine. Okay, can we scroll, please? Boop. Like this is right there. This little window. That's where you're seated. That's where you're seated
Algrid isn't standing near
and
the
piloting
building
the
when
ship.
the
Is
engine
this
goes again.
little window right here?
Like Croncy did. Yeah.
Jeez.
We're gonna go live in about 10 minutes there. Al.
Is that Agrid? Oh, right
I don't know if
there.
you can hear me.
Look right here. This is Agrid.
F7C Mark II. F7A. I'm sorry.
He's
F7A
right behind. Oh, we get to see it again. Whew, I almost messed up. See? I shouldn't have been yelling at Astropub. I almost messed it up.
All right, I'm going to run an ad real quickly so that we have...
No! Come on.
We have some
Ad
time.
right now? Hey, we're showing you the ship. We're going to run an ad.
So when it goes
Well, I
live,
guess he's done.
we're not going to have to deal with ads too much.
Man, I really wish I was there.
Bengal carrier orbiting Earth? No.
So cool.
It's not
It says
Earth.
it's
Terra.
1/5.
So
Oh,
Earth
wow.
is a different...
1/500th.
Yeah. Earth is a
The
different
size of a real thing. Oh my God.
system or planet in the Star
crap.
System universe. Terra is technically named Terra Nova, is the name of it, but it is like literally New Earth. It's its own system, which is
Pretty
separate from Earth.
crazy.
Yeah, Sol is the system, but the planet is Terra. All right, here
And we
we go.
got a still too of the ship here. I'll bring that up.
8 minutes.
8
chat.
minutes.
I'm going to turn on the system. Turn on the
Look at
the
that.
gaming PC so you can hear it. I'm gonna turn
This
it
is
down
better
a
than the
little bit
video. These images, just because
for now.
I guess they're not as compressed.
Got about 8 minutes.
But it's funny. My friend is like
wasn't near Terra
behind Agrid. Like we saw him in that other
It's
photo.
a super Earth that is
like literally, he's
Earth-like,
right here.
exactly
You
down
can see
to
the
atmosphere.
you can see the mic here. It was right behind him.
The
I wonder if
longest
we can
8
see him
minutes of your
here.
life.
Is Agrid to be, no?
That reminds me, I got to pull up.
Agrid to
the
be to the right.
Stream on my end too.
That's pretty funny. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, 1/500th. Holy crap. But look at that. In the weathering that they did on it, I didn't notice that in the video, but like they did like weathering paint and stuff, like, you know, it's a bit dirty and grungy.
I can knock to see if I can collaborate with Star Citizen. That's so funny.
Oh, that's funny. They really got to turn that off. That you can knock on Star Citizen. All right, I think we're done with him for now, which sounds weird. I don't mean like we're done with him. Okay, this is the one we want. Let's unmute it. I'll bring down this music a bit. 6 minutes. All right. I was actually gonna jump in game, but like I didn't realize. Man, time's like it's flying. I didn't think I was gonna be so locked in on all the stuff. I'm so glad that Infrarunners are there. I think there's some other people doing this too, but no one did it last year, and it's awesome that there's people there. But holy crap, does that look cool? Yeah, look, see how it's like plugged in here? So I think they actually move and rotate. These guns, these Gatling guns right here. This thing is insane. Got the guns up top. And this is the Mark II. There's in game. There's actually an older version of this, and the updated version. This one, it looks so good. It looks so good because the older ones were like they looked dated because they were a bit chunkier and stuff. They didn't have the nicer angles. They're a little bit more square and stuff like that. But look, it even needs bars back here. To hold it up. That's how heavy this wing part is. That's pretty cool. That's pretty freaking cool. I know. Did he send me another angle? Oh, he did. He did. Oh, we got more photos. Oh, we got some really good photos. Tell them thanks. Let's bring up some more. Oh, this one's better than I'm gonna get rid of that one because this one's better. Look at that. You can see how the guns are mounted and how like aggressive it looks from this angle. The guns down here. That's how many guns this has. So this is a single pilot. Look, you got guns up here. You got two guns. You got 2 more guns on either side of the wings. This thing has some firepower. That looks so cool. We have a side angle here. Here's another. A better profile picture because the other one was like more rear. I have an inside man. Look at me. I have an inside man. Oh man, that looks so cool. Music's helping. Turn up the music a bit. Wrong one. I gotta. Oh, this is the one. We got 2 minutes. We gotta. Let's go. Yeah, man. All right, he sent me some other photos. Let's look at these too. Oh, see, this is what I was hoping we would see when they were walking. Well, not this one. I'll show this one first. I won't keep this one up, but So this is like when you walk into the event, right? There's a couple couches, lounges. That's, you know, where the ship is. To the left, you could see the containers stuff, and they have a jumbotron. But this is the one, the photo that gives you a really good feeling, because like, boom. Look at that. People in cosplay from the game also kind of look like Mandalorians, you know? It's so crazy that someone built, I know, right? From the game. Especially the smaller models were so accurate, right? The big ship didn't seem like all smoothed out completely, but it looked awesome. It looks amazing. But those models look so like you could put them in like a movie or something, like, you know, like props. Like they look so insane. Does he have a pic of the bomber jacket that's most important? Yeah, true. I'll ask him. I'll be like, oh, can you get a pic? Bomber? Now I'm asking for requests. Oh, I'm just letting him know I'm showing stream, because I don't even know if he knows I'm showing stream. But yeah, look how cool this. Hey, guy has a top hat. My man. But this is the kind of like vibe. Why, man? There's so many people like in cosplay. That is so cool looking. A lot of people have hats. Like, interesting. Look, a lot of top hats. Oh, I get it. I get it now. I just sat down at the moment. I'll get whatever it is. Hey. Okay. This next photo is pretty badass too. It gives you the scope. So this is an area we didn't really see. But this is we saw a little bit of the arena, but we didn't see like this. This venue is really cool. It's like a hangar in there. Yeah, so he said he just sat down, but he was like, then he'll get one in intermission. He's like, all right. But, oh man, that looks so cool. Starting. 28 minutes. Hold on, did they up it? Crap, they upped it on us. No, it was at 6 minutes. Look right here. CAG trolling us hard. I'm trying to stop scrolling, you asshole. I just want to say LOL. One to lol. I'm not the only one. Look, everybody's like, even the stream. Stop! Why is this fucking thing scrolling? I'm scrolling up. Stupid. Even the streams are having delays. The most CIG thing ever. Just like the live build. Oh, that's so funny. Oh my god. You're going to get a bomber jacket? No, I'm not gonna get a bomber jacket. I do want to see it though. Test was at 10:30, and stream actually starts at 11. I'm sure. Yeah. You read these comments. I like the one that's like CIG's just trolling us. Is this what timer meshing looks like? Another inside citizen joke. Makes sense. Server lags, guys. Yeah, they can't even get the countdown right. Oh my god. That is funny though. Man. 26 minutes. Got these cool photos. Man, they look so cool. And we get to see Agrid. Indiana Jones hat. It's cool. I want to see what else can we see. Oh, this person has a helmet on too. Look. Morning. All these booths. It looks cool. Toilets. Toilets. That's where the toilets are. Got to see the toilets? Toilets. Alright, sorry. I'm just kidding. I might as well. Is CHE, are they doing it on? I would love. Okay, they are. Nice. Oh, wow. By the way, it's like a minute. Oh, yeah, it's like a minute delay. Or not. 30 seconds. Oh, no, what is it? 20-second delay. Open up another one. Yeah. But this is one I can actually pause and stuff. So I might. I don't know if I'm gonna put this down real quick. I'm gonna keep this open just in case I want to start muting. But I'm gonna keep the live stream going here. We have to wait. I'm gonna start play some Star Citizen here. All my screens in order here. You think you can get some gaming in before it starts? Yeah. I should be. I'm gonna fly to Port Olisar so you can see what the difference between that model and there's really no difference, to be honest. So. We're gonna do it. We're gonna go to Port Olisar. Where is Port Olisar? I think Port Olisar. Port Tressler is New Babbage. Well, Babbage is the town, but Microtech. Port Olisar. Should be where I should be near Port Olisar. Okay, I know what I gotta do. I gotta. We can get there fast. I don't have to travel there, because I think it's actually by Orson. That's where my home planet. I'm just not there. I'm just gonna have to backspace and respawn. All right. I can put on the little screen so we don't miss anything here. No? Let's get in it. Let's turn this. Down a little bit since we're going to be going in game here. See if no, nothing's happening over here. Your ads. How many more tabs do I need? Oh!
Hi, everybody.
Oh!
Hi, everybody. We're back. It's been so long. Hi, welcome to CitizenCon 2954. I'm Jared Huckabee. If you're in Hall A, let me hear a scream.
I guess I didn't have time.
If you're in Hall B, let me hear a scream. I'm going to take this off. Here, George.
He's wearing the bomber jacket. All right.
That's George. Say
I
hi,
think
George.
that's the bomber jacket.
All right, you didn't see George. Welcome to CitizenCon 2954. I'm Jared Huckabee. We are live from Manchester Central here in beautiful, sunny Manchester, United Kingdom. This is the, 11th CitizenCon? 10th CitizenCon? I should have counted beforehand. Basically, we're back. It's our first since we returned last year in Los Angeles. We've got a tremendous show for you. I'm sorry about the countdown thing there. This is the biggest CitizenCon we've ever done, and as one might expect, it took us a little longer to get things going than we expected. But we're ready to start. We're approximately 20 to 25 minutes from the show start, so we are not going to make our 11 o'clock on the dot start time, but you can guess about 20, 25 minutes. So we do got some stuff here. So what is CitizenCon? Anybody? You can't see them. There's a bunch of people down here below me. What's CitizenCon? Nothing. Ships? It's more than ships. Grand vehicles too? Okay, we're not talking to that guy anymore. CitizenCon is our annual
Ships and ground
showcase
vehicles.
of all the work our developers are doing for both Star Citizen and Squadron 42. It's also a chance for Star Citizens to come from around the globe and gather much as they're doing here. Let's take a look across the field here. I'm going to get out of frame here. Let's take a look at the field. Look at that. This is our hangar bay of the UEES Barbary. Here now, every CitizenCon we theme our hall B, our expo hall, to one thing or another. In 2019, it was themed for Grimhex.
It's wild to me.
And last year, it was themed for
They
Pyro.
take the con
This
all
year,
over the place, yeah.
UEE's in town
And the
celebrating
biggest
Citizen
one they
Day.
do
We'll
so
learn more
far
about
is the
Citizen Day
UK.
later in the thing.
So weird.
So what's on the
I think
agenda
they
for
switch
this
it
year?
from
Well,
every other year.
CitizenCon, like it was last
It's
year, is now
LA
a two-day event. So we have
or-
a whole host of presentations
or
today,
Manchester.
and then a whole
'Cause
host
they have
of
offices
presentations
there.
tomorrow. We're going to run them down now and let you know a little bit about what you can expect. So in about 15, 20, 25 minutes, I can't be specifically at this point, Chris Roberts is going to take the stage and kick off CitizenCon proper.
Oh,
Just the
Chris
pre-show
Roberts
here
is
where
gonna
we
open
like
it
to have
up.
fun. After
That's
Chris
the
Roberts
man
takes the
himself.
stage, we are starting with Brave New Worlds. Now that is
Star
our core
Citizen
technology
Jesus.
and Star Engine Group's presentation. You might remember that they kicked off last year's presentation with that amazing Star Engine trailer that was like 25 minutes long or something. We don't have a 25-minute long trailer today, but we do have a chock full 90-minute approximately presentation of their new Genesis system, which is a subsystem within Star Engine that will let us build planets at the size, scale, and scope that we've always dreamed of. So you can check that out at the start of the day. After that, we've got a social universe. Now this is the sleeper presentation of the entire thing. Now, we were a little cagey in the description on the website about what this is. You know, it's everybody getting together and playing with your friends and stuff like this. But I'll just say it's the sequel to a presentation we did approximately 10 years ago at CitizenCon. And if you want to look back at what we did back then, you can probably guess what it's about.
Space
folks
Tomato
that are
would know.
in large groups of people.
Everybody go to Space Tomato.
Will want to pay
I bet he's
attention
talking
to
about it
this
right now.
one.
He's gonna be ooh.
After that, we're going to take a lunch
Space
break
Tomato
because
is
this is a very
the,
long
the
day.
arbiter
and, you know,
of
we all
knowledge
need to take a
and
break here.
has
That's your chance to get your
CitizenCon.
snacks, get your food, say goodbye to your loved ones because
has-
the second half of the day
He'll
you are
pull up
not
the
going to want
clips.
to be
He
anywhere
has them
else
all
but in
saved,
your seat.
organized,
Because when we come
so you
back,
can
we've
go
got
back
that
to all the
cosplay
different
contest
CitizenCons,
sponsored by
everything they
Tobii Eye
said.
Tracker, and
It's
then
crazy.
Dressed to Kill. Now, Dressed to Kill is also a sequel to a presentation we did in 2019 about armor specializations and basically bringing high function to high fashion in the universe. And then, as we
Space
said
Tomato's
in
probably
our,
going crazy right
summary
now.
on the website, the return of an old friend from
Hold
CitizenCon
on.
past.
I gotta see what's
Yes, Virginia, it's true. What you've guessed on Reddit.
Oh my God.
It's here.
Jeez.
And then finally, Beyond Pyro, where I promised on SCL
what
just a
Space
few short
Tomato's
weeks
doing.
ago that there's no 4.0 content at CitizenCon. Well, guess what? There's no 4.0 content at CitizenCon. We're all beyond 4.0 this year.
Oh.
All right, I'm going to need you to do better with your cues there.
Look, he's smiling.
Pyro to what comes next.
To
And
have
then,
ads, but he's smiling.
We're going to take a short 15-minute break after that, let everybody recharge, and then there's something on the schedule that is currently redacted. I'm not allowed to tell you what that is, but
ads, man.
I'm going to tell you guys watching at home the same thing I told everybody out front when they were waiting to get in. Do not let any force on this earth stop you from being in your seat when whatever that is happens at the end of the day. And then on day 2, we come back tomorrow with a look at crafting your home. That's a look at base building, which we first introduced at last year's CitizenCon, and the new crafting system. The crafting system that aims to dynamically change the face of all life in Star
You had to
Citizen.
be
There's a
glowing.
reason it's kicking off day 2. You're not going to want to miss that. Then Captains of Ministry, that's replacing our general Ship Talk 2054. Is that what year it is? 904? Yeah. George is saying yes. Replaces our generic Ship Talk segment with a presentation dedicated to the ships and vehicles that will make crafting and base building possible, with the return, with a revisit of an old friend that hasn't made its appearance in the Persistent universe yet, but it's getting a big blow up before it does. So you're gonna want to check that out. And then, well, if I can be honest, we got a tight zoom. You got a tight zoom? Yeah. Let me talk to you here though. The Star's my destination. Star Citizen Alpha 1.0. If you're an old school sci-fi head like me, you'll recognize that title. This is perhaps, and you know me, I'm not the one to hype. I'm not generally prone to hyperbole. I'm always like cautious. I'm like, well, you know, it might be this, might be that. I'm going to tell you right now, the most important presentation we've ever done at CitizenCon. Mark it, be there for it tomorrow. Now, that's enough for me. We're going to throw it down to Dan, on the floor of the hangar here, and we're actually going to explore a little of what's here in the UEES Barbary. Dan, are you there?
Thank you, Jared.
Dan
Welcome
is there.
back to CitizenCon 2954. My name is Dan Howbrick. I'm the community producer here at Cloud Imperium Games, welcoming you all back to Manchester, home of the previous CitizenCon 2949. Although unlike then, things look a little bit different than they did before. That's right, as Jared said, gone is the grit and grime of Grimhex, and now we have the spick and span floors of a UEES Bengal-class ship. That's right, we are aboard the UEES Barbary, just locked in orbit above Manchester. That's right, this entire CitizenCon is themed and brought to you by the UEE Navy. Why, you may ask? Well, you'll just have to keep watching to find out. Now, if you're looking at the screen going, who's that handsome man I'm looking at? You probably have a different tab open. So I'll give you guys a quick second to get to Twitch or YouTube and get to the right tab. Make sure you're watching the stream and make sure you're watching our content. I know, it's a disappointment to me too, but I'm told that eventually you get over my face and voice and everything about me. But in case you don't, this year I'm joined by Manchester's very own Sam Haley as my co-host here on the show floor at CitizenCon. Sam Haley is one of our QA supervisors here at the Manchester studio. She also has some impressive street cred. She was the pilot of the Carrick in the 2949 CitizenCon demo, and I literally found this out yesterday. She's also the voice of the ASOP terminal. So we'll make sure that you guys get to meet Sam later today as we're going through. Now, I know Jared just went over this a moment ago, but if you're like me and you can't listen to a man in his, I don't know, mid-80s ramble on about how the sky used to be blue and dial-up used to be a thing, let me explain what we're doing here. I'm here on the show floor at CitizenCon here to show you guys the awesome stuff we have for those of you who are at home and aren't able to attend. So we want to make sure that you guys feel as though you're not missing out. So come follow me and we're going to check out some cool stuff here on the show floor right now. To my immediate left, we have the Voyager Bar. If you guys are here at CitizenCon and
by
are
the
looking
way,
for some refreshments, look no
Shelley,
further than the Voyager Bar.
They do
As
Bar
you can see,
Citizen
we have some impressive refreshments
for this
based on our
game.
in-game drink manufacturers.
And
We
they
have
do
some
events
awesome
all
flags, we have
over
some
the
awesome
world.
pennants. I
And
don't know
everybody
how
just
well
goes to
they're
a
gonna
bar,
pick up, but
hangs
we
out.
also have some amazing 3D
called Bar Citizen.
torpedo burrito, dancing Garmin Humble stuff in the background. If you guys are looking for a drink here at CitizenCon, look no further than the Voyager Bar. I'm sure we're going to see some of our developers here around 4 p.m. Probably closer to 3 p.m. They're going to be here any second.
they
It's been a
have
long
made it
couple of
look
weeks,
like
so
a
we'll give
hangar.
them some privacy and we're
I'm
going to move
guessing,
right on.
which is insane.
Also to my left, we have our Monster Tech Sim Pit. If you guys are looking to experience Star
I thought maybe the
Citizen
venue
in a
kinda
way
looks
that
like that
you've never
already.
experienced
Like
before
the
while
top
you're
and
here
ceiling and
at
stuff.
CitizenCon, then the Monster Tech Sim Pit is a great place to be using our VKB sponsored joysticks. These are awesome places to check out Arena Commander and Star Citizen in real D4D. Now over here, come follow me. We're just going, excuse me guys. Come follow me. Now over here we have our community booth section. We're going to be visiting the community booth section a bunch during CitizenCon, so I'm not going to get into too much detail now. But as you can see, all of our community booths are themed after in-game cargo container manufacturers.
Hey, it's those guys
Anvil,
again.
We have Argo, we got RSI, we got Kovalex, we got MISC. All of these containers are filled with orgs and booths that signed up to be part of our community booths. There's some awesome stuff. Like I said, we're going to be going there a little later today, so I'm not going to get into too much detail right now. But there's some awesome stuff there, filled with groups that make Diverse a more immersive, impressive, inclusive place to be. Excited to check them out later. Come follow me. As you can see right here, we have our General Lounge here at CitizenCon. If you guys are looking for a place to escape the humdrum and bits and bustle of the auditorium, the General Lounge is a good place to hang your cap, sit down, and relax. It's also a good place for you guys to make new friends. You guys are here for a shared love of Star Citizen. So if you guys want to make new friends, feel free to grab a seat. Ask people what their favorite ships are, their favorite ship manufacturer, their favorite game feature
Drake
that may
is
or may
mine.
not have an issue council report. And you guys will make friends for life here at CitizenCon, here at the General Lounge. And I know there's something that we haven't talked about. It's a pretty big thing. It's a pretty big deal. I know we've just been glossing over it. I think we finally should talk about it. I'm talking about, of course, the Addison Lounge. That's right, the Addison Lounge. If you are looking to sit down in comfort and style, the Addison Lounge is the place to go. We have our
VIPs.
United Empire of Earth timeline. We have our UEE branding all over the place. It's a good place for, again, for you to hang your cap, sit down, relax, and enjoy the show. And I think that's...
Wow, I think that's it because crashed. Oh no, it's still going.
The show. And I think that's it. I mean, Sam, I don't know who my co-host Sam is. Sam, I don't know who my co-host Sam is. I don't think
Crap, it's back.
Sam,
It's back.
I don't think. I don't.
Hey,
say, Sam, I don't think there's anything else that I'm missing on show 4, right? I don't think there's any major stuff I glossed over, nothing big or exciting that I didn't talk about, right?
Dan, I know the most big thing in the room is your ego, but other than that, there is one thing you haven't mentioned yet.
Yeah, let's talk about the Hornet in the room, shall we? We have an amazing set piece here at CitizenCon this year. It is massive. It is the biggest thing that I think we've ever had on the show floor here at CitizenCon. It is absolutely impressive. It has some really great audio displays as well, if you guys were here earlier. I think, Sam, while I go powder my nose and make sure that I'm picture perfect, why don't you head on over there and give the people more information about the biggest and best set piece we have here at CitizenCon. Let's check out exactly what we're talking about,
the ego
shall we?
joke lands because he didn't really.
Thanks, Dan.
He never said anything that sounded like he had an ego.
Check this thing out.
He should have said. Should have been more egotistical.
So, as you guys can see, we have a near life-size replica of the Hornet F7A Mark II. This thing was made for us by Mango Stone, and they spent 14 weeks putting this together, from 6 weeks of concept, 8 weeks of build time. This thing was their biggest ever build, but they have built stuff for us before in the Manchester studio.
That's pretty quick.
Now, as you guys know, this is a medium fighter, so it packs a punch, but it is pretty quick. If you guys have flown the F-7Cs before, it's very similar. However, this thing, if you guys haven't seen the guns and the gatlings on this thing, it's pretty powerful.
That's actually exactly what the guns look like in game.
This is
they even have the skulls and everything.
Second favorite anvil ship, dare I say it. And, you know, I haven't got to drop my cred yet, have I? Let's just... Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Yeah? Did I sound like me? Yeah?
That's her. Good. She's the ASAP terminal person.
Yeah, it has been delivered right here to Manchester.
She shouldn't say that because
miles away from
the ASAP terminal, which is, I guess, her voice.
Guys at Mango Stone.
People get angry because it doesn't always work.
This thing was built with a huge steel spine structure, and there is a platform in the middle, steel platform, that they use to build the top details. Yep. If you guys don't get the chance to see this in person,
it's real, Shelly. It's real.
Just look at everybody's social media for the next 5 years. I'm pretty sure this is going to be people's profile pictures, cover photos, whatever it might be. So yeah, if you're at the event and you don't get a picture with this thing, I think you're missing out. So yes, are we ready to head over? Brill, I think we're nearly ready for the first presentation. But before that, I'm going to hand you over to Jared.
It's real.
Jared, over to you.
Hi, Sam. Thanks, Sam. Look, there's Sam.
Hi.
And there's me. And there's Sam. There's me. Now, what Sam was far too humble to tell you is that she, as in her role in QA, has more flight hours on the Hornet than almost any person at CIG, which is why we gave her the wonderful introduction to the Hornet. So, and you might remember Sam from CitizenCon 2019. She flew the Carrack through the very first jump point to the very first visit at Pyro. So let's give Sam a round of applause, please.
Oh. She is the first one to go to Pyro.
She was too humble to give her credentials herself. So now we are going to go into Hall A. Hall A is where the magic happens. It's where everybody needs to find their seat and get ready for the start of the show. So
that's where my friend is.
If
I want to
see
see if I can see him.
B, let's all move over into
It's a
Hall
pack
A,
of watch.
because the sooner we all get in there, the sooner we can start the show. And there's less I have to vamp like this.
He says he has good seats.
Everybody in Hall A.
He's already.
All right.
I think he's already in
So,
Hall A.
Look, I'll show you how. Follow me. Do do do. Hey, what you got? Want to take a picture? Take a picture.
All right.
Oh, that way. There you go. Hi.
Irish
you
coffee.
Have a timer on it. I don't got that kind of time, man. Okay. You want to? Here, I'll take the bit. No, I'm a professional. Hold on.
Okay.
No, let go. Let go. Let go. Oh, you got a battery.
Yeah.
Here, I'll do it. Oh, now you push the button.
Yep.
There you go. I'm a professional. Ready? Stand over there.
Yeah. Hey, I gonna be.
Okay, now we're good. All right. Now we're gonna do 2 pictures. Ready? We're gonna go down low, like we're in a rap album.
But we can see our bellies then.
Well, okay, I'll do this. Good call. And then up high, like we're teenage girls. And then one that's really awkward. Ready?
Okay.
Yeah, how's that look? How's that look? All right.
Thank you.
No problem, guys. All right, let's get into Hall A. Everybody in the Hall
Terrible
A.
photo.
Everybody moving Hall A. Slice of pizza? What is that, just cheese?
Yeah.
All right, thanks. Everybody in the Hall
2 slices.
No,
That's a sad look. That's what kind of pizza you guys got over there? It's a sad looking thing.
Give it up for pizza!
It's the saddest pizza I've ever seen. Is that the pizza you got over there,
things
guys?
about Star Citizen.
You guys have that kind of
Benny's
pizza?
noodles.
That
We've
looks
got
disgusting.
torpedo burrito. We've got
You
pigs.
gotta up your pizza game.
And we've got pizza. Just pizza.
All right, where's Alpaca? He's probably
There's
up front.
a lot of you in here.
Or closer.
This is the largest audience we've ever had for CitizenCon.
Trying to find.
4,200
He's
people,
really tall.
Plus a bunch of employees.
I don't know how that
plus a bunch
correlates
of crew
on a
members.
seat, but
Over 5,000 people in this room.
Alpaca. Okay.
But are you streaming?
No, I'm just videoing.
All right. Well, hi, Mom. Oh, you're streaming. What are you doing?
I'm just recording, mate.
Are you just recording?
Yeah.
All right, there we go. Oh, what are you doing? You doing the same thing? All right, here. Let me see. Thanks. All right. So, CitizenCon, who are you?
Martin.
Martin?
Yes.
Where are you from, Martin?
Netherlands.
Netherlands.
Yes.
I love the Netherlands. I don't remember most
Depends
of it,
where
though.
you go and get it from.
Do you?
Jared? Yeah, they call him Disco as well.
Different for visitors.
Disco Jared.
Different priorities. I don't know if I'm supposed to say that on stream.
They
Whose
do a
phone was
weekly
this?
show.
There you
Well,
go.
up until
There you go.
CitizenCon, they haven't done it for a while, but they usually do a weekly show talking about
How
updates.
on, I gotta put my headset on.
And he's
How
usually
much
the
time do I
one
need to
running
do
it.
this for?
Or he's always the one running it.
Where's Chris Roberts? Chris Roberts is here. Does he have his mic on? Okay. All right, sure. I mean, if that's what he wants.
Uh-oh. Something's happening. Okay, Alpaca needs to be so...
I apologize.
I don't think I'm going to find him.
You ready?
Where's he going?
I think I legitimately pulled a hammy. Oh, that thing is rock hard right now. Oh, you're gonna check out my shoes.
Look at those shoes.
Yeah. Donatello.
That's some 90s shoes right there.
Leonardo. Raphael. Yeah. All right. So that's all I got, everybody. We're going to take a few short minutes. We're going to start the show. Chris Roberts, he's going to kick this thing off proper. So stay tuned.
All right.
We'll be right back. You're going to love the show,
I'm in
everybody.
game still, so.
Thanks.
Alpaca. There's no way I'm going to pick him out. If I do, that's be insane. Okay, I'm looking. Where is that handsome motherfucker? He's a handsome guy. Where is he? Damn it. I don't see him. Where are you, Alpaca? Oh! well. All right. Hype. I know it's 6 in the morning. 6 in the morning, hype. Let's go. I'm having an energy drink right now. Can't tell. All right. I could put on a screen. Where's my little screen? Nope. And here, this is, we are at Lorville, an energy drink. I thought you just got all the fancy waters. I had an energy drink for this reason. Well, for this event. I got it earlier and it was in my fridge. Because I only got like 4 hours of sleep. Maybe 4.5, 5. No? So, ooh, what's this? Hold on. Oh. Crap. I didn't think it was going to be this quick. Better just exit the menu.
Here last year, 5 years ago, there was 1,200 people. There's almost 5,000 people in the building today, which is amazing. I'm so grateful. I know a whole bunch of you around that have come from around the world to visit the lovely sunny Manchester. But inside here, there's going to be a lot of very cool stuff, although in this up-and-coming presentation, you may see a few things inspired by the Manchester weather. Anyway, so like
he's the creator of the game.
First presentation, Brave New Worlds. We're on the cusp of a new era for Star Citizen because server meshing is finally a reality. People are making their first jumps to Pyro in Evocati testing right now, which is pretty awesome. We're going to have it out at the end of this year.
Oh yeah,
so
I'll be able to go through Pyro.
Great new phase for Star Citizen.
Too bad they don't release it
and over these
for
next
all
few
of us.
days, we'll talk about the new tech and tools in Star Engine that will help us craft those worlds that you're going to be flying around to. And you'll hear about our plans beyond 4.0 and how we get towards Star Citizen 1.0, which is out of alpha.
You didn't disclose that information. I feel betrayed.
And a little later this evening, I've got a special surprise.
I told you
for
what I
so
ordered.
wanna stick
I didn't tell
around
you what I had,
for the
okay?
5:30
So
show.
it's not a betrayal.
Anyway, the team has worked really hard on the lead up to CitizenCon and this year to work on.
Still have
first of all, what you've been
I grabbed an
playing
extra
in
sparkle
live,
water, so
what
I have
you're
another
going to be
sparkle water to
playing,
drink
what you
after.
can see here. So I'd like to thank them all for working extra
Got a
hard,
case.
and putting all their love and care, just like you guys love and care what we're building, into what we're doing. So thank them and you guys. And without me waffling on, I'd like to bring CIG's CTO, Benoit Bézageur. Did I say it right, Benoit? Yeah, okay, good. I'm always bad with French surnames. To the stage to start our journey
Benoit
into the future.
Bézageur.
So let's have a great show.
I got a case of iced coffee to get through. Nice. Brave New World.
Hello! Bonjour, CitizenCon!
Bonjour.
Guten Tag, CitizenCon!
Guten Tag.
Hola, CitizenCon!
Hola.
Ni hao,
Ni hao.
CitizenCon. And hello, Manchester. I'm not going to need this anymore. Cool. I am Benoit Beauséjour, or as some of you know me, I am Balt on Spectrum. Today, we will talk about Brave New World.
I was just checking if the echo was.
Monox. It's a barren planet,
Ooh.
not really habitable. Now, since the advance of our planet tech, we've always allowed players to circumnavigate planets and move from orbit
looks so
to
cool.
ground seamlessly, explore complex areas in intricate detail. Now,
Like
with
how
server
the clouds
meshing,
are moving?
We're going to need a lot more locations for missions and destinations for more life. But there's a major question that has always followed this project since the beginning of
By the way,
3.0.
in game, these kind of look
How
like
are
this.
we going to make a large number of planets and systems? How are we going to meet the fidelity benchmark we've established? In this technology update, we bring life to lifelessness,
That's
even to
in-game.
monarchs. We take the physical representation of the terrain, the geology, the atmosphere, the climate, and the environment to create accurate biomes
As
that
in,
spring naturally from
you,
the collision
it will look like this
of
in
all
game.
these environments.
It's not like a
Coherent, denser
like a rendering just to
that
show
follow the
what
laws
the
of
planet
nature
will
that
look.
we encode
It's
into
like an
data.
in-game asset. So
Data that we then
You'll see the
leverage to
clouds
place
moving
flora
over the
and
planet.
fauna, yes, but also settlements, buildings, alien and human life in a planetary context. This creates worlds that are scientifically plausible,
This is
richer in gameplay opportunities. We want you to find adventure just by going around the planets without a quantum point. We want you to find actions along your path. For this, we are changing how we made the game. We are scaling how we made the game in all areas.
Missed the whole
This is not
context of
just
it.
a Planet Tech
In-game
update.
first.
This is a collection
I
of
get it.
systems that we call
Genesis.
Genesis. Now, to help me explain all this nice work and this nice technology, let us kick us off. And I welcome
gonna be awesome.
our very own Ali Brown and Will Hine for phase 1 of Genesis.
Phase 1. Phase 1.
Hello, Star Citizen.
Yes,
That'd be funny if he just kept on
Yeah.
walking the whole way off the stage. Just leave.
So let's start with some introductions. This guy over here is Will Hain, aka Water Guy or River Guy.
And this lovely gentleman is Ali Brown, pusher of pixels extraordinaire.
And we're here to tell you about phase 1 of Genesis, which we're entitling The Laws of Nature. And this revolves around the fundamental
He's
approach
like,
we
"Hi,
use to
bye,"
build our
and just
planet,
walks off stage.
and it's the literal foundation for everything else we're going to talk about in this talk today. Now, it centers on data-driven, physically based rules that we aim to realistically emulate nature and its incredible diversity. Before we dive in a bit deeper, let's just recap on some of the things we already have on our planets. So here you can see our lovely atmosphere and our cloud rendering, which can provide some spectacular views. We have our on-the-fly terrain generation, which is no loading screens in our
It
game,
does
which
look
we're
pretty
very
cool.
proud of. And then we have our scattering system that can populate these planets with many different diverse biomes. And we've been setting quality benchmarks for each of these biomes as we come across them one by one.
Big words.
But what we
I'm not
have
clever.
isn't perfect. This scene on Microtech, it looks great, but it's not getting the same density that you'd expect from a real pine forest.
Yes.
That's one of the things we want to solve.
Okay.
The other, if I take you to the other side of Microtech, you'd be excused if you thought we'd just turned around and looked at a different part of the forest. Why is that? Well, this is because currently our artists create slices of biomes in great number, and then they distribute them across the planet using humidity and temperature properties. Each slice looks great in isolation, as you've seen, as you've explored. But this is not the solution to give us varied and natural biomes across an entire planet. Additionally, just using humidity and temperature limits us to only 2 degrees of variation. And that's not enough for the sorts of planets and worlds that we want to create and for you to explore.
So how are we going to scale up
I
our
wanna
planet
explore.
generation? Well, as I said before, we're going to start with physically based rules that drive everything. We want nothing to feel random on these planets. We want no limitations on the number of biomes. We want infinite biomes that are continuously changing across the planets. And we want extreme density, and we want to maintain or exceed all of the quality levels we've set with our existing biomes. And most importantly, we want it to be scalable so that we can really scale up to the level of content that the designers are expecting. And from your perspective, we want you to be able to truly explore and find unique playing opportunities everywhere on our planets. So to start this, we're going to need more data. So if we see here some of our existing data sets on our planets, we have temperature, which we define locally and globally, and humidity, and that's
Okay.
it for now. With Genesis, we add many other data sets, such as the geology type, the soil type, and then we also
Cool.
go for things like the soil depth and the quality and the nutrients and many other
Minecraft?
properties all drive this complex data set that we use to build rule sets on that each individual asset can describe how it should work with them.
We're going to put something together and show you some demos today using some of the assets
Build a planet.
you already know and love in the PU. Although you might see some new stuff later, we'll save that.
Yeah,
What you're going to see is a vertical
Minecraft.
slice of development. It's very early stages, very work in progress. You might see some bugs, but that means it's only going to get better, so be excited. The number one challenge with planets in our game is scale. In no other context do you need a planet to look great from first-person perspective when you're stood among the trees. You need it to look great when you're in a spaceship at a quantum marker miles away, and everywhere in between. There are no loading screens, you see everything. We cannot afford for it to look bad.
Yeah, there is no
in any
loading
of
screen.
scenarios.
The game is crazy.
So,
It blew my mind when I
let's
first
start
played it.
From a ground perspective, demo number 1, let's have a look.
No loading screens. You actually fly down to the planet. Bit of floating rocks there, but you know, it's fun. Okay, so now this actually looks like a very dense forest. We'll fly down and come straight out to this. Yeah, you actually fly to the planet. It's like you fly through the atmosphere, down, land, then you can walk through this. There's no loading screens. There's not even like a pretend one, like when you're going through clouds or something. There's not like a hidden one.
So,
that was cool.
How do we make
that? Looked
that?
really good. Because right now they don't look like this. This is what they're
So,
adding.
let's talk about first what's underneath it all.
They do look
the ground.
like it, but
So-
it's not as dense.
So, in our previous terrain shader, we just
Yeah, but you
switched
never
between
noticed the
different
loading
ground
screens
textures
before.
depending on climate and didn't really
I know,
consider
that's the weird
unique
thing.
properties of each type.
Because you don't see them.
Now,
you don't
the
think
terrain
about
shader
it.
is based around 4 layers. We always first consider bedrock at the bottom of it all. Then, where appropriate,
But then when you
we add
think
layers
about
of
it, you're like,
soil
holy
of
shit,
different
no
types.
loading screens.
We then add debris where appropriate, whether it be pine needles, dead leaves, etc. And then
Oh,
when it
that's
gets
smart.
cold, we add snow. Each of these layers has unique shading properties and unique transitions between them. Because we do this all in one shader, we're able to achieve that as well as being performant. We can also use things like water saturation to darken and tint the soil and other properties to make it look more realistic. But that's
Or
not what
humid.
filled most of the screen in that demo.
Different color soil.
That's the vegetation. Like what Ali said, we want to emulate the laws of nature. So in Genesis, we have rule sets
Yeah, it's
for
crazy.
every asset that tells it how to respond to our rich data, whether it be soil type, water availability, temperature, geology, or whatever. We assess the viability and the
There's a break, I'll
vitality
tell you
of
about
each
server
asset
meshing and how
and
crazy
compare
that is,
them to decide
unless
what
they
it's
talk
like
about
to
it
spawn
again.
in a natural environment. This automatically creates the cohesive environments that you saw in that clip. Not handcrafted anymore. No one has told those ferns and those pines to be like that. They each want to be like that. And
that's
that's what
cool.
we're doing. Multiple assets coming together to create.
It's because
a
it is
unique
difficult to
microbiome.
like
What about
to
trees,
do a
then?
whole planet.
Same thing. They have a larger requirement for space. They have a larger requirement for nutrients. That's how you see the distribution, and it's how it all works. Let's meet the flora that came together to beat that forest, to make that forest.
I mean, this
and
is a
have a look
game
at
that's
some of their
actually
properties. Now,
they're
just
trying to
note,
do
they are all
new
gonna look quite
things
similar
and
'cause we've already
innovate,
seen them in the same
unlike
place.
other games.
So,
that just are
building
just
blocks,
pushing
like
out
grass,
games.
the common grass, medium amounts of sunlight.
Hence why it's still in
we
development
had
though.
ferns, see it's a much lower requirement for
10 years,
sunlight.
still
We
beta.
had salix bushes forming our undergrowth, and we had pines, of course, and multiple variations of pines. Diversity is driven by competition. Everything has ideal conditions, which affects its competitiveness. We also have additional control over this in the form of dominance, which allows us to make one asset more competitive and more dominant than another, which is just what we see in nature. Everything is constantly fighting for resources and, of course, light. Because we spawn these assets in a hierarchy, it's easy to propagate shade data down over the distribution of the assets so that we can control ones that prefer or reject shade. Often, like these ferns, they can spawn in light, but they are outcompeted in those scenarios most of the time. So you will see a rogue fern, or a place where there's no seeds for a specific asset, you might start to get this coming in. Let's take a look from a larger perspective again.
Now, if it loads this well, that would be insane. one really tall tree up there. It's crazy. Because right now there's trees, but it's not that dense. Why does this area have more rocks? I was wondering.
To take you through some of the things we saw in that clip, let's talk about rocks first. So anyone that's done a lot of ground
I like how he
driving
calls
and
them
ground
walks.
vehicles
Let's
might
call
have
them about
seen,
walks.
rocks sometimes feel a little bit
Walks.
randomly scattered and can be quite an obstacle
Rocks.
sometimes.
Walks.
So in this clip, you saw that the rocks are no longer randomly scattered, and they're now placed based on physically based rule sets. And this logical grouping is achieved via erosion simulations, which we run offline to build localized data maps. And they describe the size of the aggregate and rocks and the density and where they should naturally form. And that means we get things like these natural clusters of boulders at the forest edge underneath the cliffside. And on that note, you might have noticed that the cliffs have been dramatically improved in how they shade. We also see things like the natural clumping of vegetation caused by seed dispersal. This is controlled per species, so we can get better emulation of their unique growth patterns and create a much more realistic environment. And we also calculate the slope aspect, which is the exposure to vegetation to solar radiation and other environmental factors. And this allows us different species to flourish in different conditions, as we can see on different sides of this valley. And over larger scale, we calculate the age and vitality of each tree individually to drive exactly how high they should be, but also the color of their leaves.
Probably has a dry mouth right now, you know.
Now, this isn't the only thing that will drive the color of the leaves. We're going to introduce the concept of seasons to the game. And this will mean our planets will evolve through the year, and we'll be able to shed leaves from trees and have the grass wither in winter.
Sparkling water. Hold on, what? Seasons?
So as you're starting to see, all these rules, all this data, it's all coming together to create what we call truly emergent biomes. Let's have one more look at how this varies over a much larger scale.
Could be. Okay. I know, right? I mean, they updated the water, and they keep on improving the game. So now we're like in the pine forest because we were just like had regular trees. I know, that's why I had to have an energy drink.
Just like in real life, oh, thank you. Just like in real life, our areas should vary, even by traveling a few kilometers. If you get in a helicopter and fly over the Alps, it all looks a bit snowy, but when you look closer, it's constantly changing. And we're now able to accurately represent that with our changing data. Another very important factor to mention is the distant look. In this screenshot, you don't see a single tree, and yet the terrain is still green.
Yeah.
We previously did that with artist-made lookup tables that told the planet what color to be at what position. But that wasn't going to work with all our new data and our far more complex spawning. Now we have a systemic solution. The planet shader is able to intelligently evaluate what's going to spawn there using the same rule sets that cause the assets to spawn there when you get there.
Okay. That means
we
it's going
can
to render
sample
better?
the sort of color that is going to project onto the orbital view and use it. We get a far better accuracy from the result. Together, by creating rules and authoring data that works, we create a continuously varying planet that sets the scene for the incredible exploration gameplay I know you guys are going to have. But how have we done this without compromising on performance?
So yeah, with all this new data sets and these physically based spawning rules, you're probably wondering, how is this going to handle in your CPU? We don't want to melt anyone's CPU, so we've redesigned all of this tech to work much more efficiently than before, and now it can run on many cores. This allows it to be run perfectly well on both the CPU and the GPU. So we've redesigned our framework so that we can run it at both and swap between them freely. Now, the benefit of this is we can do things like, first off, move the terrain system to the GPU, and we've now done that to get some incredible performance improvements, but we then also cache the results in something we call a virtual terrain texture. I'll just give you a quick demo of this now. This is now vastly faster than the previous system, but it also allows us to generate the terrain in much higher resolution,
texture
which
on the
means
right?
all the popping you can see on the mountains as we're approaching, all of that should be completely eliminated on the right-hand side of the screen.
With the extra headroom we've gained by making our terrain system more efficient, we've been able to introduce some improvements, including high resolution ground textures, proper blending between surface types, and of course better tiling. If you're familiar with any of our planets, we've taken off all the assets so you can see the issue.
You don't see like the
and now how it looks,
the rendering
you don't see
popping
those lines
in.
going at all.
Legacy ground tiling, new. It's ice.
And one more.
Oh yeah, that one's better. The
With
shading's
the terrain
better.
data cached on the GPU, like Ali said, we can perform the scattering there too, which is significantly faster. All those algorithms that we've used to generate those first bits can run there without being more expensive on your CPU. And it also means the results are directly there on the GPU. We can render straight from them. That allows us to have dramatically more density in our new system. We can render objects directly without having to go via the CPU every frame. We also cull at different levels of granularity, with bigger groups in the distance and individual assets up close. Just as a demonstration, this is the sort of density you can expect on Microtech today.
Yeah, that's what it looks like now. Yeah.
And in a second, we'll flip over to what you can expect from the new upcoming tech.
Yeah, I'd say it's a bit different.
The culling groups debug so you can see. These are the groups that we create of those trees and of the terrain. And as we get closer, we shrink them so we're more intelligently rendering what we need without having to assess each tree individually, all the way down to the ground.
Man, this game is gonna.
So
It
to
already
recap
looks
some of the things
really
you've seen
good.
here in phase one, we had data-driven rules based on physically based
Looks stunning.
data, generating emergent biomes that continuously vary across our planets to get infinite possibilities.
Smart.
And we've achieved this with much greater density than before
Super
and
smart.
much faster rendering. And we also achieved seamless transitions from ground
That's
to
the biggest
space
thing.
with zero popping.
Is getting
so
that.
now that we've got all this tech, it's time to talk about how art might make use of this. So for that, I'll hand you to the next phase towards Sebastian Schroeder.
Thank you, guys.
Schrodinger's cat.
No physical.
Thank you. Wow. Thank God there's only 20 of you, otherwise I'd be nervous.
Oh, it's the Jarman.
Right. Thanks for having me. I'm here on behalf of the Planet Content team, and we're very excited to finally show you some of the things we've been working on. As you've just seen from Will and Ali, the system keeps growing in both complexity and capability, so our libraries have to grow alongside it. Wait, should I click? No.
Oh my God, no. Sounded so German.
No, I should click.
He's trying to edge everybody.
Yeah, click. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, he speaks really well.
Our goal of the content is to provide.
But you can hear the
is to
German
provide
accent.
the content that the system needs to populate every corner of every planet with realistic
Every corner,
environments.
every planet.
And this content is what this phase of Genesis is all about: emergent biomes. For our first example of today, it's almost a shame Will left because it's about moisture. But let's look at very high moisture and medium to high temperature.
Moisture. Oh, swamps? Okay, this is not in the game yet. Oh my god. Dudes, swamps? I don't think I've ever seen a swamp in a game. Not like a game like this, where you can like I've seen them like in a small patch area where you're limited to where you can go. That's crazy. Wonder if that was a teaser of a new ship. God. The stuff hanging? Oh, that looks so cool. Oh, they crashed. That's me. There's a redneck. An Australian. The mullet. That looks awesome. I want to go. I want to visit the swamps now.
Thanks. That did look really good. So, for swamps, we obviously made vegetation that feels at home in or near water. But before we dive in, allow me to give you a quick primer on our approach to authoring plants.
A very posh German, yeah. He's probably lived, you know, near London for a while.
The conditions are ideal. To support this concept, we author our vegetation assets to describe the full growth cycle of a species. If the conditions aren't ideal, they may not grow to full maturity or look their best, but the species can still exist. So let's have a closer look.
Okay.
For the water's edge, we made plants like this Alternatera and the iris. We also need the aquatic ones to float on the water surface, like the water lily or the pickerel weed. This willow and the one after, a Chinese tallow tree, while comfortable near water, we can also use to replace some of the more aged assets used to seeing elsewhere in the game. The last one, it's taking a bit longer now, but the last one, I'm gonna wait.
Good looking trees. Here we go. These are the trees that are blowing my mind.
You may not see used much in other biomes, but it's a very iconic one for the swamp, the bald cypress.
That's such a pretty tree. Hold on. Are they really going to do rendering of like under the water?
So another
roots?
feature we need for make a swamp experience a proper one is
Also,
water injection.
swamps. Cool.
Over the last year
Hell
or
yeah.
two, a lot of work has gone into improving the way our water reacts and renders. So naturally, we wanted to make a biome that highlights those advances.
Oh, there's fish.
Let's have a brief look at what it's like being inside the swamp.
It's a new fauna. There's only 2 right now.
As you walk through or swim through the water, you may come across obstacles like logs or debris floating on the surface. They will react to the player character and can be pushed out of the way.
And it's only going to get better.
We were also pleasantly surprised when we first saw how the water simulation systemically affects assets floating on the water
there's a
surface,
ship going by.
making for some really immersive moments.
I want a boat. Sell a boat.
Now, before I get to our second use case of the
they're
day,
gonna
a quick disclaimer.
I have to, please.
Obviously, all the things you're seeing here today we're still actively working on, but this
That'd be
one
insane.
in particular, it's a bit early in the process. So
Chose
let's have a look
fishing.
at extreme option density next. With the
Shelley,
data saying we should have
you
high
are- oh my-
rainfall and sunlight year-round, it's the perfect condition for our next biome.
You're blowing my mind. I didn't even think about that. That would be nuts. Ooh, jungles. Man, they're really going for it. Dude, see, there's not enough, like, animals in the game. There's only 2 that they put in last year. Yes, we can feed ourselves with fish. That would be. I bet that they want to do farming, so I'm guessing fishing's going to happen. They probably will, but I'm just saying, if they show fishing already, that would blow my mind. I'd be like, what? I mean, their art team is really good. Like, those suits are cool as fuck. Look how badass suit of armor that is. They have a really good design team. And this looks incredible. to like land on a planet and then like go exploring, and it's just like dense. They have pterodactyls. That is in the game. There's gonna be a space cow that's coming soon. Oh, that is cool. The canopy. Give us fishing.
Considering everything
Give
you've
us
just seen
fishing.
is still very much work in progress, the gameplay capture team really did a great job showing our work in the best possible light. With jungles, we wanted to explore the concept of vertical
Jungles.
stratification, as they are the prime example for that. What it means is that you have horizontal layers of microbiomes defined by the species that thrives with the amount of sunlight and
I
rain that
can
still
see
reaches
species
there.
being a hard word to say.
The floor, herb and brush layer,
Species.
we could almost do before, obviously missing the density. But now we also have the option to add variation to the tree layer
Imagine
by
that's
dynamically
the
spawning epiphytes like lianas,
Redacted stuff.
orchids, or
Over
bromeliads
here.
attached to
Just
trunks
knowing
and
shit.
canopies of other
No, the
assets.
redacted shit's gonna be Squadron 42, which is the single-player game that spawned this game. It's pretty much both the same game, but there's a single player called Squadron 42 that
With
they've been
this
working
and
on for over
improved
10 years.
density is what will finally allow
And this
us
is
to
the
make
multiplayer
convincing
game
jungles.
of that.
And the best part is, we
But
don't
no-
even need a lot of different species.
They
to
said they
regularly
finished it
refer to
last year
as a canvas
and
of a
just
biome.
polishing it, so everybody
The
thinks
idea
it's going to be a
being that we
release
can vary
date for
what kind of
Squadron.
forest you're in by adding or replacing
But
the
if
plants
it's
that usually
fishing,
stand out the most.
It'll let
Now,
people down, but still it'd be
to
kind
get
of
us
like,
started
oh
on our
shit, fishing.
certification, we made epiphytes like the Epiprenum and the Bromeliad, including a potted version for your hab.
Interesting.
Then obviously you need jungles for lianas
Oh,
for
wow.
the jungle. And we also made the Grias, which add character to the herb and tree layer. For tall trees, we decided on a fairly generic rubber tree.
I hope they
as its
sow a
different
beach.
growth stages serve as
I
a
want
nice
a
foundation for all
tropical.
wetlands.
I hope they show
And
tropical.
that's pretty
with,
much
like,
it, what we need
palm
to
trees.
make a pretty good base for jungle.
Because I want to visit all these now. I want to see the jungle. I want to see the swamps because they both look badass.
Now, for our third and last use case,
Yeah,
let's
come on.
pretend the data indicates
Tropical.
regular rainfall and moderate
Yes.
temperatures.
Do-
This climate would
Am I
support a
calling?
lot of different forests, but we also wanted to use this opportunity to explore extreme scale. And it is really cool.
Spethies? What's a spethy? Redwoods. Okay. Spethis? Spethies? What am I reading? I don't know what that word is. Oh. Oh my god, this is pretty much a Star Wars planet. These bikes are in game, by the way. Oh, species, yeah. Species. I got it now.
Now, for this one, we first looked at the different redwood biomes on Earth and tried to analyze what the most defining species of them
Tried to say
are.
species, yeah.
With this
Took me
understanding,
forever
we
to
then
figure
decided
it
on the following plants to allow for a fairly universal redwood forest that will easily support variation across continents and planets. A fairly common family of species for the ground levels of all redwoods are ferns, in our case the sword fern. We also made a huckleberry variant to provide some visual density for the shrub layer. To add some Jurassic vibes, we made tree ferns, as they can be found in New Zealand's redwood forests. The most important one, though, are obviously sequoias, and they ended up being one of our most complex sets yet. As it turns
there's
out,
palm trees.
they can grow to be fairly ridiculous in size. It keeps going.
Oh, there's a ship. The Carrick. That's insane. Some big trees. How are they going to render in when you're
Now,
flying in,
one
though?
thing our game's foliage is sorely missing is the ability to properly react to what's happening around it. The goal here is to unify all forces from all sources.
Can you chop trees down?
Rhyme. All forces from all sources. Wind, characters and creatures, ships, explosions, and whatever else, and have the vegetation behave accordingly. Now, as part of our tech improvements, we will be implementing a GPU-based simulation that's fit for our game scale. For now, we've set up the ferns with our existing CPU-based one to better visualize what it will feel like to walk amongst those giants. Also, with the biomes on our planets now being defined by where an individual object wants to appear, you can expect a lot more happy accidents by having species invade different biomes, making for some unique locations, hopefully. Surely. Now, before I get to disappear off stage, I just want to say a big thank you to everybody involved, especially my team in Frankfurt for doing such amazing work and being all around great people. And also to all of you guys. I really hope you have a fantastic CitizenCon. This concludes this phase of Genesis, so please welcome Ian to the stage so he can tell you all about the next one.
Ian, what you got for us? I want to check out swamps. I think swamps were the coolest looking ones.
Thank you. Hello, CitizenCon.
Are you gonna juggle? I feel like he's gonna juggle.
All right. Those new
Right?
planets and biomes were pretty, right?
Like he's gonna
But
juggle
it's time from
spit
phase
fire?
3 civilization to give you some stuff to do.
He has that old timey look.
So, let's talk about location density. We've
Yeah,
emulated
yeah,
nature
yeah.
as well as we can to make sure our planets are physically based and realistic, and our biomes are emergent. But it's time to start populating the verse, because where there's people, there are their lives and the structures they build. So it makes
Yes.
sense that whenever you go and explore these planets,
More structures.
you find
More
their
structures.
lives. And what's even more important is that when we make these structures, that they use and they follow the same rules as our biomes, such as the jungles and the swamps. But before we continue, let's
Oh, that
first
looks
take
dope.
stock as to where we are now. At the moment in the verse, we have these custom, beautifully made locations.
seen this.
Such as Ghost Hollow.
Never been there.
We've got our distribution centers, or even just some outposts. And these have all been handcrafted by our designers and artists to hit that benchmark. And they've been working directly on the planet. However,
they're gonna procedurally generate.
going forward, this doesn't really scale with how we want to go
No.
forward with the game. Server meshing.
They were doing a
is
2,000
about to
player
arrive,
server.
and we're gonna have a way higher player
server
count.
mesh.
So those
2,000
73
players.
bunkers across Stanton just won't cut it. But in general, it's also pretty barren. There's not much for you to explore and find stuff out there. So there's no exploration gameplay. You haven't really put your
And I love
character to use
exploration.
for the
That's
way
my-
that you should.
That's my favorite thing. That's why like I'm mainly
So
just.
this means we
I
need
love
to go
ships
bigger,
too.
which means we need to change our workflow. And with any workflow means we need to first establish a new benchmark.
There's a
So,
break because I gotta pee.
with our new
you know?
benchmark, we are ensuring quality and improve on our previous work and make it even better. And any location that you'll find needs to have its own
put my
unique personality
my earpods in.
and no repetition. We don't want you to find the same location
Hopefully it
twice.
doesn't mess up my sound.
This also means that this is your location and your findings. So when you go out there and explore with your Carrack or with your Corsair, is that whatever you
still hear
find,
me?
you can share with your orgs
Is my
or with
mic
your
still good
friends.
and everything?
As for that density, if you fly down to the planet, we want you to find something, let's say, every 100 clicks. But also improve the mission experience. So when you stay more on the planet, you're more immersed and you go from location to location. Just keep going. So going forward, we are modularizing all our existing locations and assets. And we're basically making a library of buildings and layouts that we'll be using to no longer work directly on the planet. The neat thing, all these modules and assets can be iterated upon and tested right in the editor for all the designers and artists to ensure fun gameplay and interactive sandbox activity, and also make sure all the mission stuff is there. Basically, we're building a toolkit. The way the place looks as well, and its form. And last but not least, the people as well, the faction and their loadouts. We've got lawful people like the new Citizens for Prosperity in Pyro, unlawful, such as xenothreat, and sometimes not even no one. And the place needs to look a bit, derelict. In different places, you'll find different people. So, now that we've made our toolkit and we've defined all this new stuff, let's start building thousands of locations. Yes, I said thousands. So,
thousands. Oh, God. I missed it. What happened?
What StarArchitect allows us to do is directly on a planetary scale scatter all these new libraries and modules and assets and no longer work directly on the planet. And it uses the same logical rule set as our emergent biomes. And it also gives us full control over the data that we set on these locations. So expect locations in places where they make sense. Let's kind of look at all this new Genesis data and all these new libraries and chuck it into StarArchitect and see what it gives us. As you can see, we're now able to make full-size locations, and they will look completely different based on where you'd find them. The layouts are controlled by the rules, and it will reflect its place in the verse. We've got farms, mining outposts, but even our older locations, such as the bunkers that you find on Stanton.
Yeah, because it does get everything gets all samey sometimes when you play enough.
So, let's look at an example and kind of use the tool to really, make a location. We can define the rules, as I've mentioned a couple times by now. So for our mining outpost, it wants to be near a resource. We can specify what this resource needs to be. But we can also give it suggestions where sometimes you'd find it here and sometimes you wouldn't. If the location has refineries, it might want to be near water to refine the resources. Then secondly, we can define what buildings should be there. So obviously we need mining buildings, houses for people to live as well, and even power buildings that we can leverage with the resource network. StarArchitect will intelligently figure out where to place these and what needs to be at the location. Next up, farms. Its rules, well, temperature. Not every plant can live in every temperature, but the same with soil type. Only certain plants can be in certain grounds. And then we can query the seed map to determine what plants you would find there. What are the harvestables? As for the targets, again, farm buildings, obviously, power buildings, houses, but even animals, such as our beloved quasi-grazers. And last but not least, derelict ships. We've got these all over the place currently. Rules, well, they'd be close to anti-air because they would be shot down. But even in harsh flight conditions, such as mountains or low visibility, you'd probably most commonly find them. Targets, well, crash ship parts, of course. Sometimes you'd find the full remains of a javelin, and the other time you might just find the nose of a starfarer laying around. So, let's talk about coherency. Sure, we can scatter all these locations everywhere on the planet, and you'll find them in places they make sense, but we can do better. You don't just want to find an outpost completely on its own, right? We want to make sure it really feels like people have built their lives here. So, let's talk about some missing bits. We want to tell tighter stories, such as the people's lives, but also logical exploration. If I find one thing, I expect to find something similar or something else nearby. We also need more data control. What defines one mining outpost being different from the other ones, aside from the harvestables? And also give the narrative developments. Make sure, people build near rivers, on mountains, they build near town halls, they build near distribution centers. So to hit that bit of our benchmark, we make sure that locations are near each other and group them together. The effect it gives is a fully developed landscape with vistas and points of interest all over. And we group them together in what we like to call a cluster, like this one, that has 13 locations. Let's talk about clusters. Clustering means generating locations near other locations. So, for example, if you find a distribution center, just like in the verse currently, I would find forward operating bases next to them. But if you go even further out, you'd find mining outposts to funnel those resources to the FOBs. Go out even further, you'd find caves around them, because that's where they might find some of the gems. And then we can even specify the data on a cluster level. All of the factions that live at this whole cluster, any mining outpost, that would be the same people, but also what commodities they sell, to find on what resource you'd find. So let's look at an example of the clusters. We have our mining cluster. Again, we can define what rules we should have. Rules, well, near a resource, just like our mining outpost, but also it needs to be on a lawful planet. We can target on a planetary scale where they would need to be. They need protection. As for the targets, well, caves, mining outposts, but even trade posts. Let's go to the other side of the spectrum. Before I do so, I forgot data. We can, on a cluster level, specify, again, what mineral commodities, but also what harvestable types you'd find are in that region. Now let's look at the other side of the spectrum, an unlawful cluster. What rules? Well, they need to be far away from any other cluster, because they want to be isolated and do their evil deeds on their own. And also on an unlawful planet, such as somewhere in the Pyros system. For the targets, outlaw outposts, crash ships, because they would shoot them down, and also ruins from just places they just completely overrun. The data on this one, you'd find specific loadouts, and they'll be using weapons that you wouldn't find in any other legal system. And these weapons will be sold at the shops in these regions. So, now that we have a cluster, let's go even bigger. Just like our locations, we can put clusters near other clusters, and we group them together, ranging between 10 to 15 locations each. And we group this into what we call a sector.
All right.
Like this one, that has about 120 locations.
Whoa!
However, on a planetary scale, we can define how many sectors we should have.
Okay.
With each their own data and persona.
413.
And every single one of these locations is now ready for the mission system to hook up and give you gameplay. And for you to find a bunch of places on your own.
That's cool.
And just on this side of the planet, can you guess the number? We've got about 3,042 locations. And again, this means as Starchitect, we're just able to, on a planetary scale, just define how many locations we need, what you'd find there, and to just give that full identity. Thank you for listening. And I won't just see you in the verse, but I'll see you in a denser verse. However, this was only the first phase of civilization. Let me introduce you to the stage, the person who will introduce life at these locations, Francesco Raccucci.
So, hi everybody. Benvenuti a CitizenCon. So, where are we today? So, my name is Francesco Raccucci, and I'm the director in CIG. Welcome to the next step of phase 3. We will look into how life adapts to the laws of nature and how all the NPCs can interact pretty much with these incredibly vast and dense worlds that we just saw. So up to this point, we have seen how we are building the worlds. We start
I didn't
from
know
the
this
physical
event was going to be so cool.
And this is to make sure that what you see is not just beautiful and realistic, but also physically accurate. So the distribution of the elements that we have seen and the location and the POIs are influenced by geology, mission, narrative, and the lore. Those locations cannot be lifeless. We want the planets to basically leverage the space that emerge with life. So from an AI perspective, I will categorize the elements of those worlds into 4 macro groups. Emergent environment, that is everything we have just seen being built out of the physical dataset. Users-made locations. So this includes everything that our designers or you players will create in the world. So something that is mankind-made and not predefined in the environment. Interior of those locations. Now, this is very connected to the previous point. The difference is that they represent usually a confined space where there is much more tight interaction.
Interiors
and for
maybe?
NPCs, is a lot
Generated
about interaction with objects that we are usually used to in our everyday lives. And then the day and night cycle. So in essence, the passage of time. That so far didn't have really a lot of impact on the gameplay. So to allow life to respect this world and conform to the rules that this environment defines, well, we want to improve our tools and workflow, and we want to distance ourselves as much as possible from a designer-driven approach. This is because, first, it's labor-intensive. It can be prone to bugs, but also because the scale of the worlds that we've just seen are very hard to be, designer-driven in the markup. So we want to improve this workflow, and we will see how manual markup is also not usually the best option, because with these worlds that are heavily impacted by users and changes and customization, it's very hard to know in advance where interesting things are. So today I want to show you a couple of examples of what the IT team has been focusing on to make these systems supported and scale correctly to support these vastly dense dynamic worlds. So we'll look at perception in light and dark environments and dynamic cover generation. So attacking an outpost now must have a level of depth that goes beyond what we had. So layouts of the environment can change, vehicles may or may not be present, and PC can be anywhere. And if it's a bright day, well, we will be more visible, but our enemies will also be more visible. And if you choose to attack at nighttime, well, we'll attack in shadows. During darkness, it's going to be a bit harder to see our enemies, but we will also be harder to be spotted. And it will give us more opportunities to be stealthy and sneaky. How do we do that? So as you see, there is also a lot of different light conditions in this outpost. So in this scenario, we will start look at how perception is impacted by the day and night cycle. On the planetary surface, as we've seen in the outpost, natural and artificial lights are the two elements that will impact vision. And knowing that, you can use this to leverage your gameplay style.
This is great. This is their own engine too, so it's not like...
So what is perception? On NPC level is the combination of data that we collect out of the senses. And vision is one of the sense and just tries to, in a way, simulates the human side ability. So designers can already tweak the perception in different ways. And one way is defining how quickly NPCs can understand what they're seeing. And the light condition have a direct impact, how quickly an NPC will fully understand, for example, if there is an hostile in front of them. And obviously, there is condition of light that designers can control, and some others.
In other words, it's not going to be like Star Wars.
So in this video, we'll see two main elements. The graph on the top left and the two colorful cones. The graph on the left basically represents the current light level the NPC is in, and the current multiplier this light level generates to speed up or slow down the NPC perception and understanding. The two cones instead represents the primary and secondary FOV. The red color means that if you stand in that location, it will result in NPC reacting the slowest to you, and the green color instead represents the quickest response. So during the night, NPC will have a hard time to understand and foresee and see things, but if they have flashlights on their helmets, they can turn it on, and this will impact their primary FOV, making still the peripheral vision a bit more
what it looks like if they turn on a flashlight?
And as you see here, first of all, the NPC is patrolling with his domesticated friendly copion. This is because he wants to exploit the vision, night vision capabilities of the animal, and it's kind of our tier 0 pets.
That's
so
really scary.
we'll now look at the cover system. That is the next dynamic things that I want to show you. So when we introduced planetary navigation mesh the first time, our goal was really to create a systems that would support and process the environment in a very dynamic way. Our planets are just way too big to statically export them and process them, first of all. And then their regions only exist when somebody's there and the NPCs are there. So essentially, environment has its purpose only when life exists. Also, let's keep in mind that even if we could export dynamically and statically those planets, so processing dynamically all a static version of the planet, this would be, first of all, wasteful and on the memory side and time-consuming. And also because we have a lot of runtime modification of the terrain, this would require us to still reparse it at runtime, and pretty much that will be almost all the time. So to generate the cover data, we want to leverage the navigation mesh system. And what we do is, as you see here, the blue polygons are basically where NPCs can walk, and the green ones are what we call cover surfaces, that are our simple representation of the environment, what NPC uses to understand if they can hide behind something and if they can shoot from some positions.
Oh, okay.
So up to now, we have had an approach where designer would be a designer-driven approach. Designer can define in the locations where cover was interesting. They could mark it up, either the location itself or prefabs. And then with a special entity that would just sample dynamically the environment, but would still be designer-driven. This is obviously a good approach it's also a standard approach in gaming industry. But what about all those organic and inorganic elements that get scattered with a new system? Like if designers want to iterate on these ones, for example, and they want to change the physical data sets, those scattering tools will just change completely the layout. And what we want is that designers can do this change without being afraid of doing it because the gameplay was, predefined and controlled, and now they can just make something beautiful but also fun. Besides that, yes, we did have a prefab approach where you can build stuff out of small building blocks. This is obviously a good approach because it's, in a way you can build stuff out of smaller version, but this creates a lot of unnecessary data. Imagine a crate, and we can say that the crate can generate cover. Now we stack 100 crates, and what happens? That we have a lot of data to generate cover that we have to process, throw away. This would just waste CPU cycles for nothing. This is why, until now, you also couldn't find an NPC in a forest like this one and see them hiding behind a tree or a rock. So enabling the dynamic generation of covers on the planet allows us to exploit all the elements of the environment. Whenever navigation mesh generates, NPC can now have a chance to fight with you hiding behind available elements.
Interesting.
Boulders, rock, walls, and are all useful elements right now. However, we don't have to limit ourselves to static.
I'm wondering if it changes like
but also
the green.
vehicles can be used for cover. And as you can see, this is dynamically generating while the vehicle
Will
moves.
they know if it's good cover or not
so
from the
be
direction
careful where you
of fire?
back your Ursa, because now it can become a source of danger for you as well. Last but not least, these systems can be just used on all the different type of navigation mesh we have, so not on the planet,
Hey, Tech,
but
how you
also,
doing?
for example, the interiors and everything you guys construct.
Shelly,
Because
gives
obviously
Techno
you
Freak
guys will
a
build
shout
your
out,
own
please.
locations, but you don't
check
really
out
mark
Techno
up
Freak.
stuff, or you don't want to decide that, because that's going to come automatically out of the system.
Just got up for a long day.
So I want to show you.
Driving home to move my sons. Oh, wow.
So what I want to show you now is just like a little bit of insight of what goes behind the scene when we generate cover and navigation mesh. These are some of the steps that our system does. So we always start from the environment voxelization. What that means is we process the geometry, the physical representation of the geometries, that is a little bit simpler than usually the render mesh.
It will take
and
all
we
day.
construct it in a voxelized approach. This is also
Does take a
using
long
different types of agent definition. Why so? Because obviously where a human
always takes
can
longer
move,
than you think
it's
to-
not the same as where a vehicle can move. So we can define different type of precisions and then speeding up the process where we have to, and be more precise where we cannot be to. And we can also create overrides based on different things. For example, if you crouch, you can enter into smaller locations than where you stand. This process is basically common between navigation mesh and cover. After that is generated, then we can evaluate the voxel in different ways. For example, defining where we can walk. So can we make the step with our foot over a specific voxel? Or is there something in front of that hole in the NAM mesh so that we can actually cover behind? And then we can basically decide where to generate cover surfaces. And after the cover surfaces are generated, we can process where the cover locations are. Cover locations are
All
good
about cover
spot for
locations.
NPC to
I'm going to
be
switch so I can
behind
actually
the cover.
pause.
So what we see here is that with the introduction of Maelstrom last year, obviously we knew this would revolutionize how you guys are playing. And we did have to find a so that we can actually cover behind. And then we can basically decide where to generate cover surfaces. And after the cover
That was at the
surfaces are
show, by the way.
generated, we can process where the cover locations are. Cover locations are a good spot for NPC to be behind the cover. So what we see here is that with the introduction of Maelstrom last year, obviously we knew this would revolutionize how you guys are playing. And we did have to find a solution to handle all the destruction you can create.
Oh,
so
okay,
so much
Maelstrom.
stuff in this world that we had to
It did
find a
glitch out,
solution,
though.
right? So this is why we approach the cover generation navigation mesh as it is, because there is just no way for us to predict anything that you're doing, and we want just Maelstrom to be another trigger for word evaluation. So as you see, this is all dynamically generating. And destroying anything just makes the word be reevaluated. So, as you see
is
here,
that water
we can have
spraying out?
also lots of rules. So you can see that a bit here. But when things break, first they invalidate, and then when they rest, for example, we
Should
can
take only
decide when
6
it's
to
a
8
good moment
hours,
to
but
regenerate, so that we
I
also
say
don't
all
waste
day as well.
too much CPU cycles.
Yeah.
The color that you see is mostly
100%.
cover quality. So you see the light green is high cover, the dark green is low cover, and then we have the red that we introduced some time ago that is basically not really good cover, but if there is nothing better, well, it's better to be behind something than being, in open space. So let's just recap. What we want to do is finding a plan and having a good plan to approach life in this vast universe. What we want is the life to be able to systemically evaluate all the dynamic environments that is generated. We want to improve our workflow, not only to support designers and being faster, but also support all your guys' creations. So we want the life
The
to
hard
adapt,
part tonight,
and this
I
is all
have,
for making the game fun for
flip
you,
back
so
to
that
night
everything
shifts.
comes
Oh.
together. So thank you all. This was phase 3.
Hopefully
And
you can
now,
adjust to it quickly.
Let's welcome Ben Parry that will introduce you guys to phase 4 of Genesis.
Phase 4? All right.
Thank you. Hello, CitizenCon.
I mean, did you see the swamps? The first panel was like they had swamps and stuff. Techno.
Sorry,
they looked
someone changed my
insane. swamps look really cool.
Welcome to Phase 4, Light and Sound. Now, we've seen already automated systems for automatically placing different biomes, different vegetation, settlements, and people. So now we're going to take the same approach to automatically handling light itself.
What? What do you mean automatic? What do you mean handling
First of all,
light
why is this important?
automatically?
Well, it's not always obvious, especially when they do their jobs as well as they do. But there's an incredible amount of attention from the lighting artist that goes into all of the locations that we have in the game. Besides just marking up the reflection probe
I've
areas,
not been impressed
they also
at
manage the
all
visuals
by
really
how
carefully, adding fill lights,
little-
approximating bounce lights off ground and up
T-shirt?
into
What?
ceilings and dark corners where there aren't any direct lights pointing, really. And the problem is, not only does this take a lot of
I'm
time
just saying
and
the
really constrain the
jungles and
style
the
that they're using, it's
swamp
simply
looked really
not
cool. It was
possible.
just a cool-looking
If you've got
atmosphere.
a planet full of forests and, what was it, 3,000 and something placed locations, you're going to be exploring places that no artist has ever visited. No, they've not looked at, and they're certainly not going to be able to have tweaked it for you. So we need something that works completely hands-off. And natural outdoor scenes are especially problematic for us. Indoors, you can put a lot of little lights around pointing from different directions, and you can probably justify it. Outdoors, you've got the sun, and you've got the sky. And if you're behind a tree, you've got the sky. And so you need that skylight to vary. Now.
Okay.
So this is the forest as you'd see it without the GI system. As you can see, all the shadows are receiving lighting from the same environment probe, so it's basically just a flat color across. We replace that with around 40,000 mini ray trace probes. Each of them has their own view of the sky, and so that gives you way
Interesting.
more contrast and variation as you move in and out of the canopy. Now, there are a couple of other pieces of the puzzle that we've been working on over the last year. Now, the first is, well, all the stuff that you can't stick 40,000 mini probes onto. Anything that doesn't have an opaque surface,
Those
we
balls.
can't really know where it is on the screen and track it from frame to frame. But if we don't do anything, it's going to stick out like a sore thumb. We've got fog, we've got particles, we've got other little things, I don't know what they are. And so we need something to do with those. So to address this, we've added a kind of stable grid of medium-y kind of probes that are generated around the player as you move around. So that gives us approximately matching lighting that we can apply to all of those things. Now, this is a little bit difficult to illustrate in normal scenes, so for once I've been making my own levels. As you can see, Pico's in trouble again, but because the lighting team hasn't helped, you can't see anything in most of the scene. If you add the transparency GI system, suddenly the whole scene comes alive, and this is something that we could never have done until we added this tech.
I mean, not the most exciting tech, but definitely.
Now, the other piece
definitely
of the puzzle
needed.
is glossy reflections. Now, we've got a fair few shiny objects in the game, you may have noticed. And we've got the same problem that if we fix the lighting on one thing and then the reflections don't match, it's going to look terrible. Also, ray tracing reflections is really cool, and we wanted to do it. And the challenge here, though, is that the ray traced reflections you're going to do, they're not just mirrors. Like, we've got a whole range of objects in the game, from like a scuffed hull panel all the way up to chrome polished pipes. And we want the same system to apply globally across that. So I'm going to do an uncomfortably short breakdown on what this tech looks like and how that comes together. So here's what we need to beat. Now, obviously, it reads as shiny, but there's this kind of fakeness to it. It kind of looks a bit like it's flying. So let's see what the ray tracing looks like. Yeah, it's really noisy and horrible. We need to clean it up. So what we do is we let pixels share their data in space, and then also in time to clear up the final image. And then we let the game's normal anti-aliasing just kind of clean up the last stuff and carry us over the finish line. And that's how you make a chrome penguin.
Didn't look that great. To be fair, it didn't look that great.
Now, I'm going to derail for a moment away from the topic of Genesis, because this isn't actually just about automating the lighting for new environments. This is also about pushing quality in areas that have already had all of that work done by the lighting team. We're freeing the artists up to light more naturally, allowing the time of day shifts to be embraced rather than fighting against them. And as I'm about to show, players and NPCs are going to reap the same benefits as well.
Okay.
So here we start adding natural areas of light and shade and warm and cool colors.
Oh, the shading does look better. Also a warmer tone.
These open areas benefit in the same way as the forest scene did, adding areas of shade and areas of open lighting.
Ooh, that actually, that's a big difference.
Like I mentioned, the time of day shifting leads to different ambience as the sun moves.
Is it too dark, though? Feels too dark.
And this is the shot that I just liked. Finally, let's see how the new GI system can brighten up your character's day.
Drunk person in the background. Party, 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 party.
And also their day as well.
That looks better.
Well, I promised you light and sound, but I don't actually know anything about sound. So here's the man who does, Graham Phillipson.
They do have some really good sounds, especially the new ship sounds and stuff. They sound awesome.
Good afternoon, CitizenCon. I've been at CIGE nearly 10 years, and this is the first time I've done this. Very exciting for me. So, do you want to make some noise? So, sound isn't as fast as light, so it takes me a bit to catch up.
They clapped over
Jared wrote
adding
that joke
more
for me,
light.
so you can blame
really?
him. It says it right here, blame him.
I mean, I guess if you're like
so now we have a huge
design
amount
nerd,
of visual
and you're really into
interactable
gaming,
content.
and you're a light,
Locations,
you might be like, oh, this
biomes,
is amazing.
populations, planets, and systems. And now they're all beautifully lit too,
But not
thanks
the whole
Ben.
crowd.
But
You know
how
what I
do
mean?
we paint this world with sounds? It's a challenge. It's a challenge of scale. We need to support multiple star systems.
And it looks
it's
better,
a
but it's not like
quality.
it's not like
We
mind-blowingly
want the
better,
highest quality
but it does
possible.
look better.
We also don't want implementation to hinder creativity, and we want a seamless experience.
I'm thinking Nyx
so
is going to be
we're asking
added.
a lot. But with Star Audio, we can rapidly implement audio for entity classes, brushes, or audio sweeteners, all of which can be reused and reflected immediately across the game, including all of those emergent locations we talked about earlier. So again, this is Genesis data driving what happens in-game.
I do like
and we
audio,
can do all
though.
this without breaking flow.
But I'm trying to figure out
here's a fairly dry
is
video.
happening. What's
It
he
gets
talking
more
about?
exciting later, I promise. Showing you our rapid workflow. So over on the left, I had to think about that, we have the Wise editor. That's where all our sounds live. In the middle, we have Star Audio editor. And on your right, we have...
I mean, tech note, by the way, they do have a bar there. So there is that. They have a bar. So maybe they're just... There's a lot of drunk people there going, woo, for anything. You know what I'm saying? Got those wooers. Woo! I'm drunk! Lighting! Let's go lighting.
Have an entity that needs some insect sounds on it. So we can very quickly drag from Wise to Star Audio. We can mark up very quickly a bit of logic, and we can re-trigger this entity's spawn sound so that it immediately makes a sound. I assure you there is a group of insects. Thank you, you're too kind. If you like that one, you'll like the ones that come later.
So,
but there's a little something missing.
I get it.
So
what they're saying, because there's going to be like generative like areas, it's also going to be able to generate the sounds that should be there. So depending on atmosphere, how warm climate, cold climate, kind of soil, what kind of foliage and stuff like that, they'll be able to have the sound automatically generate, you know, for those locations as well, so you don't have to go in and like manually put the correct sounds to the correct areas.
So to add some realism, sounds respond to how they move, how you move in the world and how they move relative to you. So we need to change the frequency as their velocity relative to the listener changes.
There's still no reason to clap over
This is known
stupid
as
stuff.
the Doppler effect. In
When you're
simple
drunk.
terms, the pitch dropping as something
clap for
whizzes
anything.
by. Or, in even simpler terms,
They could have been clapping that it was over, you know? They could have been like, hey, that panel's
now,
over.
sound designers traditionally needed to implement their own
All they
Doppler
just grab
sounds.
audio sound
But
and
given
add
how
it
fast
to
we can
a
travel
player.
through these rich,
Ooh,
dense
like, no one has
locations,
done that before.
and the sheer
True.
number of them, we can't afford to be doing that any longer. So we've created a systemic Doppler solution. And I'm going to show you that now, the only way I know how, by putting a big Benny noodle machine on top of a mountain. So you can hear the pitch and tempo changing as we move relative to the Benny noodle machine, and this is all fully systemic, no special treatment for this sound.
Yeah. I mean, they did make a 2-day event. So, gotta fill it with something. And it does show stuff that they're working on that you don't think about, you know? Now,
So,
cave
how does
sounds,
it work?
the echoes, and how
Well,
it
the
works.
listener is surrounded by variable time delay buffering, not the horrible kind of buffering you get on the internet. This is a really nice kind that helps the game sound good. Each buffer represents a section of the sphere around the audio listener, and the audio is mixed into these buffers at a position that is appropriate to the object's position in the world. Changes in the position are applied to the delay buffer.
This doesn't
by
feel like new tech or
interpolating
anything,
the audio
but
data.
It kind of just makes
But
sense.
that's not all
you
we're
know?
doing here. Now, I know there was a bar citizen yesterday, so some of you may not be thinking as fast as you
This
might
cave
normally.
sound is different.
But you may have realized
Getting
that
the- yeah,
by
getting the
buffering
right
the data
echo,
in this way, we're
right
not just
reverb.
creating a speed
Like
of
the
sound.
the crunchy
we
of
are not
like
just creating a Doppler
stones
effect.
beneath your feet.
We
You know,
are indeed, and I just spoiled my own line,
like that
creating a
sound
speed of
that
sound
kind of
effect.
echoes slightly.
So, introducing systemic speed of sound to the game, I now have a couple of minutes of video, and we go through rapid fire, looking at some fantastic examples of what this brings to the game, starting with a spaceship pass by that is supported tonally
Okay.
by the systemic.
So I'm guessing this
speed of
is
sound.
new to them, like to add this in the game.
Okay, sounds cool. What about weapon fire? So let's bring in a sniper and, unfortunately for the sensitive of heart, a Pico. We're going to hear this first from the perspective of both with no speed of sound effect. Okay, so that's, if you are at the Pico perspective there, that's how you hear it in game right now. Let's hear it with speed of sound enabled, and this time we're just going to listen from Pico's perspective. So Pico's down before he even hears the shot. But don't worry, he's not dead.
Interesting.
Okay, let's
So
finish
they're
him
actually
off.
putting actual speed of sound.
Now he's dead.
In the game.
And as the voice of Pips power up, I need to get some proper placement in. So there's one more example for you. Now finally, oh, not finally, we have ship weapons, so listen to the fire rate as the ship approaches the camera here, giving you a bit of a sense of threat.
Does sound good.
It's not too easy to tell what's going on there, but you get an increase in fire rate. Finally, the really cool stuff, explosions. So we can put a cinematic element, a
Seemed like too much
shockwave
echo,
element,
but
and a delayed
is that
speed of
because it
sound
was
effects.
That is cool.
And that's way too cool to do just once, so we're going to do it twice more from further distance.
Really makes you feel like it's devastating,
so again,
you know?
Cinematic effect first when you see it. Shockwave. And the explosion.
I mean, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
This is all completely driven by parameters in the game, so we can do this for real whenever you drop a Moab. One more.
Okay. That would be crazy to hear several of those going off, like in the distance.
That's pretty cool.
That was kind of cool. I mean, well, it's
so
explosions.
Speed of
kind
sound
of cheating,
simulation
right?
gives you a better sense of distance, it
Bit of a
improves the
cheat.
sense of speed, and it supports those amazing cinematic moments. So, in summary, we're trying to make the game more immersive and respond to all this Genesis data and make it feel more real. And that's not all we can do. We can make sounds respond differently to changes in atmospheric pressure and resultant changes in temperature. So, for example, the sound will travel faster in extremely hot, high-pressure environments.
Moving on the
we really look forward to getting this in game for you and getting you enjoying it at home.
That is something they do need to add.
That's all from Phase 4 of the Genesis cycle.
But I'm talking about the sound. I wasn't really talking about the camera
So I'm going to hand
shake.
you back to the amazing Ben and Ali to bring us home with the final phase.
I guess to be fair, you could say that the camera shake kind of sells it more, right? But
so, as Graham says,
you did no
this
camera
is going to be the
shake.
final phase of Genesis, and it's called Nature's
atmosphere,
Wrath.
ground, wind, dust.
And this is where we're going to bring the very planet itself to life. So,
the blast
first
looks
up,
good.
let's start talking clouds. So clouds have got an atmosphere, have got to be one of my favorite visual features of our game, and they're truly awesome, but they're also completely static. Nothing has changed with them. So what we want to bring with Genesis is the evolution of clouds over time. But this isn't just
I had
some
a feeling they're
going to
do this because what they saw earlier.
We use the same physical data sets that drove the biomes we talked about earlier and StarArchitect, and these are also now driving a physical simulation of the clouds so they can form and dissipate in realistic conditions. So this means things like the oceans, the prevailing winds, mountain ranges, and the temperature will all impact the clouds.
Yeah, they teased this
But
at
to
the
complement
beginning.
these more dynamic clouds, we've also improved our
First
lighting
picture.
model. So it now correctly accounts for how light scatters multiple times inside a cloud. And this is important, creates much deeper lighting, and it can contrast against the sun's rays, resulting in much more vivid cloudscapes like we see on the left here, something we're all too familiar with in Manchester.
Now, it would be awesome to bring this into context and show it on an actual location. Let's take a look at a quick scene to round this up. It's a nice day on the surface, but something's different. The clouds are moving, but they're not just moving, they're forming.
naturally in changing shape. They dissipate as they glide on the atmosphere based on wind data. Stratus and cumulus.
Okay, 20 times speed, by the way. 20 times speed.
Now we start seeing the new cloud shading model come into play. We are seeing enhanced occlusion beneath the cover, emphasizing the sunbeams how it interact with the clouds, and seeing the light shafts peer through the layers. Now, as this is closing in, we can start to see the changes in
like
the
the atmospheric
visibility of the
color,
area.
like when the sun goes down.
Precipitation is starting. Previously, we authored static cloud shapes, but no longer.
Are they saying
we
there's
didn't
rain
manually
now?
place a volume here. Its presence has been informed by Genesis data. Oh, and it's not just a cloud volume.
Is there rain?
It's a weather front.
Oh shit!
Now we're trying to see the wind picking up. Terrain and rocks are getting wet. Vegetation, grass, and the overall environment are responding to the weather. The system is changing the world around us. We can see puddles being formed dynamically in the dirt, properly responding to light, reflections, and rain droplets, making it
that is cool.
It's getting really ominous and loud in here. I can feel the danger. I think we should let this play out in the game.
Okay. All right. I mean, that's pretty good. You're seeing all the plants and stuff move around. That's pretty. That's pretty cool. Hey, I wasn't around for it 10 years ago, so this is. I don't have that baggage. But this is awesome. Oh man, I don't know. I think 1.0 maybe? Or maybe a 4.0 patch?
I'm getting out of this suit now.
I guess we'll find out.
Flying out. We'll need to switch to
But this is
see you on the other side.
This is cool though. The sound's good. You hear like the tin 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 tin, like of the rain. Oh, that's pretty cool. You hear ropes, things. I mean, the sound design's really good. Sound like when it's closed. Wow, that sounds good. Sounds good, looks cool, yeah. I love the way the wind was moving the trees too. You know, like the storm front was coming in. You could slightly hear the sound, but it's muffled. It sounds good. You can hear it louder near here. One thing, I don't see any like raindrops in the glass, right? You know what I mean? So right now it's not okay, well, now you can kind of see it a bit, but you're not seeing raindrops in the glass. You're just seeing like moisture. Unless I'm missing it, but right, I can't see that. It's hard to tell. Oh, they are doing. I can see the water and the glass moving as the ships move. I see that. See in the top left by the ship. I need to up the quality of this. Oh, that was cool. What? All right. If our ships get struck by lightning, that'd be pretty cool. I'm guessing that's what they're saying. Made it out. I assume they're going to add that later. Yeah, it could be the angle too, because it's such a sharp, like a crazy angle. And even at 1080, for some reason, it wasn't.
That's what we call the Falco
Maybe the
maneuver.
compression.
Get out of there.
The compression was a problem.
Ali, please break this down for us. What did we just see?
Yeah, so that was a combination of lots of tech we just saw that all combined together to make a really great cohesive experience.
I can't wait for
So we started with the cloud simulation, which wasn't really.
I can't wait for when they actually release because it is compressed what they're doing right now. I can't wait for them to actually release the video to see if maybe there was water hitting it. You couldn't really tell, but then I started seeing water like moving when I was flying. When I upped it to 1440 on my end, so I kind of can't wait to see when they actually release this video without the compression. See what it looks like.
A cloud simulation. It's a weather simulation. The rain will appear not at random, but it's based on physically plausible
that was
conditions.
awesome.
So you have real weather.
I didn't expect to see this in the sound section.
We have a host of visual effects, like the rain, and then you have the atmospheric scattering that you get under the columns of rain. We had the puddles and the splashes and all of this type of visual effects. We saw the wind developing over time, and that introduced turbulence to the flight model, making flight very challenging. And then, of course, we saw the lightning, which plays havoc with your instrumentation, but direct strikes will damage your ship, and of course, some storms will be dangerous enough to be fatal, as Ben's unlucky Aurora just found out. And these storms will sometimes be short-lived and localized, but others will be larger and potentially permanent on some planets. And this is going to restrict access via flight. I mean, players will be forced to resort to ground vehicles or even foot. And this is all going to.
I saw a bunch of code. I saw a bunch of code on your screen. Okay, well, here's a good indicator of what I was talking about. Like, I couldn't see the raindrops hitting, but I did see the rain specs, and I did start, it was moving up like it would.
It's going to be dynamic, meaning that you might find yourself trapped in some really unexpected situations. So we really can't wait to use all these mechanics to open up many new gameplay opportunities for All in the Verse soon.
A wise yogi once said, "It's your job as a pilot to compensate and stay on course." All right, what have we learned today, guys? We've shown you an approach of encoding the rules of nature into planetary data.
Made sense to put the lighting in the middle,
We've seen
to be honest.
biomes emerge from geology,
You don't want to
temperature,
end with the
humidity,
lighting.
climate, weather, the
So
physical
smart to
terrain.
end with this.
We create denser, more diverse living planets without artists hand-placing or manually creating biomes, instead leveraging asset mapping. We've shown you a new way to make the game that can scale to create thousands of Korean places for civilizations on planets that can be used for missions or immersion gameplay.
Storms in
without
space,
art and design,
as they
hand-placing
do happen,
locations, leveraging world design
like
rules
solar
instead.
storms.
We've seen how populations of AI and NPCs
big
inhabiting
flare,
locations
light flare.
dynamically adapt their understanding of the environment without custom markup by developers, allowing the creation of more playable spaces rapidly. We've shown you how light and sound also benefit from Genesis data to influence planetary environments, and we've shown how these systems come together when weather comes into an area, changing your gameplay experience
I love it when
significantly.
And
Our goal
gas
with Genesis
areas with
and all of its
storms.
systems is to create more worlds, better worlds, faster, by applying our tech wizardry and craftsmanship to build systems that respond to data. That's our Star Engine presentation for today, guys, for this year. Have a great CitizenCon. We'll see you on the next one.
All right, that's it for Star Engine.
Hello, viewers. I'm Kirsten. I'm a producer here at Cloud Imperium, and
Your
I
phone's
work
about to
with
fall
the
out of your
UI
pocket.
Tech and Planet Tech teams. Off the back of that
That's the
amazing
shallowest
presentation
pocket I've ever
is
seen.
the lovely Will Hain on Planet Tech. How are you feeling, Will?
Yeah, I'm feeling really good, thank you. It's been a good day so far.
Beautiful. That was a smashing presentation. How is it to do it here in Manchester versus LA last year?
It's very different.
You don't shake up a Guinness,
LA
bro.
was amazing. It was incredible
that's bothering
to visit,
me.
But I think there's something really special about
Shaking
doing it
up a
here,
Guinness?
just down the road from the studio. It's amazing to see the people you get coffee with, the people you work with, and you chat about problems and do design with. They're here too this time. Whereas last time, it was amazing, and it was lovely meeting all the LA folks, but it's just not the same as the people that you work with each day. I love it being here. It's great.
Oh, it must be amazing to celebrate all the work
He's a
you've
bad
done
bartender.
with the community and the studio here in Manchester.
Absolutely. It's no one person carries any of this. It's all teamwork, and having everyone here to kind of share in that and see everyone and meet the communities is just incredible.
Well,
water?
With all that hard work that you just got to show off to everyone here today, what are the main 3 takeaways from today's presentation?
So it's like Benoit just said, the whole Genesis set of technologies is all about creating more worlds faster and better. We've got a benchmark. Things look great. Pyro looks incredible. But we want to be able to deliver that more. We want to be able to exceed that benchmark and do it across everything we make going forward. And the whole Genesis panel, I won't pretend that I know everything about everyone's section because they're all experts. But all of it is coming together to create a much better game and much better content for it.
Amazing. Okay. So, what was your personal favorite moment from that presentation?
Well, that's not fair. I love all those people. The dynamic weather demo, I'd not seen that cut. It's incredible. I love it. I have to shout out Seb's work. He makes the techie stuff that me and the Planet Tech team make. He makes it beautiful. And his team, of course, over in Frankfurt, they're all incredible. I love them all. But I can't pick a single favorite. I could shout out everyone because it all looks amazing. I don't want anyone to feel like I didn't.
Very humble. So, tell us a bit more about what players can expect off the bat with Genesis. What are the biggest changes coming for them?
Well, you're going to see the planets become more and more physically based. As this technology matures and is finished out and is rolled out, stuff that we deliver into live, you're going to start to see all of these things come together. You're going to see that cohesion that we demoed today. And I'm hoping that we're going to show you some more of the steps along the way as well in the future, where we won't just be showing you Pines anymore. We're going to be showing all that incredible stuff that Seb's been busy authoring. Together, it's just going to look amazing. I'm so excited to get this into people's hands.
Beautiful. A personal highlight for me was seeing the water interaction with the biomes. Is that something you're excited for players to interact with?
Absolutely. The swamp demo with the water interaction, I kind of knew it was coming, and I'd seen
that
like,
is
the clip in
true.
the background, but seeing it there and it just working,
Kind of
is
an
great.
interesting
I love it. And I can't
pick.
wait for those, once those biomes are out and you can go and explore, so much more reason to be in the water and see it all. I'm very excited, yeah.
Immersion's obviously very important to our community, but I would just want to touch on the work you and the team have done. Is there anything you want to say to anyone in the studio, or any shout-outs you want to make to the people you work with?
I don't know what to say about fans except come up and say hello if you are one. Back at the studio, you guys are all amazing. It's great being the person to
guessing it
stand
might
up and
be
talk
hot
about this
in
stuff
there.
together with Ali as well, but there are so many people that go into making technology like this, whether it be the water sim and the rendering and all the people that worked on that, or the Planet Tech and all the people who have worked on the giants whose shoulders we stand on, and then the people who work today. It's not just me. We have a team. We have a group of people, and everyone brings a unique contribution. It's amazing. It's great. So thank you to everyone.
Yeah, just to echo that, thank you to everyone who's worked so hard on all this tech, including yourself. Yeah.
What was your favorite bit?
I like seeing the Pico get shot.
Absolutely. Shoot that guy.
Down
He doesn't,
with
we
Pico.
don't need him.
We don't.
Aw. Well, speaking of community, I
get
think it
that,
might be
but-
time to throw over to Dan, who's checking out the
Different
community booths. Dan, are you ready
Would
for
have
us?
been way better.
Yeah.
Thank you,
If it hung
Kirsten,
down
and thank
lower.
you, Will. It turns out water is wet, and no one better to tell us than Will. Now, guys, we are here
Yeah,
back
true.
at CitizenCon on the show floor
I have a
waiting for the
feeling
next panel.
that-
We'll be back in a little bit for that, but I want to continue
I
showing
have
you
a
guys
feeling
some of
it's
the
one of
awesome
those
stuff we have here
situations
on the
where
show floor. So
got
I'm here now
caught
with
out
Monster
of
Tech, Sim
out of
Pit
nowhere.
area. Monster
you
Tech,
know?
we had an awesome
It's a guitar. It's a guitar. Okay. How you doing, Saram? Welcome in. My ADD's going crazy. We need to get a shout out to Saram. Go check out Saram. She's awesome. Oh my god. Let me get you a shout out. Go check out Saram. I hope you're doing awesome, Saram. So yeah, I've been seeing you playing Dead Space. It was funny. Like, I sometimes pop in, listen in for a bit, you know, when I'm at work and stuff, and I pop in and I hear I hear your voice going, "Oh no, you left your intestines on the bed." And I'm like, "What the heck?" It's like, jeez, what a line to hear you say. "Oh no, you left your intestines behind on the bed." I was like, jeez. Oh, okay. Yeah. That made me laugh. I thought that was awesome. Okay.
Awesome promotion with earlier this year where we have these great themed chairs. Look at this. This is an RSI branded Monster Tech chair. Let's get a close in on that if we can. Look at that RSI branding. Look at me. Look at me. I'm Chris Roberts now. I'm Chris Roberts now. So let's take a look at this booth right now. We have an awesome area where players are playing Arena Commander in sort of real D4D situation. These are haptic chairs. There's motors in the chairs. They're using our VKB branded joysticks. Thank you again to VKB for helping sponsor CitizenCon. This is awesome. We are getting to play Star Citizen in a way few people ever get to experience Star Citizen.
That'd be cool to have.
It runs smooth. It looks great. This is awesome. If you guys are here on the show floor at CitizenCon, this is an awesome place. You definitely need to check this place out. How you doing?
That'd be nerdy as hell.
You winning? Are you winning something?
I'm just trying to figure out how to fly.
He's trying to figure out how to fly again. You have to figure out how to walk before you can run, in a sense.
Hey,
we have
that's
a huge crowd of
fine,
people here, so it
Sam.
might
I
take
lurk
a
all the
little bit to get in, but this is awesome. And as you can see, continuing the branding and the theming we have here, just excuse me, guys, we have in-game posters as well. We have a Leilani Addison poster. We have our Ship Showdown posters. All the theme here is that we were on deck of the UEES Barbary here in orbit above Manchester. Now, guys, we also have some awesome stuff we're about to show you. We're going to head over to the community booth in a little bit, but first, I want to take a quick moment to also thank one of our other sponsors, Scan PC. So for those of you who are attending CitizenCon, you didn't even know this, but all of you are actually entered in a competition right now to win a free themed Star Citizen Scan PC. If you check into your bags, you have a challenge coin. Every single challenge coin in every single one of your bags has a unique number on it. At the end of the show, we'll be pulling a random number that matches one of those unique challenge coin numbers. So make sure you have your challenge coin on you. If you don't, you're going to miss out because we have an awesome themed Kovalex box themed Scan PC. I'm actually going to throw it over to Sam, who's going to check out that PC over in our interactive booth. Sam, why don't you show us what that looks like?
No idea what he's saying, so I'll just bring it. Hi guys, and welcome over to the community booths. So I'm right here at our props booth, and we do have one of those special PCs right here on the desk. So if you guys want to see what you could be winning, hang on to those challenge coins. That is a 3XS PC from our friends over at Scan. Thank you so much for sponsoring this event. So at the props booth today, I am here with Tom, Joe, and Anise, who are going to be working on stuff throughout the day. So Tom,
we have Execute,
what
by
is
the
it
way,
that you're working on today?
So
going around.
we have the goodie pack that's going to be, part of the.
They're live at the event.
You would have it, and we are doing some of the props that's going to be part of the pack. I'm doing, the stuff that we are going to have, and yeah.
Amazing.
See, now,
so how are you finding the atmosphere at CitizenCon? Is it your first time?
You're finishing the game.
Sorry, I was in LA last year, and it was amazing, and I love this one even more. I hope everyone feels the same way.
Starting from there,
and yeah.
working up.
Fantastic.
What can they do?
Unfortunately, Tom is working on a project that shall not be named,
like
so we can't really talk to you about this next question. But let's move swiftly on over to our Star Citizen props artist, Mr. Joe. How are you getting on?
I'm doing good, thank you.
Brill. So could you tell us about one of the props that you're most proud of from Star Citizen?
Most proud of? Well, that's to come later.
That's a really cool computer.
But at the moment, I think my most proud is the item banks, the infamous item banks, but looking at the art school. But yeah, probably those ones.
Amazing. Thanks so much. Well, we'll leave these guys to their very important work. If you want to catch them, you can catch them at any point throughout the event, both Saturday and Sunday. So go say hi and, give them some suggestions. They might make it into game. You never know. So on the right over here, as you can see, a very popular booth, we have JRDF,
all the functions
who are our amazing model makers, and they have done a lot of work for us
using
in
Unreal?
the studio as well. So if you chance, do try and visit their booth. They will be happy to show you guys all of their amazing work.
It's like little Warhammer type figures.
And next, we'll take. Imagine bumping into you here.
Just happy to be here, as always.
Guy in the background.
I'm going to take over for a little bit. There's a lot of stuff that I want to talk about because I'm a narcissist.
Yeah, I'm going to go over this way, I guess.
Yeah, so we'll catch up with Sam in a bit. So this is the Dan show now. Come follow me. Now, guys, as community producer, one of my favorite bits is getting to interact with you guys, the community. And one of the best parts about being part of the Star Citizen community is being part of an org. And one of our first orgs we're going to look at today is Nova. Now, Nova is one of our awesome orgs that has a community booth here today. You can see they're giving a ton of stuff
as he's
out.
talking,
Let's
I'm
take a
going to show
quick
you
look
some
at some
photos
of
that I
the theming
got
of the
from
booth.
an
They have
insider.
some awesome
I have an
video
inside
stuff
man.
playing.
Well,
We've
just
asked
a friend
them to
that
turn it
went.
down a little bit because it's a
But-
little noisy
So
here.
what
But
else
as you can see,
are
they
you
have some awesome
excited for?
giveaways. They have some
What
awesome
have
stuff.
I
They have some
missed?
merch, which we'll be looking at the
You
merch
missed a
in a
storm.
second. But let's make our way behind
was
the booth.
really cool.
Is there a good way? That is a terrible idea if I try and do that. We're
During
not even
sound
worried about it.
design,
If you can
there's
come on
rain
down and join
now,
me, though.
lightning.
How's it going, man?
It's going all
It's
right.
really cool.
And you?
Great. Thank you for letting me into the country. So tell me
yeah,
all
this
about
is
Nova.
their
What's the
tech now.
history of Nova?
Well, at the moment, Nova was established
cool.
in 2948. Nova is a lawful and independent self-sustaining
$4.
organization where citizens from all origins can
this?
come together and create a better future for themselves and the people around them. Nova's quickly grown to become one of the biggest and most
Retribution.
active organizations in the game. Our goal is to provide an inclusive environment that allows all of its members to have fun and
this
enjoy
is
the
there
verse,
too.
and also provide an awesome community of like-minded individuals.
It's
Our
almost.
primary
It's like,
objective is
they
to
said
just
it's
have fun
almost
together,
a life
and we
size,
respect
so it
how
might be a
others
little
may
bit
want to
smaller
enjoy
than
their game
life
experience.
size. But it's
That's
almost
awesome.
life
So
size.
both new players and old players alike can sign up for Nova. Anyone who's interested in being part of you guys, what would you guys say is your like main focus as an org? Like, are you guys just trying to get
This is
a
one of the
rounded
events. You
experience
see
for Star
these guys
Citizen,
here,
or is there a specific
all
focus,
dressed
like
up.
role play or career focus? What's the hook for Nova?
Our main hook for Nova is the operations we run for our members. Our
pretty
commanders
cool.
specialize in each of one of our 5 branches put
Storm.
on operations
Yes,
every day,
a
every day
storm.
of the week for our members to just enjoy and get out into the verse.
I
Last year
I
we
switched.
had
I
over
can show you.
2,500
Watch. I can
operations
go
that we
back
ran
because
for
I
our
switched
members,
to the.
and hopefully they
the
enjoyed
YouTube
that, and
version.
hopefully that continues to have them stay in.
Oh, and it's not just a cloud volume. It's a weather front.
It's slight. This is slightly sped up, just so you know. I have it at 1.25.
Now we're trying to see the wind picking up. Terrain and rocks are getting wet. Vegetation, grass, and the overall environment are responding to the weather. The system is changing the world around us. We can see puddles being formed dynamically in the dirt, properly responding to light, reflections, and rain droplets, making it it's getting really ominous and loud in here. I can feel the danger. I think we should let this play out in the game.
Weather disclosing fast on this location. Conditions are deteriorating. Severe items. We need to leave now. Get back here.
That was perfect because I got to go pee. But isn't that freaking awesome? I know. It looks so good. And then.
Now. Powering up and flying out. It's getting very sparky up here. Recommend deviation.
Ship got hit by lightning. And it can affect your ship. This is pretty cool.
The postcards.
It's pretty.
That
That was pretty.
were part of a
That was pretty
screenshot competition we hosted with our members. The winners obviously got to have their screenshots posted at CitizenCon. On the back, Anzio Racing League and the Fleet Faithful Knights with their race across the verse. They also help build the booth for our community events.
And it's a great looking booth. And that was all of them, right?
That's all the branches. Yes, that's all the branches.
Amazing. So, guys, if
So
you
I
are
guess
here
we're
at
going-
CitizenCon, check out
going
Nova.
through
Thank you
booths.
so much again for inviting us into your lovely Nova home. So, guys, we're going to move on to the next booth. We have, excuse me, pardon me. We have.
What's going on here?
All right.
I think my camera's drunk.
So I'm gonna. So I'm gonna let you get some food and other things like that as need be.
Right.
I know, right? That was.
I
was
will.
freaking awesome.
I've already done that. I went and did that ahead of time. So you can probably fill me in. I missed the last bit of the panel on clouds
they're going
and weather.
live right now. Apparently,
I
You
kinda
missed the
walked out when the
storm?
sound stuff started.
Yeah, they're going live right now, so we're gonna let you. I'm gonna let you go.
All right.
Oh,
All right. I'll love you.
Love you.
Missed the best part.
That was Benoit. In this one, I am.
He missed the
Bolt,
best
my
part. He
player
thought, oh,
persona.
sound's gonna be lame.
I will now channel my inner Jared in this one, and I
Yeah,
will be your
that is
host for this
insane.
panel.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought there was gonna be more
It's time to discuss
commentary. Let me
a
put this
social
down so it's not
universe.
affecting
But
me too much.
Before we start, I have a
Go back.
Palakis Workshop, we have some amazing minis here. These guys are making some awesome Star Citizen minis. Take a look at these minis.
I like to
We
be.
have
I like
some
to be
painted racers. We have
as
an
live
Kentucky Eye. We have a
as caught up
Mercury.
as possible. That's why it's
Lots of chips.
1.5
Sorry, people are
speed.
talking in my ear. We have a Fury.
These look really cool.
So, guys, I want to thank you guys for coming to CitizenCon.
Those miniatures
we need to wrap
look
for time,
metal.
So I unfortunately need to throw over to
Like
Sam.
die-cast.
Let's make sure we go over to Sam.
Which
Oh, we're going to Jared. We're going to Jared. Never mind. Let's
It's
get
a
ready
hard
for Jared.
process.
Lots of people talking in your ear. What people don't realize is people talking in your ear. You can't
I
really hear
doubt
what you're saying.
they're
But I think we're ready for
die-cast.
Jared
There's no
now.
way.
Jared, let's throw it over to you. Thank you guys so much for having us here at CitizenCon. Back to you, Jared.
because that process is like insane.
It's main stage disco.
Oh,
That wasn't
he's
a gag
limping.
earlier. I really messed up my hammy. Pro tip, don't get old.
One,
All
two.
right,
I'll
so
put it 1 1/4.
We just finished our Star Engine presentation, Brave New World. I want to do one more round of applause for all the CTG guys who got up here and showed you their work. Just when you think our planets couldn't get better, they come up to us about
The
3 months
social
ago and they're like,
universe.
hey, we've got this. You want to
This
show
is
this
the one
at
they said
CitizenCon?
it's
I'm
going to
like,
be like
yes.
hidden.
Yes, we do. We want to show this at CitizenCon. But you don't think it'll be like an ISC kind of thing? I'm like, no. That's CitizenCon worthy. All right, so our next presentation are a group of several dear friends of mine and Sean Tracy. You know I love you, baby. I love you. It's a presentation that I have wanted to do here at CitizenCon for years. And in 2024, well, the stars seemed to align, and I'm so excited that you're going to see this. This is was what I called in our pre-show our sleeper presentation of the year. I hope you give them all the attention and all the admiration they deserve. Please welcome Benoit Bossiger and A Social Universe.
Benoit is back. Man, they're really knocking these. They're going through them.
Okay. Hello.
They're not breaking.
Can you hear me? 1, 2. All right. Cool. Okay, so in the Star Engine presentation, that was Benoit. In this one,
10
I
minutes
am Balt, my
for
player
social,
persona.
apparently.
I will now channel
Oh,
my inner
yeah.
Jared in this
Crazy.
one. And I will be your host for this panel.
And it's supposed to be hidden, so I'm
It's time to
confused.
discuss a social universe. But before we start, I have a couple warnings. First
10
one,
minutes.
let's take a look at this one. I took this in our last technical preview demonstration. And God, I was so happy to see all these people on the train. It just made me like very, very emotional. And so I want to take
That's
a moment
probably me
to thank
standing on
every one of you that have
That'd be cool if it
participated
was.
with Tech Preview Server Meshing Test A, B, C, D, and E so far.
10
You guys
minutes
have been
early.
Thousands to come and help us test this technology. And the team and I are really humbled, and we feel energized by your energy. So on our behalf, thank you very much.
I think I'm only a minute. Behind,
Now-
maybe.
The above picture is really nice, other than this guy.
But they're 10
but
minutes early.
It does present a problem. A fundamental
really
part of
going through
playing
it.
a massively multiplayer online game is how you connect with other players, to join in on adventures, or to receive support when you want to get out of a tricky situation, or you want to participate in endeavors that are bigger than yourself, or simply you want to run a business and make a profit. Well, as
30
our
minutes
game
late
server shards
opening.
grow,
Now they're all
you will
early.
encounter more players. And for that, we need to scale Star Citizen's social tools to MMO size. Our ambition has always been to build a grand social system, including not only the game, but
Well, I
the
think
world
they
outside,
opened
like
late.
on
I think
Spectrum.
they started.
Unfortunately, the focus has been elsewhere
Started
for
pretty-
a long time.
pretty soon
We have neglected
after.
this side of the game in favor of others. For example, the Comlink app is by far
Just the
oldest
opening,
application in
like
mobile
the
OS.
opening took
It's now
longer.
time to correct this and make progress on this plan. Our goal, as a reminder, in Star Citizen is
Not a
to
lot of
cater
time for socializing
to
when
all
you got in
types
there,
of players. Star Citizen in that respect is not a black or white. It's not an either-or kind of game. We are not an achievers versus casuals game. We are not a socializers versus solo players game. We are not a role players versus mechanics focused game. Or dare I say, we are not a PvE versus PvP game. We are all of those things. We strive to build a social environment in the game that is easy to engage with, consistent and dependable, and trustworthy, where you can judge danger, safety, or shadiness. And we want this to be deeply rooted in gameplay mechanics.
like reputation and progression. So today we're going to take a look at the updated Star Citizen social tools and how they tie into the game. But first, look at this guy. A warning.
Okay.
What we're going to show you is very early work. And we will not be making a revolution or breaking boundaries. We just want to bring our game up to MMO standards. Or like Jared likes to say, bringing our 30th century game into the 21st century. And so in order to do this, we've enlisted some help. First of all, throughout this presentation, all the screenshots are made from you, the community, directly pulled from our community hub. You're going to see some player names on screen. Most of them are all of our most die-hard Evocati members. And for this, we should really take a moment and thank our Evocati members for their renewed support. They're always there for us. They get the worst and worst of the builds, and they do good power through. This is an actual shot from the last Evocati. Forget
I
the
want to
prisoner
be
mentioned here,
Evocati.
from the work minds. And so, I'm not going to lie, this presentation is going to be a lot of mobiGlass. It's not super flashy, but focus on what the tools will allow you to do and their impact. But for this, I need some help myself. So I'm going to make a party, and I'm going to get some developers to help. So let me first invite our senior systems designer, Gabriel Hector.
Okay. So they're fixing
Hello,
the party
CitizenCon.
invites?
Hope you're doing all right. And Ben,
Maybe
you forgot
you'll
to cover
actually
the
see
Swedish
each
before
other?
in your earlier introduction, so
There's so many
tjena.
problems.
Ah, nice.
Will we actually
All
be
right,
able to see each other?
we need some more. Let's invite Assistant Design Director, JJ, to the stage.
My spot's quite far away.
Yeah, no, you walk it up. Walk out. Okay, so social universe begins with your friends. That's your closest group. It's the first go-to when you want to play. Our current friend system is dated, and it includes things that are, well, not really friends. So my first question goes up to JJ to kick us off. What are we doing to improve friends and friends management?
So we're taking our oldest app in the mobiGlass, the Comlink app, and we're upgrading it to a brand new social app. And this is now going to be your one-stop shop for all of your friends and group gameplay. Now, this is the new and improved friends list. So you'll notice, sadly, one of our oldest friends that we all have is missing, though, and that's ATC. Sadly, our friendship has ended with ATC.
What? I'll have no friends at all then.
Jeez.
So this is now just a dedicated space for your real friends. So you're now going to be able to see what those real friends are doing with richer presence information. So giving you better awareness of where your friends are, what they're doing, or if they're not on, when they were last seen. And then you'll also be able to reflect your own status. So you can let friends know if you're away, don't want to be disturbed, or if you just want to hide offline for a while. Another key upgrade is synchronizing with Spectrum as well. So you'll be able to see friends that are in Spectrum itself, Arena Commander, or just chilling on the launcher. And that also means that you can accept and receive invites to and from Spectrum even while you're offline.
All right.
And throughout this presentation, any functionality that is shared between the game and the web and the launcher, we're aiming to synchronize across all. And speaking of
Presentation's so
synchronizing,
clean.
when we have multiple characters, your
I'm
friends
wondering
will be
how
shared
much they,
across all of
like,
them too.
Nice.
how many times did they
So some people are real
rehearse and
socialites.
stuff?
I know, I've seen them.
Because there's so many different
They have
people
a lot
doing
of friends. I'm talking multiple pages and pages of friends.
different panels.
What are we doing to help management of huge friends list?
Nice humble brag, Ben.
Oh,
well,
finally,
in
a
fact,
star system.
We are
I
giving you
haven't
the ability to
I
add
better do that with the
notes
ATC
to your
stuff.
friends list, so you can remember, hey, this is that cosplayer that I met at CitizenCon 2954. Or maybe it's JJ's super weird username. This is JJ. Also, you can add people to a favorites list, meaning that the people that you interact with most in the game are always going to be shown at the top of your friends list for your convenience. Additionally, we're moving the voice chat into the social app. And, well, why? Who are you going to call? That's the question. You're going to call your friends. You're going to call your party. So this is where it should live.
Seem to have got a lot of UEC there as well, Ben.
I swear to God, I didn't dupe any cargo. This is just my personal allowance.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right, so that's all cool for your close buddies, but the one thing that always happens when you meet people is that some of them aren't nice. Abusers, pad rammers, active griefers.
Interesting.
You know? Currently, we can't do anything about that in the game. What are we doing to help the situation?
Oh, shit.
So in addition to the friends list, we're also now going to have a block list. And we like to
Oh, my God. Avenger 1
people that
is
you really
going
don't
to
wanna talk
pee
to
himself with joy.
So what we're trying to do is we're doing something called blackholing them from communications. So you can't see them talk, and they can't see you talk anymore. And not only for communications, whenever you see some of these other systems we're about to talk about where you can group up, we're going to make it harder for you to see each other as well. Now, we also have a much requested hostiles list for people who have made a real enemy of you as well.
The KOS list is finally making its way in.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be
you'll
funny
also
if
be
they
able to
put
have
like
notes here as
a
well, just so you
secret,
can
like
remember
a
that
couple
person I blocked 2
people's
years
names
ago.
in there.
You
Like if
remember
they put
why,
like a
you're gonna
salty
forget.
Mike or something in
And
there,
then for
that'd
those
be
situations
hilarious.
where someone really wants to go the extra mile to be a super mega ass,
you can report them to us, and we'll deal with them for you.
All right, so now I have my friends list up to date. I can find my friends easily based on rich
Wonder
presence. in
what
real
all the
time, and
griefers
I'm
are gonna
ready to
do.
go- Ready to go on an adventure. But for that, I need a party. The party is at the core of the social experience. When you're heading into a mission, meeting with other players, or whether they're a friend or not, our party system is very bare bones at the moment. It does have some cool features, but what are we planning to improve parties?
Yeah, so as you said, it does have some cool features like party launching, the party markers, quantum syncing. It's all good
Okay.
stuff, but let's take a closer look at the new features of the party list. So, with server meshing, we are right now at a unique opportunity for us. So we already support large parties, but we want to do this well. We have been seeing what you do in the tech previews, and people have been partying up in hundreds.
100 plus people in one ship? Come on.
And that's all right.
Yep.
We just want to make sure that we're adding better support for this, like search functionality,
People are just
making it
falling
easy
out of
to
ships.
find
It was
people in
hilarious.
your party. Also, just like we did with the friends list, we're adding rich presence here as well. But for the party, you're going to want more real-time gameplay-related info, like if someone's downed or dead or maybe offline for some reason. A big thing, though, is the ship and seat breakdown. So you will see.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe that's worth applause. So you will see all the vehicles that your party members are in, as well as the seat that they are in. This will give
so
you
this is
great
party members.
situational awareness and allows you to coordinate better than ever before. It's essentially a mini fleet manager.
So they say, "Oh, I'm almost there. I'm almost there." You can be like, "No, you're not. I see you."
So there's
Not
going to be
even
more
in a
improvements
ship.
as well. So you're going to be able to control permission for invites. So only your leaders and assistant leaders can actually invite people. So it's no longer an absolute free-for-all. And we're adding an absolute MMO staple as well, which is the ready check. So as we add more and more challenging group gameplay, you're going to be able to coordinate a lot better. And while we're talking about group play, and maybe it's unwanted group play in this case.
What about
we're improving
sharing
the quality of life for our
contracts,
streamers as well.
auto-sharing?
So we'll no longer have a shared player list. We're going to be obscuring things like your on-screen name and location and so on, just so you're a bit harder to find while you are streaming. And that's the full friends and party tab.
Pretty cool.
It's a party for the eyes.
It's a party for the eyes.
Okay, we're current
All
now.
right, so the new Friends and Party place is really the one-stop shop to manage all your real-time interactions with other players or access your comms channel. That's cool, but as we navigate the verse,
party
it's
chat?
always
Yeah.
very difficult to find people.
You know what's
We
really
have
cool?
a single channel. People are blasting,
If
looking
you call
for groups.
somebody, there's
It's
like a
bit
call
awkward.
thing.
You never know what
You'll
you're
actually
gonna
get like a head
With
cam
bigger
of the other
shards-
person
I know I'm the bigger shards
up
guy
in the
now.
top right,
But
and you can
we're
see
gonna have
what
a
they're
lot more
moving
players in
around.
there.
You can see
There
behind
must
them.
be a better way.
Whoa.
And then you can
Ben,
see them talking.
We have given this some thought.
Because there's
So,
face
the
over
second
voice
tab
as
in
well.
the
So
social
when you
app,
talk, your mouth and eyes move.
introducing
If you have a camera on, you can
the
actually train it to
party
like
finder.
move like you're moving. And so when you call them, you can see them in the other screen. You can see them talking.
The Party Finder,
If they have that
it's a
feature on.
dynamic system that's going to make it
pretty cool.
easy for you to find interesting and engaging gameplay. It's basically player-powered matchmaking. So
Okay.
if you are looking for more players, just go in here, advertise your party, give it an informative name like Ben has done here.
Space Combat Fun Times.
And you could even set things like a specific contract that you want to play, or roles that you're looking to fill.
Okay,
Maybe you
that's
need
good.
gunners, engineers, pilots.
Meat shields.
Maybe that. You could also limit the number of members. You might want to do some, again, specific content. So you want to do with a set number of members in the party, or you might want a tight-knit group. That's something that I would like very
question
much.
is-
Maybe you just don't want to split the contract rewards, right?
What if
So
somebody's a
once you
griefer?
have that information,
Will they have like a rating?
then it's time to list your party.
And then people are going to be applying to join your group, which is kind of like a reverse invite. You're applying to the party, you're joining yourself, you're getting involved.
You're the reverse guy today.
I'm stuck in one gear. So you can then request, the people that are requesting, you can then look at their information and you decide on whether or not you want to accept or reject them, just so you can tailor your group to the kind of gameplay that you're trying to do. Then, on the other side, finding a party should be easy too. So all of those super cool things that Gabriel just mentioned, so like setting your group name, roles needed, party size, and so on, you're going to be able to use those as filters to find the right group. And this is all purely because we want you to find the kind of group gameplay that you want to engage in. And it's for all types of players. FPS combat, racing, beacons,
Get that.
roleplay, eating burgers at Whammers, finding cool vistas. It should always be easy to find action, things to do, and people to play with.
So I can create a party from a couple friends. I can party launch into the game on the same shard. Then I can share my party with the party finder. And other people will want to join up. Now we're talking. But I'm curious, as we're going to get bigger shards, let's say that already, how will we improve communication? It's very much of a mess right now. Our chat's very bare bones. And voice comms, we never really know if they work.
Well, let's chat about chats. So, we're adding options for you to customize the chat window, giving you the power to make the chat your own.
Simple features.
We're also adding chat tabs.
We're bringing back tabs.
We're bringing them back from other games. And this means that you can set up customizable views, filtered for any area of the game that you are interested in. And Ben, you had a UI team make a little mock-up of some of the other functionality we're adding, right?
I sure did. I also got them to add the combat login.
Did.
That's sweet. How kind of you. So, first off, as we can see here, we're making slash commands actually useful. So no longer just chicken dancing and flexing.
Okay.
It's going to be able to help you send messages to party, to proximity chats with say and slash yell commands, as well as sending DMs to other players. What the hell, Ben? You said you were going to take
Hey, you wanted a real example.
Sure. So, another thing we're adding is that we're giving you the power to share information more easily via links.
I like that they're adding functionality.
First off, here we have contract links, taking you to the contract manager for that specific contract.
Cheesesteaks. Yay. Oh, I thought it was cheesesteaks.
Yeah, cheesecake
I
is
don't really
maybe
care
better
for
than
cheesecake.
Xenofret. Also, we are adding star map links. Let's have a look at what that looks like.
Okay.
This means that you can click the link and it will take you to the exact location in the star map, making it easy
All right,
for you
that is
to group up.
nice.
Another thing we're adding is
Especially for
item
new
links,
players that you're trying to
and,
show around.
Well, you'll see why you want to link items in our Crafting Your Home presentation tomorrow.
Ooh.
Lastly, we're adding player links.
There was nothing
to make it easy for you to connect.
There was nothing called crafting your home. Never mind.
Connect your friends with.
I'm a liar.
Right?
Similar to Valorant
so
chat,
while
yeah.
we're
That's
talking
what. That's why I think they said they're like
Sean just messaged us
adding
about
things
VoIP.
that most
You wanna invite him
MMOs
to the
and
party?
other games
I
have.
sure can, Gabe. We do need an expert to discuss VoIP and FOIP anyway. So you guys give us some air, remember hot mics, and let's invite Sean, Master of Faces Tracy, to join
Hot
the party.
mic.
Hey, Ben.
Hey.
How you doing?
I'm good.
Hello, everyone. Good to see you all here. So, I've come up to talk a little bit about FOIP and VoIP. So, it's a bit of the communication channels beyond just text chat, right?
Okay.
All right, so FOIP and VoIP are our systems in-game. VoIP, Voice over Internet Protocol, and FOIP, which I termed way back in 2019, Face over Internet Protocol. So VoIP gives us spatialized audio where you can hear and be heard within the universe. Whether you've got a helmet on, you've got a different filter. If you're far away, you can hear that they're far away. But we added Face to that way back in 2019. So it's cool because you can place video calls, you can speak and see each other speak in the game, and you can take fun selfies like this. So again, I mentioned, it's back in 2019, so it's been in for a little while, but it hasn't really been updated so much since then. So the cool part about it, and I really got to mention, it's not a replacement for motion capture equipment. It's not a depth camera. It uses pretty much anybody's 2D-based web camera to track your face. So it can do great things, but it's got its limitations as well. What's kind of cool about it is that FOIP and VoIP are actually coupled. They're encoded and decoded together on the network super efficiently so that it's always in sync, and anybody that's worked on facial animation with audio data knows that sync is super important. So it's been used in expected ways and unexpected ways by the community. Let's have a look.
This is Wallace Klim.
Slim, what is it?
Seems someone's on our case. One of our Ninetales facilities was sacked last
These are
night.
really well done. There's tons of these.
Total loss. The bunker was destroyed.
And 3, 2, 1, go.
This isn't what they said it would be.
The subject has crossed the perimeter.
Most people don't associate ladies like us with Salvage, do they, Shell? That's right, Mel. In fact, we're the best in the whole system at Salvage, aren't we, Mel? That's right, Shell.
Aren't we now?
And you look like you get about a bit.
Oh, God.
You need a break.
That was creepy.
Wait, no, you're up there in what? Your underwear, just drinking hooch or something and just singing away?
Wait, we have hooch?
Hi, I'm Natronics, and you're watching Redline, your source for adventurous stories throughout the verse.
Is that X-Bat?
The name's Brad.
Yep, X-Bat.
Agent Davina Brad.
Excuse me, Captain? I'm Aaron Baxter.
We topped off yet, Aaron Baxter?
Just about, sir.
Good. I don't want to spend another second on it.
Something we have in common, sir.
Hey, yeah.
It was that day when I met Mr. President that my life changed for the better.
Eat that apple.
Apples.
You were never supposed to know any of this, Detective. You were supposed to die at Safe Haven.
Rachel.
Rachel's dead.
Like a soap opera.
Hey man, I'm back again. You have any hats? Oh dude, I read the cap. What are you looking at, sir? Go away.
So that was all content made by the community, and I love it. I love it. I think it's awesome, bugs and all. But there's probably some improvements that we can make for that. So one of the big ones that we've made is head rotation tracking. It's actually something we were already doing to do head tracking in first person, but we never could move the head around on the actual character itself, which we've been able to do. Some cool stuff like range of motion. Jared?
Yeah, Sean?
Can we just, let's just do a fake video call. Can we do a fake video call?
Oh, you know we can do a fake video call, Sean.
All right, cool. So let's call one of my guys, Oliver Cook. He's been working on some new tracking updates.
Perfect.
Hey, Sean, and a big hello to everybody at CitizenCon. How's it going?
Hey, Ollie. It's great to see you. Everyone's having a great time. I see you're using FOIP.
creepy.
Where are you?
That's correct. I'm sat here in the comfort of my own home, talking to you via the power of FOIP and my webcam. We've been working on FOIP recently, and we're starting to see some improvements to the quality of the tracking in-game.
That sounds awesome. Can you tell everyone what you've done to improve it?
Well, we started off by looking at what we originally had, and we realized that some mouth poses were really difficult to pull. So we focused on improving the range of motion of the mouth, which now looks like this. Hopefully, you can see there's more of a one-to-one relationship with what's going on in my webcam. And this has helped some of those problematic poses we were seeing before, one of which being a closed-lipped smile, which was quite difficult to achieve previously. We've also started to add in secondary motions that happen naturally when pulling combination face shapes, like squinting in the eyes when smiling or frowning. And when we combine these secondary motions with the wrinkle maps, it really goes to show just how much work has gone into these heads. Let's see how many wrinkle maps we can trigger, huh? And finally, one other thing we noticed was the tracking quality could be quite noisy in environments where the lighting is less than ideal. So to combat this, we've introduced tracking stabilization, which helps to reduce the amount of noise we get from the webcam.
Okay.
We're seeing positive results in low light
I guess that means like
conditions,
shaking.
but we're also seeing a small quality boost in optimal lighting conditions. The result is a more expressive and stable face, which is great for using in-game or making videos in the verse. And we still have a little ways to go with FOIP, but the future is bright for this feature, and we can't wait to see what wonderful things you use it for in the verse.
So I see you in the character creator. Let's change how you look.
yeah, let's do it. Let's change up my appearance here a little bit and see what we can make. The super cool thing about the character customizer is that it continues to track my face even when editing.
Oh, that's
and
weird.
This is great if you want to see what Foyt will look like on your character before you commit to your appearance. Let's start off by changing my hairstyle, shall we? We have a bunch of cool hairstyles to pick from, and I used to have pretty long hair back in the day, so let's try and find something longer than I currently have. Okay, that's wild. Not quite what I'm looking for, but what else do we have? Dreadlocks. Super cool. Not what I'm after, though. Let's see here. There we go. Much better. The fun thing here is with the head tracking, it's much easier to rotate around and quickly see what I'm going to look like. Let's stick with that for now. That looks good to me. We can do the same for anything else in the customizer, but I'm going to go ahead and remove my beard here, because I want to show you that Foyt still works when changing the structure and characteristics of my actual face. We have a lot of heads in our customizer, and I'm just going to cycle through a few of them here to show you that whatever we choose, we're still tracking, and we're good to go.
That's crazy.
We can even start to manipulate individual aspects of the face, with no detriment to the mapping onto the head. Foyt won't break when you combine these heads together. So if you just want to tweak a small aspect of your character, or take on the likeness of one of the heads included, you can do so, and test out exactly how the tracking is going to look based on your face movements in the webcam. You can now see I'm someone totally different, and we're having no troubles tracking. And if I don't like what I've picked, I can always just randomize here, which I think is a great way of not only showing the countless combinations of heads that we can make, but also that Foyt will continue to work with anything that we throw at it. I think I'm looking pretty good here, Sean. What do you think?
Yeah, good. I think it's pretty unique to Star Citizen. Thanks a lot for showing it.
Anytime. And I hope everybody has an awesome sitcom. See you later.
It does look a lot better than what's existing.
Cool.
That's pretty crazy.
All right, that's great, Sean. But the reliability of our voice transmission has been a bit spotty, with many players reporting quality loss or even full audio loss. What are we doing to improve the overall infrastructure behind VoIP and FOIP?
Well, first of all, we've heard you. We know. We've tried it. And it sometimes works and sometimes doesn't work. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be updating the voice service and a total overhaul of the voice server. This is actually important, and we need to do this anyways because we have to update the voice infrastructure for the much larger shards that are coming. So this is going to improve reliability and the voice quality. So one of the biggest things that we're going to be doing for you guys is to make sure that you have feedback in the game for when this is working and when this is not working. When you're transmitting, when you're receiving, you really have to know. So whether that's picture-in-picture, whether that's an icon telling you you're transmitting, these are all going to be things that we're adding as we go forward with these features.
Cool. Good stuff.
What? Am I done?
Should we get Gabe back on?
Yeah, let's get Gabe back in here.
Hey.
Okay, there's room for 4.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people on stage now.
It's a bit crowded, right?
Can we kick Sean?
Yeah, we can.
I think we should kick Sean. Bye, Sean.
Certainly do it.
Bye, Sean.
Bye, Sean. All right, now we've made some friends, we've joined parties, and we even kicked some people. That's super great. But what if you're new to the game?
Okay. Ben, behind you.
Oh! The guide system. So we've introduced the guide system on the web a while ago. And this allowed new players and experienced players to match up, basically for a new player to get training and learning the ropes. Wait, are we bringing it in the game?
Yeah, of course we are.
Bart.
So, ultimately, we want to encourage you all to help one another. And it's very important for a game as large and as complex as Star Citizen is. And while we're improving how we teach you the game, it's irreplaceable to have another player by your side showing you the ropes. So we want to keep the guide types from the website, because there's already a lot of good ones there. And they already cover a very wide variety of gameplay. And as we add more game systems, more guide types are going to get added too. And base building's a great example of that, which is a little teaser there for tomorrow.
No teaser. You're teasing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because before you'd have to go on the
but
website.
Now, how do you become a guide?
Have
So
somebody
now
help you.
there's going to be a list of requirements that you've got to meet. And this list will require you doing content like contracts, beacons, or many other things as well. And ultimately, once you've checked that list, you can then opt in to become a guide. And really, we've done this because we wanted becoming a guide to really mean something, both to yourself, to other players, so they can rely on your experience.
I mean, it says rewards.
But why become a guide? Out of the goodness of your own hearts?
No.
You want to get paid. Some of you love to help, and a lot of you already are. But while I don't have time to get into specifics today, there are going to be rewards available for those of you that do put the effort in.
Because we like to get paid.
We like to get paid. But ultimately, we want you to want to help.
All right. So I've been doing a lot of guide stuff, and I've reached a guide level in a field that I like doing tons of content on. Or I'm a new player, and I need training in a key area. How does this all tie together? Let me answer my own question. It ties into beacons, trust, and rating systems. Or as we say internally, beacons, but actually good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So beacons have been in the game
Beacons,
for
I
a
don't think
while,
are
but
even
we
working
are
right now.
juicing them up.
Yeah, so let's look at how we're juicing them up. So first off, tying into the guide stuff, we're adding a new type of beacon. So guide
can set a
beacons.
beacon for
It
somebody
means
to
that
help you.
If you are a
Like,
guide, you'll be able to respond to them. If
I
you
got
need
shot
a guide,
down.
you broadcast them.
I need somebody to come
if you need
and
a guide, you can be certain
revive
that
me.
whoever
You can
responds
set
to
up a
them
beacon and
knows
somebody
their
can come.
stuff. So this
get
is
you. You
obviously good for new
Put that
players
amount, you'll
needing
pay
to
them
learn
once
the
they help
game.
you out.
But even seasoned players like yourselves, you're going to have a great use for this because there's always something new to learn in the verse. So you just post your question, you broadcast it out, the guides get alerted, they can accept it, contact you, and once you have the information you need, you take the beacon down, get out there, and use your newfound knowledge. So obviously there's many different types of guide beacons here, but we're also adding more categories to service beacons.
Now, all this beacon stuff sounds fine, but let's be honest. I have a friend, not me, but every time they use a beacon, they get ganked. How are we going to do that? What are we going to do to make sure that whoever is answering my call for help is trustworthy?
Are you sure that's your friend and not you? Yeah, okay. So we've got a few ways of tackling this, and one of them is actually subsidizing the beacons. So guilds contribute rewards to the payouts on service beacons, and we'll get to guilds shortly. But that could be money, reputation, or potentially other rewards as well.
Because we like getting paid.
And ultimately, that keeps the cost down for the people that need help, but rewards the people that are helping. And this actually finally makes it viable to do beacons for whatever profession you like to do.
Nice.
Medics,
That's a great
refuelers,
change.
and repairers, just to name a few. But if you misbehave and you fail the beacon, there's no payout for you. So that's one incentive. The other is that we're adding a proficiency rating. Responders can earn that rating by successfully completing service beacons. You go from bronze up to gold, which indicates your level of experience and success, and only the top few will be able to earn platinum status, which essentially puts you on a leaderboard and marks you as one of the best playing in your region.
Oh, wow.
So when broadcasting, responders offer to help, and you'll see their rating. Then you'll get to pick who you want to help you out. Then let's say you're not very good, or you like to misbehave a lot. Failing a beacon will result in losing rating, and then repeat offenders will enter the red zone.
The bald zone.
And then only really desperate people are going to take you on. We're making the system much more robust to the point of automatically determining success or failure. So we're putting a lot of focus on making the system difficult to exploit as well, in the many different ways that it can be right now. So criminal types, like you, Benoit, will have to get much more creative.
Right.
So yeah, that's all great from the beacon broadcaster's perspective, right? Pretty cool stuff. But they're not the only ones getting ganked. The beacon responders, they're also in a bad position. So what are we doing for the beacon responders? Well, we want to give you some idea of the risk you're putting yourself into by responding to the beacon. So we're adding trust rating. So if we look at this person who's looking for some help to repair here, well, you can see their last 5 recent beacons that they've broadcasted. They have 2 neutral ones. Something's gone wrong, but it wasn't necessarily bad or illegal. Then they have a red one. That's bad. They have been up to something. But they have also been successful with 2 beacons. So, well, at least you can assess the situation before going into it. It ensures your safety when doing a good deed. And yeah, I think that's it for beacons. So,
I mean, that's a nice change.
One more big thing I guess we need to talk about, right? Which we're really excited for.
Oh,
hey, wieners!
Yeah. Look at that.
Wieners!
That is exciting. I like this
Double
one.
dog.
Did someone mess with the slides?
In Sweden, we call this a double barrel.
Well, it's not time for lunch just yet. So, who would like to talk about?
I just ate.
Player organization.
That's all right.
People are going to be
Sounds
excited
like we've got
about
a few people in orgs in the house today. But Benoit, you talked about this a while ago, right?
It's been 84 years. So I was originally asked to outline the original ideas behind how organizations would work in the very...
There's so many orgs in this game. It's insane. And they've been complaining about there's nothing for orgs. There's no infrastructure, in the game or whatever for orgs. So make a lot of
early
people
days
happy.
of the project. A younger Ben, big ideas, same ideas, now action. You have no idea how happy I am that we're finally tackling this task and this design in the game to truly give you all the tools you need to make your empire
Will you make
in
the
SC.
orgs happy?
There are more than 70,000 organizations registered on the RSI website. 69,999 of them of decent size, and then test. Ridiculous.
Too big.
But
Test
all
is
of
huge.
those have custom identities, logos,
like the biggest
charter. The amount of creative and high-quality content you guys have always produced has always amazed us and inspired us. Those orgs range from a small group of friends with just the name to large companies spanning a large amount of players with the intent to share wealth, missions, and campaigns together. Now we want to make those orgs matter in the game. Should you choose to join or create an organization, we want this social aspect to be part of your progression. But don't let me spoil it. Let's get a real designer to cover this stuff. JJ, you are a self-proclaimed big MMO player yourself, so why don't you give us the details?
I didn't realize I went around self-proclaiming so much, but thank you. But as an MMO player, I understand that different terminology is used in a lot of different games, so I just wanted to very quickly go over how we're using it in Star Citizen. So orgs, as many of you know, the players coming together to achieve a goal, whatever you want your goals to be. We give you the framework and you set it up and drive it forward. And we were going to shout a few of them out, but I was actually told we couldn't play favorites, so we actually made our own. So we've got the Fellowship of JJ
and the Baltzfald Buccaneers.
Those
What?
guys.
You guys made your own orgs?
Yeah, we kind of left you out. Sorry about that, James.
We also have NPC factions, and they're already in the game. And you can earn or lose reputation with them. Now, contracts and doing nice things will earn you rep. And killing and stealing and all of that horrible stuff you love, Ben, that will lose you rep. Bling and Redwind and the ones that you can see on there are just a few examples, and there's going to be a lot more to come going forward. Now, there are also guilds, like the Interstellar Transport Guild. And these are essentially collections of several factions, and we're putting them in a position to be more prevalent.
What? You're saying there's something bigger than factions?
Oh, yeah. So they're going to be something you interact with a lot, and they essentially handle contracts for the factions. But you will earn rep with both still, but as the bigger entity, the guild will be much more important. And you'll find out a lot more about guilds tomorrow at the Start of My Destination presentation at the end of tomorrow.
Again, a tease.
But now we can dive into some of our new org systems.
Yes. Let's start with the basics. I want to find or I want to recruit for an org.
Yeah, so welcome to the new app for everything orgs.
Okay.
Jeez, with the mask.
So, orgs can be big and complex, and as we said, some of them have thousands of members.
That's cool that there's actually
so
a dedicated app now.
Well, we made sure that we took this into account, but it's also something that we can expand on moving forward. So, let's have a look at it.
Now, I'd like to point out that the Fellowship of JJ, like every designer-based org, is really focused on things like progression gameplay and mission and crafting and leveling up. But my Bolt's Fault Buccaneers, no, they're the real deal.
Oh, yeah.
No, we don't do any
Super
of that
early,
stuff.
Ghosty.
No, we're
How
in
you
it for
doing?
profit, interdiction lines, shipboarding action. We get all that sweet cargo for free.
For free? That sounds pretty illegal. But
I've already been streaming
I
for
don't know what you're
almost
talking
5
about.
hours.
What's in those crates?
Give a shout out
Slam.
to Ghosty here. Go check out Ghosty.
Anyway,
keep on forgetting. I
it
can't
sounds
do it.
like you guys might
Can't
be
do it
interested in
in
joining some
Streamlabs.
big
I gotta go over
orgs.
here and do
Well, I prefer something smaller. So I think it's
There we
fair
go.
to say that we like playing in different ways, and
Hey,
we'll want
all right.
to join different
Have a
orgs.
good one.
The recruitment tab is the place to find them.
Have a
So,
good one on the
we're
move.
giving you the tools to promote your org to potential members.
Thanks
in
for
order
stopping
to
by. I
give
appreciate
a
it.
best first impression to them.
I've just noticed that, Ben. You might want to have a word with Rich. It looks like
What?
he doesn't want you.
Rejected.
No way. I'll have to speak with him.
Rejected.
Anyway, yes. So we're adding filters for when you're basically trying to find a home. And we want to cater to all types of
Okay.
players because we're a massive game, right? And orgs are combining tons of different gameplay in tons of different ways. So you can search by name if there's
I
an
didn't know you
infamous
could join
org
more
you've
than one
encountered
org.
out there in the verse or online.
That's why I never
you
joined
can
an
search
org.
by size. So if you're after a big and active org like me, or a small and more close-knit org like
I don't
Gabriel.
like to choose.
Then you can also search by the gameplay focuses you enjoy. So maybe you love trading in PvP, or maybe you like events like the Daymar Rally. Safe, yeah. So I guess you'd end up searching for, say, social and racing, maybe?
What if I love committing crime and roleplay, asking for a friend?
What's that got to do with the presentation? Anyway, you can search for whatever you like, and if it's not there, why not just create it yourself?
I should have been ready for that. Oh, for the shout out. I'm just tidying up and listening away. Once I've sorted that out, I'm getting on the PC on. That's an upgrade. That's a big upgrade. You're on your phone, I guess, or tableto. Tableto. I'll move my head up. I'll put my head back up here.
So,
I mean, I like this
we
shit.
allowed you to join multiple orgs back in 2014.
I don't even know how you used to
I can still do that, right?
join it. I think you have to go to the website. To
So
do
we're
it.
keeping it supported, and we're actually doing the star citizen thing, and we're going one bigger.
One bigger.
So we're giving you an additional one to join when we actually bring it into the game too. And we wanted to keep it because we've all played games where it's far too limited. Like one org per character just isn't enough for a game this size.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
and here you get an idea of what the
one org per. Okay, so it was previously that you only could join one org. Freaking mobile. Freaking mobile. Okay. I thought maybe I was like, oh crap, I didn't realize you could join multiple ones. I guess I was right in my thought that you could only pick one. That's why I never joined one. But if I could join a multiples, then I'll join everybody.
full screen will look like. It's going to be your one-stop shop for joining or finding players for your org. So let's have a look at the core functions and features to look forward to in the rest of the app. This is the Summary tab. On here, you can select one of your orgs that you're in on the left-hand side, and you'll see, well, a summary, a lot of at-a-glance information. So we'll introduce some of these one at a time. So first off, announcements and org information. Simple stuff. You use them how you want to.
That's nice. That's
also.
That's actually a bigger deal than not being in an org. But like, if I joined one, that'd be one of the biggest features. Because I wouldn't check like all the time. You know what I mean? Like, but it would be nice if I could go to my app. Oh, what's happening? And I could do it in game, because I wouldn't really go online to look. Me personally. So that's actually huge for me.
So we're adding an events log. So in here, you'll get a summary of
events
important
log.
events within the org and changes to
Man, that
org
is
statuses
good.
or settings. In short, these things, well, it's a big verse, and it's easy to miss cool things that happen in your org. And these features will help you stay on top of the day-to-day life of being an org member.
Okay, we're also adding an events calendar. So by default...
I mean, that's good and all.
So by default, it's going to be populated with our in-game events, so you never miss a thing. But more importantly, you'll obviously be able to add your own as well. So you'll never miss another meetup to get together for group content. It's tough to get everyone on at the same time,
That's
right?
good.
So use this for your Convoy Tuesdays, Casual Fridays, holding hands in Horizon Saturdays, whatever you want.
Getting crushed by the Buccaneers on Monday.
That's Gabriel's favorite.
It is my favorite.
Remember that it is our intent that all the features we're looking at here are available on Spectrum as well, allowing you to access this info even if you're not in the game. This applies to parties, comms, friends, and all other functions. So I can join multiple orgs, like the Buccaneers, the Corvette Club, or Slam Truckers. But how will others see me in the verse if I have multiple choices? Surely I need to pick a banner.
So that's covered by something new called representing. And it's actually quite similar to the existing affiliation main status system on the website. So if you're in multiple orgs, you choose which one you want to represent, but you can only represent one at a time. Now, there are ongoing benefits for being in orgs, which we'll get to in a minute, but choosing who you represent asks which one you want to benefit from at any given time. But why? Well, we wanted to support players who like to play with different groups of friends, but we didn't want players who are just in one to be at a major disadvantage to those that are in the full 6. Because really, joining multiple orgs should be your choice and not feel like it's a necessity.
And there's no need for you to switch which org you're representing to see things like this Moby screen or org chat. But we want to put limitations on how often you can switch to avoid exploiting the systems. And we don't want to punish anyone who's playing by the rules. And a big part of representing is visualizing it in-world. We want you to be able to fly your banner for your org. So we're adding another MMO staple to the game. Tags.
Oh, look at that. People have been complaining about
so
this
the org leader
forever.
will be able to set a tag for the org, and this gets appended to the name while you're representing. So you can easily see who is in which org at a glance. So we'll have it in chats, in world, and if you're not interested in this stuff, well, you have the option to turn it off as well.
How novel! We'll be able to identify people around us. JJ, I'm curious. You mentioned guilds before, and I'm guessing they fit into this somehow?
Yes, so you may have spotted a few references on the UI to alignment earlier, but what is it? So, it's your opportunity to form a relationship between org and in-game guild. Now, just as you in personal rep with the guilds, you can with your org now as well. So your org leaders pick which one you want to align with, and while representing, org members doing specific action, like contracts with them, will increase the org's alignment with the guild. But which guild should you pick? So all of our guilds are going to have a specific theme and associated gameplay. And you can basically pick the one that matches your theme or benefits your org the most. So a combat-focused org, like the Fellowship, might want to align with themselves with the Mercenary Guild. Or one that enjoys making cash through trading and hauling, they'd probably want to align with the Interstellar Transport Guild.
Yeah, so how do these benefits work? Well, as your alignment with a guild, as it raises, you both unlock new benefits from that guild, as well as improve your previously unlocked benefits. So, for example, if I align my org with the Academy of Science Guild, we might get research speed improvements. As my org performs contracts for this guild, alignment raises, and that speed benefit gets better. And needless to say, other guilds will have other types of benefits. Finally, on guild alignment, you are not locked in forever. You can switch at any time. However, that will put your alignment back at 0, so it's a big choice.
So every member gets full benefits?
Well, not necessarily. We're also introducing loyalty. So it's similar to the org's alignment with a guild, but this represents your relationship to the org you're in. Anything you do that benefits the org while you are representing it will gain you loyalty with them.
Okay.
So for example, you could be doing missions for the org-aligned guild, or you could be depositing money and materials into org storage.
Org storage? Another tease.
Ooh. I've heard orgs wanting that too.
Ultimately, we wanted to encourage long-term membership because we don't think you should just be able to join a well-established org and then just get everything instantly for no effort. So to put it simply, having low loyalty limits what you gain from the org's alignment benefits, and having high loyalty gives you full access. We also wanted org leadership to be able to view members' current loyalty and use it as a tool to reward appropriately with things like ranks and permissions. And then loyalty resets to 0 when you leave an org, so there's some incentive for sticking around.
Wait, does that mean I lose my loyalty if I change my representation away?
No, so not representing puts your contributions or ongoing benefits on hold.
Smart.
So when you start representing
put
again,
that in
you
there?
essentially just pick up where you
That'd
left
be
off.
everybody's
What
question.
if I leave the org?
It's not very loyal, so it resets.
Right. Well, so, you know, in my org, my Buccaneers, they're mostly scoundrels, and so they tend to join and leave, and, you know, it's not very loyal in general. Larger orgs, they tend to be a pain to manage, though. With the flow of joiners and leavers, do we have any tools to have managers like me?
Well, let's have a look at the
I
members
wonder what
tab.
Montoya
So
is
this
thinking
is
about
less
this.
complex than the previous tabs, but
He's
it's
like the
equally important.
owner of Test,
This is where
or
you see the
founder
community
of
of your org
Test
and your
Squadron,
place.
the biggest
in it.
org.
So in here, you'll be able to manage members, you can leave notes, and see the ranks of members. And as we did with the friends list and the party list, we're adding rich presence in here as well. This is the rank panel. It gives you a clear indication where you sit within the community. And you'll see permissions on here, but that's something that we'll delve more into at a later date. For now, I'll just say that the leader might be able to determine permissions for each rank, and well, it could be things like inviting new members or accessing org storage.
Stop teasing us with org storage, God!
Come on.
So, all right, so orgs form and friendship and animosities build up.
That will help with
Maybe
like
my
the
Buccaneers
med
and
runners
the
and
Fellowship
stuff
of
like that,
JJ
where
don't really see eye
they
to
have to
eye
wear the same clothes
most of the time. Would be great for this to translate in game.
because they have like a uniform.
It would, wouldn't it?
I missed what I didn't read it. What did it say?
So yeah, it's a good job we got it covered, which is with our new alliances and rivalry system.
Everybody clapped.
So you're going to have the ability to create alliances and go to war. And there are many reasons to make friends. You might want to have trading partners, or you might want to group up for protection if you're playing somewhere like Pyro.
Enemy
And at the same
orgs.
time, there are probably going to be many reasons why you won't get along. Maybe an org keeps attacking or stealing from you. Alliances forming an agreement between two org leaders, and it has to be mutual. You can't
Mostly's
force
dead
someone to
cats. What?
Unlike real life.
I don't like that one.
Request are sent from this screen if you have permission, and you can respond here as well. And as a bonus, allied orgs are going to have additional lines of communication, like alliance chat, or being able to share alliance events on the calendar, just to name a few.
So, rivalry, that isn't a mutual agreement. If someone decides you're their rival, well, tough luck. However, you could reach a mutual agreement to make a truce, putting you back at neutral. And there's no real benefit to having rivals, so we want to make them easy to identify. That's why alliances and rivalries tie directly into hostility indicators. So just like now...
Okay. Now this is
you'll be able to see neutral contacts in white and party members show up in blue.
Oh my God, people! This is
whereas your
people
org
want.
wingmen will come in a dark green, and your allied orgs in a paler green. Your rivals will show up in red.
Or people in your kill list.
The kill list. People in your kill list that we mentioned before will also show up in red or orange. If you're not, well, they're not legal to attack. That's the go straight to jail card if you kill them here. So we'll be adding accessibility options for this stuff as well to make sure that everybody can benefit.
I really
from these
like that. Yeah, because I think they should implement it not just for orgs. And that's what he was just
that's
saying.
everything for orgs today, but it's just the tip of the social iceberg.
Just the tip.
And we didn't have time to show you everything, but there's lots more to show in the future. And we're super excited because we finally get to deliver it.
Yeah.
A movie
Now, what have we
ruined
learned?
that phrase forever.
We're upgrading Star Citizen social tools to MMO size. With a new social app in the MobiGlass, proper tools to manage parties with rich presence, ready check, and ship information. Richer chat with the
And I can
niceties
join
normally
multiple
present in
orgs.
every game. A new party finder, a system that allows you to find players to play with. Revamped beacons and guide system powered by rating and proficiency. On orgs, we're bringing orgs in the game. We're obviously with a new
How many
app,
org
but
members
also
there?
alignment. So
Barely.
you align your org with a guild and get
Just the
benefits
tip,
for your
I know,
members.
right?
Representations, which identifies you in the verse and gives you benefits and loyalty to your orgs, and alliances and rivalry to identify friend from foe. And now, We're going to leave you with a short video to end on because we couldn't show everything we're working on.
All right.
But what would it look like in the unlikely event where our two powerhouse orgs came together as one?
And my org, right?
Yeah. It's a little teaser for tomorrow's Crafting Your Home presentation and what you can build together as an org, and teasing something else coming in the future. Have a great CitizenCon, guys. See you there.
See ya.
Oh yeah, because I did see Emblem, right? So if you get ranked up high enough, you get an emblem. So I guess emblems will be in game. Yeah, look, emblems on it. All right, who's gonna make a penis? Who's gonna be the first? Who's gonna put a penis on their ship? They didn't look. I mean, the one on the ship didn't look great, but they'll probably be updated so it actually looks like it's on the ship. Not
Sometimes it's just the simple things, isn't it? Let me put that crap on a shirt. All right, so we're at our midway point of day one, guys. We're going to take about a 45-minute to 60-minute break, depending on some technical stuff that we're going to figure out backstage. This is your chance to go get some food, go to the bathroom, stretch your hammies, whatever you interchange yourself for the next 45 minutes. But come right back. We're coming back with the cosplay contest and then 2 presentations.
The info runners.
I promise.
What's going on with them?
It's only up from here. Thanks for watching, guys. We'll see you in about an hour.
An hour? All right. Time to take a nap. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, nice. Okay. Good. In 2024, which ship has been flown by more individual players than any other? Boom, I know. It's the Corsair, the one they destroyed. Show the answer. How long do we have to wait for the answer? It's the Corsair. Come on. Show it. Do it. Do it. I'm just waiting for the answer. Come on. Titan. Nap time, piss time, or shower time. Ooh, a shower would feel great. But no. It's game time. It's game time. I still gotta go in the verse. Now I can. Because the timer lied. I think they were just messing with people. Because CIG is known for setting like times and stuff, and people say never do that because they always fail. And so when the timer changed, it was just hilarious. Everybody's like, oh, typical CIG, but then they started anyways. So. Nap? Snore Citizen? I'm kind of sleepy still. I guess, I don't know. I guess they're never going to tell us. That's annoying. We lowered the quality here. Maybe not that much. Holy shit. Oh my god. Stop. Put the 240. Okay, let's see what's going on. So, that was a social universe, wasn't it? Then the cosplay competition at 2:45. Right? And then Dress to Kill. So I don't know. Is it? Are we not seeing the... I don't know if this is like going to be broadcast or not, but they'll need to show me the in-game station. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Yeah. Poor $1 right here. But I want to see what's going on with the info runners. See what they got to say. Oh, also,
Colors kind of defy logic to those about skins, though. Not really, because the skins themselves aren't always just one
DG
color.
is streaming.
They're usually multiple colors. They usually have different patterns on them.
Okay, they're not
Orc,
here
Sith,
yet.
Orc, Guild rep, loyalty system.
We're runners.
When you've got the right gear, nothing is out of reach.
Knock! I'm coming in!
Play,
Coming in,
break
DG!
through. And once you hit it, you know what to do. Keep playing.
Keep playing.
We now return
You
to
better
our
keep
interview with the
playing.
insurance whistleblower.
I just think everyone should know there's an insurance company out there exposing other companies' rates so you
Oh,
can
hold
compare them and save.
Sounds like trouble.
It's great,
Should mute that
actually.
for now.
It's called Auto Quote Explorer from Progressive. Here, look. See, we show you our direct rates and their
Come on,
rates,
ads.
even if we're not the lowest.
So,
10 seconds.
whistleblower usually means you're exposing something bad.
5:47 a.m. for me. Oh, damn! But slept at like...
Thing's the best.
I woke up at 3 a.m. to do this.
Be your friends, and they're
It's
going to be your friends. And the
9
things that I did
9
like
a.m.
about the social features where it makes espionage much easier. I saw no options to turn off locations to friends. That's no good. Because I didn't see the options, that makes me concerned. Now, there might be options where you can turn off locations to your friends and your organizations, but I did not see them.
Yeah, they said that.
Something for streamers where they can blur their locations so people can't.
No, they
fucking
said that you
harass
could
and
you
target
could turn it off so no one
streamers
knows where you
and
are.
those people that are affiliated with that streamer.
They literally
Those
said
are
that,
cool
DG.
options, however, not enough, right?
They said it.
I saw. Those are basically the bad things. Now let me list.
Sort of. They
the
didn't say
good things.
that
The good things is the organization
specifically, but when if you turn yourself off, then no one will see it.
They just look.
I guess you
better
want
in
specific
general.
players. I guess
The streamers,
Oh.
like I said, can blur out their safe locations, but they also have like a party finder. It's basically player powered. That gives you like matchmaking capability. So
Yeah.
that's cool. The party
is cool.
finder, very very fucking cool.
Cool.
I
That's
like
cool.
the fact that you like if you're somebody just getting into game and you're like, hey, what like I want to get into this, I want to get playing with people that they have
Oh,
a
that's
party finder, which is basically like you brought very 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 long time.
Okay, so we have 39 minutes. I thought they said an hour. I haven't been doing that for 39 minutes. All right, we're gonna change this scene here. 5:47 a.m. Jeez, you need some sleep, Ghosty. Astro will just keep himself big and not show us the things we want to see. Well, okay, to be fair to Astro is an info runner, but Astro is not like a mainstay. He's like apparently he's one of the info runners, but he's not like ever really on the info runners as a host. He's always on as a guest. But and his own stream, he has transitions, but his own transitions. He doesn't really have guests on himself. He never does that on his channel. So in other words, he doesn't normally do this. You know, he doesn't normally have to go to guests himself. You know what I mean? So so there is that, you know what I mean? Like this is like something that he normally doesn't do, you know, where he has to be the one switching scenes and making sure up or that up and going to a different guest. It's not like he does it all the time. And this is also a new setup that Execute put together. So he's using a whole new layout. So some caveats, I guess, to that. I'm trying to find the right one. Where are you? Floating head moving. There, we got the little window. Go best.
Can write out essentially a contract with
Oh.
the beacon that they place. Tell the person what. Oh shit!
Look at that. Got that hype going.
Oh shit!
Next time it's
gonna be
Look
flesh.
who came in dropping the fucking gift bomb up in here.
Yes, sir. You're gonna eat me.
Bless you, Nick. Bless you. Bless you, bless you, bless you, dude. And Kazoon-Tight. And Kazoon-Tight, too. 20 community sub gifts. I appreciate you, bro. So we're going over during this segue feature, which is much more informational than what you're watching currently, which is going to be some really bad segue. You're watching on DG.
My gift sub.
I'm going over what we just watched.
Why don't I have a gift sub?
Breaks in between panels. I'm going to tell you what I liked and I didn't like about everything that I'm watching. If you're new here, please go to our Discord. Amazing group of people. The link's here for our live. We'll be releasing everything that we're watching to our membership.
As I wait to load in.
The entirety of the 8 hours that we're going to stream today and about the 8 hours that we're going to stream
Give him his
tomorrow.
dues. Yeah, well, I mean.
I'm so happy to be here this weekend with everybody. Thank you for spending the time with me on CitizenCon. This is a very special day for citizens.
I don't know if give him his dues, but
And
it's more
I hope
like,
you
you
guys
know,
understand.
understanding, like, you know.
The good and the bad here.
Not like his normal setup,
Very
so.
fucking rational, because we've done this how many times now since the very beginning.
You know, he has habits.
So you're at the right
Like when
channel.
he responds to chat, he usually still looking at
This
chat, like
guide
he's talking to the
system,
person.
The beacon system.
So,
Awesome.
you know,
Guide system awesome.
it's like a habit that you're not paying
guide
attention. Oh,
system
something's
is a
changing
level
on the
up
screen,
system
on my
for
other
guides
screen. You know,
that
I'm
actually
sitting
wanna
here
help
talking to
people,
chat when I'm looking
and
at
they are
chat, kind of thing.
labeled as such on the type of guide that they are. It will directly.
I'm not. In other words, I'm not going to fault him
with the new
too
beacon
much.
system. The
You
new
know what I mean?
beacon system will tell you if the motherfucker who's responding is actually somebody who's going to help you or if he's going to grief you. So no more of these fucking bait beacons.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I'm a PvPer and a pirate. I kind of like the bait beacons. They always add some spice and some fucking fun.
Make an alt account.
But I understand that it's broken. I understand that really the mechanics didn't allow for players to actually have a really good time. So what do we do to improve it? Well, we attach messages. Like we attach pricing. We can attach contract information. Again, a very cool feature that I've been asking for.
And I'm
for
really
a
glad
very
that they
long time in the game.
they
This is
added
economic
a
instrument.
total payout.
This is going to be very
So
important for people who are in
the
trouble,
player that
like
uses the
legit
beacon
in
isn't,
trouble or needs something.
you know,
The beacon
putting
system
all
is a
that money
huge
out,
upgrade and a very big
which is
plus
really
to the
nice.
social system that I can see
Because that means
here.
more people will
Also
use it
plays a
because the
major
game's
fucking
paying you
role
to do it as
in the
well,
economic system
which
as
is a
well.
good reason to
It's
use them. So
economic
they're making a reason why
and
people
they did
would
a
use
really
them
good job at fucking deciphering
and
it
why
so
other
that
people
who
would
actually need
get
the
them,
help
right?
will
So
get the fucking help, which is the real point.
it's okay. I'll just
of
fault him.
beacons. Let's be real. That's it.
Gotta hype. I'm a mod here. I can't really mod. Can't do mod duties because I was planning on doing this before I knew he was gonna do it. He's like, I took off. I'm gonna do the event. I'm like, damn it.
Killian here. Good to
I
see you, buddy.
already said in my mind I was gonna
Nick,
do
where
it.
are you from, bro? I can't remember where Nick's from.
I'll probably he started later than I did, so after it's all said and done, I'm probably gonna raid into him.
The beacon system, love it.
I mean, most likely I'll raid into
Absolutely
him.
love it.
The plan.
I think possibly the best thing about the social interaction that I'm seeing is the beacon system. I think that's what got me the most. It's gonna be undersold. You what?
I really wonder what the beacon system is gonna be like for,
a much
let's say,
experience. Smart game design on the beacon leveling. Smart
for like
game
individuals
design
that aren't in
guide
guilds.
and
So
how the
what's
guide
that gonna
system goes straight into the
look
beacon
like? Because I think it said
Very
guild
smart
price
game
or
design.
something on there, right?
Very
So
smart game design. It's
if you're
gonna
not in a
weed out the
guild,
good
do
from
you
the
still
bad,
get?
period? And that's
You still get the
exactly what I
money
saw
or
during
something,
that
or
particular
no? Like, I
presentation,
don't.
beyond all the bad scripted jokes and the people
Guess
not
we'll have to
really
see what it looks
putting
like
it out there the way
implemented.
that I'm putting it out there. If they had somebody who could actually speak English in England, that would be really good. I mean, sorry. But I do like the trust rating system. I think it's very cool. Now, really exciting part of the presentation was when they brought in the calendar for orgs, like the whole organizational fucking the fact that they
The
put
calendar
orgs into
wasn't.
the game.
I think seeing the announcement was
earlier,
more of a thing for me than the calendar. You know, an announcement page is more interesting to me than a calendar. Only because maybe I just like to be more spontaneous. I don't like to. If things are too far in advance, I'm kind of like, I don't care. You know what I mean? Why am I not loading in? Game. Why is there? I have a. Annoying. I also have a screen that I can't get rid of. Stuck. It's like my. Which I've seen before. It's the notification box that won't go away, and it's just stuck there. But all right, whatever. Whatever. Still loading. All right. I have to exit out. Restart. Oh no! What did I just do? Crap. Now it's on this one? Nope. Alright. So I guess I gotta use this one now. That sucks. Let me load all these things up again. Oop.
New sales.
Boom. Boom. Where's why is the Inforunners not there anymore? Was the Inforunners never there? And it was Astro's Pubs thing the whole time? Yeah, maybe it was.
I don't like what they did.
Oh
with the
dear.
Redeemer. I thought it was a good idea initially, but now playing with it,
I know.
Like not playing with it, seeing people play with it. I haven't touched
messed
that
up.
10-meter pole, but I've seen people talk about how it's slow still and not really maneuverable. And it's like it needs to be more.
So if I drag these out, I just gotta drag
It's an MMO. It's gonna have a
all
lot
these
of
other
balance
ones
passes.
out,
That
so
is
they're
true.
not in it.
Do you have to have an org to make mark people as my enemies? No, they have their own individual kill on sight lists you can do. A couple hours in, they still haven't tried to sell anything. They're gonna sell you next tomorrow. That's when the ship panel is. Hey, X. X is back.
Oh, X is back. Back again. X is back. X
These
is
things
back.
are finally happening. Right. All these things kind of wrapping together.
Wait for X to come back on. Well, it's not an MMO. MMO says.
Oh, I want the YouTube.
We're at 100 server lag. It's not.
I want the YouTube. Give me. I need to set up the.
Hey, X. Welcome back.
Can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear me?
Connection is shithouse around here now. It's getting worse, not better. Yeah, I can. It's just getting a lot worse, mate.
That's all right.
There's so many things to do.
I think that last one, that last big one, was a good tease, and then execute these.
The one I want to open. Remember. What happened there?
And he's gone. We'll see him come back. Can't believe they paid for that connection. Yeah. The only reason they paid for that connection was for that. I'm imagining X is going to ask for a refund with that. Tech is hard, but especially in a convention, it's one of the reasons why people have asked in the past, like, "Hey, ads starting in about 2 minutes." By the way, y'all.
Yo.
In fact, I'm just going to run the ad now. We'll be right back, chat, while we're getting some technical issues.
Crap. Oh, I guess I'm subbed. Nope. Right one.
Some biological weapon.
Ad started.
And they put this in
What?
Saddam's hands too.
Got me.
Do it. The nature of our enemy is unclear now.
What's he saying?
Overall, I love it. overall, I'm glad that these features are finally in the game. I love the member tabs. I love the rank and location informations and the permission lists. I also love the alliance and the rivalry system. The alliance manager.
Might as well
also
shout out.
Pretty fucking cool.
I should also shout out Astropub. Duh.
I recapped everything in 20 minutes. That's how you do it. That is how you do it.
Come on. Game loader right when I was typing. Get out of it.
A motherfucking boss. Thank you, Futz. Where's his fucking semi-horn at? Give it to him. He's fucking...
Shout out for DG.
Still no trade window.
I'll do the shout out for Astro.
Right, you know? But I did like the fact that the beacon system had like a contractual layout or a contract layout. That was kind of cool. That made me feel like there was a little economics being inserted into the mix. You know, Tookie says CitizenCon enhanced. Thank you so much, Tookie. Like that I'm getting through here. This is what you can expect at DG360. Very cool, very fun times, information and entertainment all in one. This is
It's
what
subliminal.
they should take lessons from here.
Subliminal.
If I could only go
he's in
over there and
menus.
instruct them and coach them.
He's probably editing still. He's probably editing the videos already. I bet he's right now editing videos from this event.
Let's continue to talk to our fans. Tell me what you do like. Tell me what you don't like. Go ahead. Let me talk to you guys and just see what it is that you actually do and don't like, and we'll go over some of these things. Aether says, DG360, of course they are related. Everything has to take place over the mesh and across servers. Not trying to take you out of context, just trying to put the engineering case across.
Will it load?
I would take a lot of time to kind of dissect the tech with you. I would take a lot
The Planet
of time
Tech did
to,
look. He was right.
Talk about where you think social interactions or a lot of these changes, the good changes that we're seeing to social interactions, actually technically would correlate with the actual mesh. I mean, you have the markers wouldn't be difficult to actually mark people. Maybe beacons, maybe beacons, you know, would directly correlate with the mesh.
You know what?
Obviously, you're dealing with player locations.
I wonder if there's an update.
I will give you that.
I think I need to close out of this completely.
In other regards, not quite sure how it would directly correlate with the actual mesh in terms of the engineering. But you know, again, like you're much more informed on the actual technicals. You're a fucking doctor. I'm not trying to, you know, Aether just got his doctorate. I am, you know, I'm going to listen to what Aether has to fucking say. So you give me some fucking technical examples here, Aether, and I will listen because that's how we do it in the professional world, right? So you list me a couple things that you think where the actual tech hits the concrete, if you will. It's okay, Aether. Just put it down in the Discord, you know, like let everybody know. Don't just let me know. Let everybody know, you know. The Genesis tech, yeah, the Genesis tech is great, dude. The Genesis tech is great. I don't know how they're going to implement it on Arc Corp because obviously Arc Corp's just a whole bunch of fucking modular buildings.
Wonder if anyone is trying to load in
kind of,
at the same time.
Environmental areas that are barren.
I mean, they did a 2,000 person server and that was insane.
But I want to see a lot more. In terms
there was no
of
update
this
though. I
entire
just
day.
looked.
Like I really need the levels to boost. Jared.
I wonder if it's just I had it open for
before
like
we
4
took this
hours
break
now
here,
without playing, you
noticed
know,
how
and maybe
Jared
it was just
like, okay, I promise we're gonna lift things up a little bit because they're feeling this. There's a lot of pressure here, man. And so far, I think the overall scoring of the presentation, the tech is great. Everything that I'm seeing, I'm giving a solid 8 of 10 in terms of the tech. The cinematic that we saw.
Okay, I have to go here.
The
Stuck.
Rational Boys. I'm now dubbing Explodo and Backspace the Rational Boys. Let us know that there was some cinematics involved with the dynamic weather systems and what we saw with the lightning. You know, those were obviously scripted cinematic areas, but that's what they envision for the future, right? But the overall actual presentation of the tech has been a 3 of 10. Like, what would you
trying to
guys
get
score
through
the overall presentation of the things that we're watching today? I'm going to give it a 3. I'm going to give it a 3 of 10. The overall delivery has been
I broke the frickin'
like,
game. Oh, nope, I didn't.
Definitely subpar performances on. I get it. They're game devs. I get it. But they really need to actually.
This isn't where it is. I'm going to fast travel by killing myself. But I want to show you Lorville. Lorville is a mining planet. So you can see it's a little bit grungy, a little bit dusty. I could open that.
You're bringing it, and I totally agree.
Okay, it was glitched. It was open. Oh my god, frames. Okay.
What's up, Ostentatious?
You got like a little... Look, you got boxes up here.
Yeah, better than last year.
Very industrial.
Do you think it's better than last year? Holy shit.
All right, can I... Oh my god, I got to get out of here. Frames. The frames, I tell ya. Here's my room.
You're ranking the overall
Nighttime right now.
Yeah, I agree. Like the overall everything, presentation and tech, you're rating it a 5 out of 10. Okay, all right, you. All right, that's.
I'm
giving the presentation a 3.
Guy has devil horns.
The tech an 8. When actually
ass.
Us a 5. Holy shit, Chuma.
Hole.
You see what we did there, Chuma? We actually
re-elect Carlos Castrol asshole. Okay. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, right.
All right.
Backspace says, I can't put it on a scale. It's like listening to a hobo on a street corner.
Man.
You might be right, but I wouldn't know. Well, that's what I'm here for, man. I'm trying to disseminate
Whoa.
information
Hey, man.
as best as I can.
You're that drunk. You're not even in the seat. You're through the floor.
And Explodo. Angus. Hey, what's up, Angus? Long time no see, bro. Working 7 days a week and been forced to work overtime.
What? I never noticed this before.
Yeah, man. Well, it's good to see you, Angus. It's nice to see you. Welcome
Wear
home.
respiratory protection. Jeez. Air quality index. Temperature. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
It is kind of crazy
Okay.
sometimes how history repeats itself. Sometimes.
Interesting.
You just keep going over. Here's all the
Got a pool table.
But I see the
Other things-
progress.
Okay.
I disagree with you, Damon.
I need to go up.
I'm actually seeing
I need to go up.
Social systems, though, Damon. You missed my rant. You would have been very proud of my rant, Damon. I was talking about how these social systems should have been added since the very beginning.
The vulture. That's the answer, by the way. Drake Vulture. Here's the exit.
Man, I just thought
Forgot the
that
exit was up
to
top.
get the-
I'm never in Lorville.
That's why the audience was a bit quiet. I wouldn't be nervous in front of that audience. Like, I wouldn't be
Elevator.
nervous in front of this audience at all. There's like literally nothing. There's no interaction.
I want to show you a little bit of Lorville first.
Let's put fucking crash test dummies out there in the audience, man. I would definitely not be nervous in front of this audience. I don't even think my son would be nervous in front of this audience. I don't know. Like, just wake the fuck up, people. Jay says last year was best with DG. Yes, I had a blast. Also, this year is
Hey, guy.
better than last year. Just so you know, because
You all right?
you get one weekend out of
Part.
the year.
Part of the ship. Part of the crew. Part of the ship.
Can I get an amen for everybody here today?
Part of the ship. Part of the crew. I gotta put my one. Hey,
Man, I've
amen.
been waiting ages for this day, dude. I always have a blast with everybody. Hell yeah, man. Like, whether you agree or disagree, let's put all that tension aside. Let's just
All right, here we go.
here together and have a good time.
The frames suck, and everybody is like going into the wall, but
We're there, and as a CitizenCon, I'd be the same way. We'd all be
frames are terrible.
together.
But you can see all the industrial stuff. I'm not doing well. See my temperatures dropping. It's a bit windy out here. But yeah, look at this. I mean, it looks really cool. I wonder if we can see anybody taking off. I don't see any. There's no one taking off right now. That's kind of a bummer. Wow, this guy's leaning. Guess it's a mime. I don't know what that's about. Well, I guess we're not going to see anybody. And then if we go in here, get a little taste of what the inside looks like. I mean, the atmospheres and stuff are really cool in this game. Oh. Why is your light on, bud? Oh God, frames! That is the one downfall of this. I'm dead. Fingers, 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 fingers.
Good morning, fingers, dude. I woke up this morning at 6:30.
So sad. Oh crap, I'm an idiot. Well, at least I'm at Everest Harbor, and not Lorville. Okay. Just wind. That's all I hear is wind.
Even up. He's
Isn't
out
that
west.
the best
He's on
server
the
here,
west
but
coast of the United States, so it's even fucking
hit the
earlier
portals.
for him. He's wiping the crusties out of his eyes.
So I'm gonna hold it.
That's fine.
Gotta change scenes, bud.
And I'm gonna push the talk every time I want to talk, because otherwise you'll hear your own voice. But yeah, you can see me now. So yeah, what a rigmarole. 12 months of planning kind of all gone to shit because it's apparently not priority Wi-Fi like we were promised. It is just.
Do you think you can get
the same Wi-Fi as everyone else? It's stupid.
Do you think you can get a refund on it? Because it's a lot of money that you spend on it.
I'm gonna hassle them until I get one.
Yeah.
Because I'm having exactly the same experience as people that have a free Wi-Fi. That's kind of gross. Why have they done that? And we were also meant to get a hardline connection that we couldn't get because CIG wouldn't let us have it. So basically, they have to give us a refund for that anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah, the whole thing's kind of gone to shit. So because
Change
we shouldn't have
scenes.
been ever able to purchase the hardline apparently. So
Yeah.
because of all that, we never would have purchased the other one, which basically.
Still.
Yeah.
But I'm trying. But as you can see, there are a lot of other content creators having the same problem.
Yep.
Which is unfortunate. But I don't know. I'm wondering, are you guys enjoying the at least me joining in to connect from the reception to talk to you between the panels, or would you rather that?
Yeah, I think those are good. Those are really good. Kind of coming through from the reception to talk about those.
Still waiting for
stuff.
the
I think that's a good solid
game
idea.
to start.
Well, that's the best I'm going to be able to do. What I can probably do after the panels is record the booths and stuff, and then upload that to you afterwards, and then you can show it to people.
Yeah.
And again, if you can just collect stuff from chat that they want to see, I'm probably sure they're going to want to see everything.
Yeah.
But I did try to. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good. I'm
Kitty's
fine with having a spotlight of the
here for
things
pets.
intro, but I don't find it interesting personally.
Oh.
Yeah, it's interesting for sure, but like it's more of a for the people there sort of situation.
Oh, okay, Kitty. I got back, and now the cat's flopping all over my mouse.
In a lot of ways, the panels
I know
from,
you're
watching it
adorable.
from home is definitely better.
Right.
Because
Okay,
essentially the seating is not the best, right? Algrid was one of the first people in the door, and we're kind of like up the front, the very front row, but we're like off to the one side. Like we're sitting up there with Croncy and stuff, and Croncy and that got in before us. If you remember, I kind of walked past him in the hall, but we got better seats than him.
Happening.
So and basically,
Why
there's
can't
no
I?
content creators in the middle at all. They're all just like normal people.
What is going
on?
Can I
Yeah, awesome
get up?
for them, but not so good for anyone that is going to try and stream, and I just find it really a bit weird with the free Wi-Fi. But why is the free Wi-Fi overriding £3 Wi-Fi, which is a bit weird.
Okay, I'm alive.
I'm venting and I'm disappointed. So
it's okay. People are still enjoying it. I will say.
My God.
Before, that we've had.
I know, Nami, just flopping around, wanting pets, demanding it.
At about
got an idea.
50 or so people on the Astro Twitch. So it's a lot of people are tuning in and enjoying the content. So.
Sorry, I keep forgetting to hold push talk. Cool. I'm glad you're enjoying it because that's the whole reason we kind of wanted to do this. Bring you
Getting a
guys
new
along,
server.
But it's
That
just
thing sucked.
out of my hands, unfortunately.
Oops! No.
Vascor asks, has Execute said Endeavor yet?
Why is it stuck to best?
Straight to John Cruz's face.
Yeah.
Why am I stuck here?
But yeah, we're gonna hopefully meet up with him either tonight or tomorrow and his ship team and go get a photo with him with the shirt.
I don't want to be in this server. This server sucks ass.
To look forward to. And again, we saw Ben Curtis as well, so that were like two people on my bucket list I wanted to see. So hopefully I get to catch a drink with them too on Sunday. Hopefully.
Is CAG responsible for the Wi-Fi debacle or third party? Is the venue not CAG?
The venue. It's the venue 100%.
Do they have merch store you can get off the merch? Merch you can get off the merch store at CitizenCon. Yes, all of the merch that you can get off the merch store and more. You can also get like a UEE flag and a bunch of other things like that.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. If you think about traveling, why the hell would you buy merch here when you could buy it offline and get it delivered home? There is some limited stuff.
And he left.
Paul, though. I don't know what the limited stuff is. Have you figured that out yet? What the limited one is?
I'm at the store, and the limited stuff is the bomber jacket, and like the flag, for instance, is not available online. The
Show
stuff that's
it, buddy.
online is the blackout hat, the blackout hoodie, the Zeus bomber jacket, the UEE long sleeve shirt, the Pico Black Ice Edition plush, and the Bengal desk mat.
Since he's not
Everything
showing
else
it
that you see there is
for some reason.
exclusive. If it's there, like the UEE flag and a couple other things like that. So,
show don't tell.
So
you know what I mean?
The takeaway is there's a flag that's exclusive. That's all I kind of heard. Is there anything else that's exclusive?
You'd have to look at your list because
9 minutes
that are on. You can look at the website, but
gotta get
the
going
only ones
here.
that are on the website are the blackout hat and hoodie, bomber jacket.
Still trying to load in.
The long sleeve shirt, the Pico Black Ice Edition plush, and the Bengal desk.
Just give me a second to grab because I've got Agrid's bag behind me. Give me a second.
Stop.
Thank you for all the support. By
Isn't
the
what
way.
I wanted.
All these
Chop.
subscriptions and donations on both Twitch and YouTube. That does mean a lot to help.
Okay, so this is what he's talking about. I will show.
The other thing I was interested in was the flag, and I was a little.
Okay.
On the website.
So they got this hoodie.
I collect helmets, but I also collect flags. So.
With huge,
You remind me of Sheldon.
huge strings.
Flags.
They're still updating their website because this is kind of old.
Anything about planets orbiting?
Here's
Know
everything
anything
right
about
now. Man, there's a lot. Okay, let's.
Is there a free fly right now?
This is the bomber jacket that everybody wanted to see.
There's no free fly right now.
I mean, this does look pretty cool, but I don't. I guess it would be like a space bomber jacket, but it's not like a leather bomber jacket. You know what I mean? Like, is this Zeus? Is that a patch?
Question. Sorry for not being able up today, but did the thing
Like,
with
is
John
this-
Cruz shirts come to happen? It did.
Or is this like
Despite
screen
Orbit's
printed
creating
on?
weather sim.
That's a cool touch.
So,
The big
so
zipper
I'm
and
gonna
stuff
read
and the
out what's on
patches.
this list,
That's pretty cool.
And with chat, we're going to figure out
I don't-
what's the exclusive
there-
one. So there is a key ring. Is that on the website?
No.
Okay, so that's exclusive. There is a T-shirt, CitizenCon 2954.
Nope.
Sticker set.
Nope.
Which is Citizen. Okay. A pin set.
Nope.
Yeah, there.
WEE wall flag.
There's a pin set.
So that's what you were talking about.
Mhm.
UE long sleeve shirt.
Yes.
The Zeus bomber jacket.
Yes.
Star Citizen blackout hoodie.
Oh, look at the little Pico.
Star Citizen blackout hat.
Yes.
Pico Black Ice plushie.
Yes.
And the RSI Bengal Deathmat.
Yes.
So basically, the exclusive stuff is just the first 5 things.
Mhm.
So the keyring, the T-shirt, the sticker set, pin set, and the UE wall flag. Do you want a UE or wall flag? I'll go out of my way and get you one.
Yeah, I do.
Final few. No, there's a pin set.
You're not talking.
It's the Series 2, so I don't know. Maybe that's different.
I can't hear you.
And then I said we'll dance around with it when we get home.
Yeah.
I know. I'll get it to you if I can.
All right.
What else is there? That bomber jacket is not cheap though.
Nope, it's 100.
What's it in
112.
USD?
Still loading.
112.
Still loading in, by the way.
Fuck me, I need to start buying stuff in USD.
I mean,
it's
that's-
way too expensive here. So the currency.
I mean, it's
conversion rate
expensive for
Australian
like I thought it was going to be like
Australian to USD
an
is
actual
like
bomber jacket.
70 cents, right? But for
But
some reason, when you convert it to pound,
I could see it being like 90
so
or
I just need to
something.
buy everything in USD.
I do feel like it's like $35 priced.
All right.
But I
Is
mean,
there anything else you
if
need
the
from me,
hoodie's
or I'll probably
$75 for a
start
hoodie,
heading back unless there's anything
you know what I
you'd like
mean?
To ask, because I basically just came to see if I could get the video to work, but it's just gonna be a clusterfuck.
Yeah.
You right
I
back.
mean, I think if you can bring stuff back to there and do it from the lobby, I think should be fine still. Be a nice
Yeah,
little
that's
back
what
and
I'll
forth.
try and do.
And just get some stuff on the get some B-roll footage and stuff like that, and I'll put it up, and we can probably make a little video out of it.
Yeah, we'll do that. But yeah, apologies to everyone. This is 12 months of planning. It's gone to shit, and it's out of our hands, and it's not CIG. It's the venue. They need a much better system. I don't understand why you would even offer free Wi-Fi when everyone has phones. So, yeah.
Well,
All right,
easy.
then,
That's what
I'll
venues
let you
do.
leave
They all have free Wi-Fi. It's just the default thing. So I don't know why that's hard to understand.
All right, I'm gonna go back to the.
You know what I mean? Like
Zoom
every
mode.
like
I'm gonna turn that on.
it's like why does McDonald's have free Wi-Fi? Everybody has phones. You know what I mean? It's like what?
There we go. All right. Thanks for your hard work. Thank you.
You know what I mean? In the UK, you'd be surprised. Yeah, I mean, well, that's 125 USD. So I don't know what the conversion is. That's a USD. I mean, everything seems like more expensive now, right? So if I could just load in, you know. Why am I having such... Maybe because I'm streaming, it's just not working right. Maybe I have too many open. Let me put everything down. Hoi!
Oh man, I'm back, and it's always exciting here on DG60. I'm glad you took the time out.
Okay, everything's lowered. McDonald's Wi-Fi is free, and most venues do have free Wi-Fi. That's what I'm saying. But if they don't have it before, and it was installed for the specific event, could be the problem. No, see, I don't think that's what it is, right? Because this event would have free Wi-Fi. You know, and that's just this is weird. Like, why would they have free Wi-Fi? Maybe you're inside of a venue, your cell phone service isn't going to work, and they're going to be like, well, you know, Wi-Fi. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I want to lay down. Can I stream? Can I have a stream set up where I can lay in bed on my back and just have a bunch of screens in the mic? That'd be so lazy. Oh my god, I used this game. It's like counting down. Oh my god, that's super blurry. You can barely see it. 6 minutes. I'm trying to get the port OSR. Like what is actually happening? Jeez. I might just have to join the PTU, the test server, because this is freaking. I'm gonna try one more time, and if not, I'm just gonna go in the PTU. Maybe that's working better. I still have to update it though. I work for the company that installs Wi-Fi. I know there has been occasions where we're had to build a Wi-Fi for an event premises so they could provide that as well as the live broadcasts. I see what you're saying. Well, I mean, CIG probably had it installed, right? Because they're going to be using it. And there's probably like a free side of it as well, where they're like, well, here's the free. You know, but CIG is going to be using it, a lot of the bandwidth anyways. All right. Fine, we'll use best. What happens? Okay, it's loading. Grab a Yeah, there has been. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. It does make a lot of sense. 3 minutes. There's no way they're coming. 30K. Connection lost to the client. Insane. I don't know what is going on. Unless they're trying to push like a build out of nowhere, like they're waiting. Why is everybody saying L? What's happening in here? Copium. Why is everybody saying L? Not the countdown again. Hold on. Am I live? No, don't tell me. I'm not live. It says 2 minutes. Oh, it upped. We have 12 minutes. It literally... Amazing. It happened again. That's why everybody's saying L. I hate using Wi-Fi. Yeah, Wi-Fi does suck. Yeah, I prefer being plugged in as well. I prefer this game to work. We got 12 minutes. Yes, the countdown changed again. That's why all the L's couldn't see it because it was small, but everybody was spamming L in the chat because they changed the time again. But I think they put the wrong time up anyways. They put it like 45 minutes when it was supposed to be an hour. Yeah, 45 to an hour. Yeah, but then they said an hour, like, afterwards. I don't know. Let's see. I'm still loading in. Oh! Yo! I'm in! Let's go. Problem is I have to kill my... Alright. I don't know if I should kill myself. Maybe I should actually fly over there. I might... It's gonna be a journey. We can see if we can make it in 10 minutes. Because last time I killed myself, I couldn't even get out of bed. Okay, I need better clothes. Oh, look! Look at this! I'm Ron Swanson. From the Parks and Rec Department. That's not a good Ron Swanson. Call elevator. Get to my ship. This is actually a new ship. Just came out. Crap. Not that elevator. Go to this one. For some reason, when you spam a first elevator, it doesn't always work. My ship's here! Try this elevator. Shit. Shit. Because what's gonna happen is, when I spawn a ship, I already have a ship there, it's gonna get confused, and the two ships are gonna spawn. Destroyed? How?
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Okay, we don't have 2 minutes to wait. What ship should we take here? Which ship should we take? Which one is fast? All right. I don't know what to take. Unlocked.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
No, I didn't know that. I didn't know that about Audrey Plaza. Are you sure you're not thinking of, I forget her name, but she was in Game of Thrones. Played Khaleesi. He had. Well.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna wait for this ship because it took me that long to pick. Will I make it? Will I make it to Port Olisar? I guess by the time this will work out, because on my way there I can grab that photo again because I don't have it up anymore. $10 seconds. I want to see. This is the new ship anyway, so I want to fly it, you know? I want to fly the new ship. It was Audrey. Yeah, plays April. I see a video about her talking about it the other day. Oh, that's crazy. Oop.
Your vehicle vehicle has been moved to our storage. Vehicle selected.
Yes.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to. Please visit us again.
All right. What is a 30K? You lucky bastard. Lucky. That person doesn't know what a 30K is. Oh, I see why people are talking about 30Ks. That's not good. I don't like it. Oh, no. Dude, why? Everything's messed up right now. Okay, I need a suit. Boom. All right. Oh, God. To the ship! Where? Oh, there it is. Get in the ship. Get it. Okay, we're not going there. We're going back here. Not the. Crap. Woo, watch my head. And we're off. Open. Open. Got 5 minutes to get the Port Olisar. I don't think it's gonna happen, but we'll try. First. Frames are terrible.
You are clear to launch.
The Zeus Mark II, the newest ship in the verse. We gotta get a Port Olisar. Oh God, the cat has zoomies. Don't turn off my computer.
Thank you.
All right.
Please visit again.
Right. Whoa. This is a new build, so everything's different. Port Olisar, please. Port Olisar is Microtech? Shit. Thank God I decided not to do the thing. Because that would have been a big mistake, because I am not at that location. I would have wasted so much time. Because I would have went to the wrong space station. Hold on, is that right? I would just put port in. Where am I going? Damn it. Cancel. No, stop. What to say? There's no way it's Port Tressler. Such an idiot. Closer to me. It's Bajini Point. Oh, that's right. Port Olisar changed. It's gone. It crashed or something. And it got replaced. Shit. We can't visit it. Damn it. But we can check out Everest Harbor, where it just was. Ooh, that's a jump point. Wow. I can't believe I forgot. Am I moving? Oh. Hey, there's still some bugs. At least we'll get to see what a station looks like. Forgot Port Olisar was decommissioned. Go to Everest Harbor. This is what Everest Harbor looks like. Not quite the same. Right, we're gonna go. I'm gonna go over to ooh, what's it called? It's check and spell. All right. Game. Hello. Okay. These lines going through the planets are really pissing me off because you could barely see the planet. Like, that's so fucking annoying. Put the planet above the circle. Outline the planet a bit, you know? Whoa! What does that look like? What does Seprum Station look like? Oh, they're back!
To get us on schedule and stuff, because that 5:30 thing has to be like right at 5:30. I'm your host, Jared Huckabee. We are back in Hall B, which is what we colloquially refer to as the UEE Barbary. This is our Bengal hangar here. Let's go ahead and take a look around. Do the spin around. People see me enough. No. Show the thing. There we go. Look at all those people. Say hi, everybody. You're on YouTube. My understanding is that if you're on YouTube, it automatically makes you a better person. All right. So we're going to take another walk in case you guys missed the beginning of the show. We're going to explore the hangar area of the UES Barbary. We're going to start over here. I made you wait before, but we're going to take a look at this big guy. Excuse me, everybody. Old man hobbling. Yes, were you going to... No, I'm on... What do you want? What's going on? All right, that's cool. Let's go do this.
Where am I going to?
All right, we are going to this thing. Now, this is the Hornet F7A made by our partners at Mango Stone.
Hey, Alpaca!
It is fantastic. Hey, let's do another tour of the hangar of the
Looks
Hornet
like the cosplayers are lining up for the comp.
Show the people the magic.
Whether you're interested
Mango
in it or
Stone
not.
is a company
About
down in
45
the
minutes
south of England.
next
They've been doing all kinds of stuff
that.
for us.
Oh yeah,
when we
I want to
revealed
watch
the
everything.
Manchester office, you know, everybody knows we moved into the new Manchester studio about two and a half years ago. Mango Stone helped decorate a whole big part of it. They've done a number of mannequins and armor sets for us and helmets, and including 3 major ship models. Nothing this size, but they helped decorate the office. And when it came time for CitizenCon, we were like, you know, CIG is. It's like, do you think we could do a Hornet? And we're like, yeah, we could probably do a Hornet. We could do a Hornet. And then we found out how big it is.
Thing looks awesome.
Do you know the Hornet in-game, like the actual in-game measurements, are 75 feet by 75 feet as a perfect square? That thing is huge. This guy here is 50 feet by 50 feet and still the same size as an
Not
F-16.
quite.
So yeah, the Hornet in game is very big. And Nate Dearsley, hold on, if you're watching, Nate, if you didn't make the Hornet so big, you wouldn't have had to make the Bengal so big.
Ah, there you go.
All right, let's keep looking. So this thing is pretty cool. Mango Stone is one of our trusted partners here. They've done all kinds of work for us. I asked them what we were going to do with the Hornet after CitizenCon, and we've got a lot of ideas. Nothing I can reveal today, but let's just say that CitizenCon this year will not be the last you see of this amazing 50 by 50 by, I forgot how tall it is. It's probably more than 3 or 4 feet. I like the lighting effect. Look at this gun. Let's go.
Probably
Look
8
at
foot tall.
Who knows what gun this is? I mean, obviously it's Apocalypse Arms, but what model is it? Remnant? This is a Remnant? Oh yeah. Now, one of the things Mango Stone is known for is making weapon props for major motion pictures. One of the movies that you might have seen their stuff from is The Force Awakens, where they made a lot of the Stormtrooper armor and all their weapons in kit for that movie.
Yeah, it looks really good. It looks so cool.
Let's get one last shot, one last wide establishing shot of the Hornet. See how really cool this thing looks. And then we're going to do something, you know, here's something I can do that other people can't do. I can stand in here.
Oh, there we go.
Look, Mom, I'm getting in trouble. You go through here. Maybe go under this thing.
Eliminate walked
Tyler
in there,
Whitney
actually.
very
When
nervous
he first
right now.
walked, he actually
I'm gonna
walked
go under this
past the
thing.
line he was supposed to.
I may not be able to run, but I can still get low. Hey, where's my camera? Can you still see me? Where'd he go? Oh, he went the long way. Oh, I thought I was going to outsmart you. All right, so we're going to check out the rest of Hall B. Follow me this way. These are the stars.
Oh.
Hi, Star Citizens.
Ooh,
where are you from? From Florida? Where in Florida?
Silver Hills, Tampa area.
Tampa?
Yeah.
You got a season pass to Disney?
No. We used to. Yeah,
Used
we
to.
got flooded out.
Ah, fair enough, fair enough. Where are you from?
Just outside of London.
Just outside of London. Thanks for making the drive, man. Hey! Oh my gosh, embarrassing. We wore the same thing. Where are you from?
Czech Republic.
Czech Republic. Wow, what brought you here? It wasn't a trick question. I was just setting you up. It's all right. I haven't slept in about 3 days, so I'm like, what the heck?
Oh, look at this.
All right. Hey.
It's a rat.
No. I haven't slept in 3 days. Is this thing really here? You're seeing this too, right? All right. Ratty, what's your deal? You're like a technician? All right. Hornet technician, I'm guessing? A little bit? I'm thinking about doing something really dumb right now. No, I want to be able to come to work on Monday. Thanks for being here, Ratty. Rats are carriers of communicable diseases, so that's all right. What? Who said hey, Jared? You said hey, Jared.
I did.
Oh, you said hey, Jared. What's going on?
I wanted to give you this.
Want to give me something? Oh. So one of the great things about being here at CitizenCon is people hand me all manner of stuff. And then it goes in my pocket, and then it goes in the back, and by the end of the weekend, I have an entire bag full of stuff. And which is not so bad when you live here in the UK. When you have to travel back across the world, and you have a bag full of weird metal trinkets, TSA really loves that, but thank you. This is a challenge coin. Challenge coins are a staple of the Star Citizen community. How
I
many
don't even know what
orgs
challenge coins
here
are.
have their own challenge coins? Yeah. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's a pretty good round. This is a what coin?
U.S. Army Aviation.
U.S. Army Aviation. Okay, hold on. I am getting older. I got to say without this. So United States Army Aviation. Nice. Well, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. You got your M1A jacket too. Yeah. I like yours.
Yeah, it's just a normal flight jacket.
Yeah, no, it's the inspiration for the ones we're selling right now. So yeah.
Sushi? Like gas station sushi. Hey, do you want some gas station sushi? Oh, good. I heard someone say we can't hear you, Jared. Still doesn't work. Still not working. Well, this is perfect.
Hello? Are we on?
There, it's back.
Hello, hello, hello. Am I back? All right, we're back. Hall A, cheer for me.
Here it is.
All right, you know, we made it through last year pretty good without any major issues.
It's not the same station,
and I saw
but
those bingo cards show up on Reddit, and like the first square was technical
it's the
issues.
station's replacement.
No, we haven't had technical issues on one of these in a long time. Then this happens.
Oh, it's gone again.
Hello everyone, welcome back to CitizenCon. Here we are in the Addison Lounge. And thank you, Jared, for handing over. I think we lost you for a second there, Jared, from your voice. Thank goodness, is all I have to say. So here we are in the Addison Lounge, where we'll find all sorts of uninteresting people and devs and whatever else. I wonder if there's anyone around here we could possibly annoy. Why, hello, Benoit. How are you doing today?
Fancy seeing you here. Awesome. Hello. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, thank you, Benoit. You've had 2 amazing presentations already this morning. How are you feeling about the next ones?
Oh, I feel excited as hell for everything that's left at CitCon. I think everything is chef's kiss.
Beautiful. Are there any highlights from this morning? Any main takeaways from either of the 2 presentations you've given already?
Well, now that my stress level...
Doing a good job.
Oh.
Thank you.
You're doing great too.
He's the man. He is the man. So
it's not. It's the replacement, so it is slightly different, but it's the same style.
I think both presentations were just stellar. I'm really happy with how it went, and I'm especially very proud of the teams that have shown content today, either being in the Social Universe panel or in the Star Engine Brave New Worlds panel. I think the teams have been working like crazy. They deserve a hand. Let's go, guys. Let's give it up for the teams from the first 2 panels. They were outstanding and have really given it their all, and it shows. And so for me, I can't really call a highlight, you know, I can't play any favorites, but damn, that Zeus exit was, wow.
So it is different.
Cool.
Yeah. Big respect to everyone who worked so hard on all the presentations today. So, as we mentioned, today's pretty stacked already. We've got a lot more to come. But how does this CitizenCon here in Manchester compare to years previous?
I couldn't believe we could do a bigger CitizenCon last year, and this one's one bigger. And so it's absolutely fantastic. It's also great to have the biggest office right next to the venue. Last year was really complicated logistic-wise, right? To get everybody on the same page, flying people over. Now everybody's on site. It's been fantastic. We brought the crews from these other studios in, but overall having everybody here has been great. Plus, I mean, look at this. We have a almost full-size Hornet in the place. This is absolutely incredible.
Crazy how big the ships actually
doing it when I actually heard about it. and seeing it for real is just completely mind-blowing. And I just want to sit in it. Jared, can I sit in it? Even I'm not allowed to sit in it.
Damn. So, does that mean next year's CitizenCon could feature a whole C in Quebec?
Oh my God!
Oh, it's going to be in Quebec?
The number one question I get all the time is, when are we going to get a CitizenCon in Montreal? I don't know, but I would love a Hall C or a Zeus, maybe.
I might be able to make it
Zeus
the
would
one
be
in
absolutely
Quebec.
fantastic, you know, because maybe that's a quick shout out I'd like to give is that the Zeus. I mean, tons of people have worked on it at CIG throughout, but this is really the first ship that is completely done from the Montreal team, and so I feel especially privileged to have put it in the video and then released it in this patch. It's an absolute fantastic ship, so I'm super happy about it.
I have a question I'd like to ask Benoit.
Yeah.
When are we going to be able to watch CitizenCon and ISC and everything in game?
Is that a feature request, sir?
It is a feature request.
It's a feature request. Okay. All right. Well, I'm not going to give you dates. We're definitely going to put that feature request to the test
and see if CR approves it. We'll see.
We'll put it with all the other feature requests in the bin.
That's right. No.
In the bin, jeez.
Beautiful. Well, thank you so much, Benoit. Wonderful to chat. We're going to throw over to Dan. Thanks very much, guys. Catch us after the break.
See you guys around later.
Thank you, Kirsten, and thank you, Benoit Bassaja.
That's pretty much it.
Guys, welcome back
Nailed
to
it.
the interstitial hall. The interstitial, where we are back in the hall here at CitizenCon 2954. A little bit of housekeeping. We just have to give a quick shout out to our sponsor, Versa, who helped make CitizenCon possible this year. Thank you, Versa, for all you do to help make Star Citizen and CitizenCon possible. We also misnamed Scan Computers a Scan PC. Sometimes when you're running around with people talking in your ear and things you have to do, you mix up names. So thank you guys for being awesome sponsors and helping make CitizenCon possible. Now, I was told specifically to avoid talking about that because Jared just did that, so we're going to gloss over the Hornets. So come, follow me. We have some awesome stuff here on the show floor at CitizenCon. We are so happy to have you guys back in Manchester, and we hope you guys are having an awesome show. Now, if you guys haven't been here yet, the General Lounge is filled with people who are excited. Everyone say hi! That was a little lackluster. We'll try again later. Now, guys, there's a ton of stuff, but first I want to throw it over to my good friend, Galactica. We have the Cosmic Competition.
Where are
brought
we
to
at
you by
anyways?
Toby.
How many
So I'm
things
going
are
to throw it
left?
over to Galactica. I think we have some
Pretty
cool
have it on
costumes
another
to show you
screen as
guys.
well.
So Galactica, take it away.
Is there 2 more events, I think? Or maybe 3. The cosplay competition. Let's go! Who's gonna be the coziest cosplayer?
Greetings, citizens. I hope you all had a wonderful lunch break. How many of you guys had some torpedo burritos? Okay. And how many of you had some Big Bennies? All right, clearly we know what the crowd favorite is.
Maybe or maybe not. Maybe all the burrito people are on the toilet.
2954
You know what I'm saying?
cosplay competition by Toby Gaming. For those of you who don't know me, I am Galactica, our senior social media manager, and I run all of our socials for all things Star Citizen and CIG. And joining me on stage, we have our lovely judges, starting with lead character tech artist Armando.
It's Armando.
And up next, we have
definitely
principal
Armando.
tech artist Forrest. And last, we have our creative director, Katz. Our judges today will be judging contestants based on creativity, stage presence, quality of craftsmanship, and authenticity. This year, we're doing things a little bit different. Previously, we did a first, second, and third place.
Oh, no!
However, instead of doing that, this year, we're going to be rewarding people based on the following categories, starting with Best in Show, Most Creative, Best Performance, and for our fourth one, you guys get to decide because we're doing Audience Favorite. This year, for our prizes, let's talk about that for a minute. Who here has ever
We don't have any.
heard of a Toby eye tracker?
We don't have any. Yes.
Quite a bit of you. Okay. And how many of you guys have actually used
major
one
Star
before?
Citizen person freaking
Okay, awesome.
Chills
So
one,
if
man.
you're not familiar with the Toby eye tracker, it is the only device that is capable of tracking both head and eye movements, allowing you to take your Star Citizen immersion to the next level through effortlessly following your targets, locking on with just a glance, bringing your character's facial animations to life, and more. So now for the prizes. Our Best in Show winner will receive a Tobii Eye Tracker 5 complete with an accessory bundle, which includes a mounting kit, carrying case, and a tripod bracket. All of our other winners will also receive a Tobii Eye Tracker 5, and they don't know this yet, and I'm announcing this on stage, but all of our contestants will also receive an RSI Zeus MK2 ES with LTI and a game package.
Ooh. Nice. That's the
All
ship I
right.
was flying.
Are you guys ready to see our contestants today? Awesome. Contestants, let's get the show rolling. Our first contestant is Shiley. Shiley is cosplayed as a Pyro bounty hunter. Shiley, I'm going to have you stand right here. All right, and our second contestant today is Hydrosa, who is cosplaying as an advocacy agent.
Almost. Oh, it even has the undersuit. That's actually the undersuit I was wearing before.
Hydrosa, I'm going to have you come right over here. You were here last year, you know the drill. And our third contestant is Faber Finn, cosplaying as a mining worker.
Woo! Oh, yeah.
I think I've seen this outfit on ISC at one point. All right, and for our fourth contestant, we have Cat Goddess dressed as Molly. If you saw our commercials from last year's IAE, you might recognize her.
Oh, she has props.
Oh, what do we have here? Pico!
Oh.
Who wants a Pico?
Oh! The judges are over here. Thought we had a deal.
Bribing the audience.
I think that character was in like these commercials or whatever. They did a bunch of like different commercials with a influencer, and the influencer was like, "I'm going on this awesome ship," and then it's like, then you find it's like, "Oh my God, there's a war breaking out," and like a bunch of crazier and crazier stuff kept on happening. That's who I think that
Audience,
person's
I think.
cosplaying as.
All right, and up next we have Amon Grask, who is a Shion diplomat.
Oh,
Almond grass.
Wow.
Holy crap.
It's a real life character.
Yeah.
I love it.
Really cool.
All right, and our sixth contestant is Little Drift Boy as Garmin Humble, another IAE fan favorite.
Oh. I think I've won that
Complete
over
with the
before.
burrito, I see.
Nice.
All
And the
right,
helmet looks
and
really cool.
up next we have Dana as Pico the plushie.
Boo! Boo! I don't like penguins.
All right. Just making sure you can see with that thing, okay? And we have another Pico up next, Carlito. Oh, he's got a snowboard.
I don't know what happened. Oh, Drake.
And last but not least, we have Kin Shadow as a duster.
Whoa. Wow.
It's actually one of the newer outfits in the game, too.
All right, now that we have all of our contestants on stage, judges, feel free to come take a closer look, ask questions, and let me know when you're ready to make your final call.
All right. Yeah.
You fight crime.
Nice.
And eat
Good
burrito.
detail.
You can fight the crime first, or you can eat the burrito first. Nice.
All right.
Nice,
What
nice,
do you
nice.
Kat is asking Garvin
you cannot.
if he fought crime today.
All right.
Oh, good. That's the best thing.
Oh, good to see you. How you been?
Exactly.
Oh, good. Yeah, doing great. Doing great. All right, yeah. Still one of my favorites.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. This is great. The mining outfit.
Is it true you guys eat pellets?
That's right. So how'd you do that? Couple LEDs?
Kind of a weird,
Oh, that is so cool. Little patch.
weird
So you can turn
setup
around
here.
for us? Yeah. Got the retro reflective shader on you? Oh. All right.
Probably should have did it more of like a panel
How many followers
or
do you
something.
have?
Like they're sitting in
How's Orson?
like on seats or something as a panel.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
It just feels weird to me. They're getting really close, and I don't know. Is that? I don't know. It freaks me out.
Look at this.
Like they have a pamphlet, and they're just looking at you. I'll be like, ooh, okay.
What is it
Like
made
back
of?
up.
Do not speak Xi'an. But very good. But I feel like we can. Yeah. Oh, this is impressive. Oh. All right.
Does the helmet
Wow.
have any
Yes.
ears?
That's what
Why
I'm
don't
talking
you have your
about.
helmet?
That's what I wear when I'm playing.
It's all right.
Nice. Oof. Will you stop squeaking for a second? I'm trying to concentrate.
Always ready.
Always ready.
Nice.
Spare one strap because obviously you don't want to lose money.
All right.
Of course.
Very good. Very good.
Nice.
Very nice. Okay. Look. Wow. Where to even begin?
Prue.
You really wag that thing. Huh.
I think my favorite is the shiny one.
All right.
With the
Oh.
I don't even know what armor set it is.
Oh, here we go. Down the
Like
snowy
one of
slopes.
the guy in the middle that has that helmet.
Microtech.
Silver helmet.
All right. Awesome. Yes. 3D scan you, put you in the game. All right, awesome.